So, chat, how are you guys doing today on this lovely, lovely Saturday? This Saturday, it's almost afternoon for me. It could be afternoon for you. Wowzers, wowzers. Sorry, chat. I am sick, so I am gonna be blowing my nose literally all day today. I'm sorry about it. How is my internet doing as well? Are there any cutouts? I know I know I had some issues last night. I wanted to stream a bit, and I certainly could not. I got a notice. Funny. What up, chat? How is it going, everybody? How is life? We've got a tournament happening today. They're inside of the player meeting at the moment. I guess we could hop in there if we absolutely wanted to. Yeah, let's do that. Let's hop into the player meeting.
You for taking part in the first Ace Maneuvers tournament. I know it's not the circuit it was cracked up to be, but I appreciate all of your understanding. And, you know, we're still playing games, we're still having fun, and someone's still going to win a box. So I appreciate you all for hanging in there with me. As you can see in the pairings channel, I've got all the information for how you guys are going to set your rooms up. The player who is paired on top is going to be making the room. I probably should have included that in the little info too, but the player on top is going to make the room. The room name is going to be Ace, TBL, then whatever table number you are, wherever you are in the list. The room password is going to be Ace, and then the number of the table. You have to leave room for at least 5 players so that judges can join your game, so we can view if we have to judge. And so this stream, you know, Tam and I can join the game and watch the game if you're selected to be on stream.
Chat,
you must assign each player a color to red and to color blue. So that way, when you promote Tam to the Game Master, we can see your hands. That way we can give accurate commentary. And then if we're in your channel, you're going to need to deafen us because we also want to be able to hear so we can, again, give accurate commentary, tell people what's going on. If you need a judge, you can ping me or you can just post in the judge channel. I'll get the notification. I don't have judge roles set up because it's a small enough Discord that we shouldn't need that. Linoko and I are going to be your judges for today, and we are using the current legality. So Kirishima is unerrated. Coordinated effort is legal for this event. Just to go over that, get that out of the way. Provisional showdown promos are legal for this event.
Giving Kevin Broberg another free win.
You know, if you need a judge, if you do suspect anything, if something goes wrong with the game state, please pause the game. Tell your opponent you're calling a judge. Pause the game. Do not progress. And then call a judge. I'm amazed I have to say that, but do not continue playing the game and then call a judge. That is considered unsportsmanlike conduct in the tournament floor rules. So please just make sure that if something happens, you immediately pause. As far as rounds go, we're doing the classic 60-minute rounds with the 10-minute overtime.
Classic.
If any of you are not familiar with the provisional showdown, that is the official timing now. So at 10 minutes after the time the game ends, and there is no you score based on how many games have been won. So if it's 1-1 and you guys go 10 minutes over time, the game immediately ends. It is 1-1. And sorry if you can hear my cat screaming in the background.
We can.
I got the
That's
door
so
closed
funny.
on him. He's normally let in every time. He's a little upset. Other than that, we should be we're doing 5 rounds today, and we're cutting to a top 4. I'm going to post the player list here in just a moment, and then I'll have pairings for you guys up. Is there any questions? Is there anything I did not cover?
My pay? No, I'm kidding.
You're gonna get paid in some what was it? Hot sauce?
Hot sauce. If Ida 2 wins, I mean my bet still stands. If Ida 2 wins, I'll cry on stream as I eat gross stuff. Sigh.
Okay.
Why would you do that, Lunoko? That's crazy.
All right. If nobody's got any questions, I just have to fix my pairings here. I got the...
You're using the old Jasco software for pairings, correct?
I'm using Turning Magistrate for pairings, yeah.
Okay.
That is the
four rounds, top 4?
5 rounds, top 4.
5 rounds, top 4.
5
Yeah,
rounds?
15 players. I'm using the Magic. See, the UVS wanted me to do, I think, 4 rounds cut to top 2 for 15 players. That didn't seem right, so I went with the traditional. When I Googled it, the Magic judges suggested the 5 rounds top 4, and that just felt better in my head. It shouldn't mess with any of the pairings, so I'm gonna go with that. And then, sorry guys, I just lost my Excel sheet here where I was doing
You're all good. Take your time.
the. I'm trying to copy Jesse Cervini as much as I can.
A good person to copy.
Oh, sorry. I'll submit a 150 card deck next time then.
Genuinely the best in the
I'm
biz.
not like that. All right. I'll have you.
Can I drop and re-enter during round 2?
No.
Wow. Cringe.
I tried.
All right, guys. I'm gonna drop out of the call and talk to Tam while I get these pairings set up for you. We're gonna be starting at 10:10. So you guys should have your pairings, be in your tables, ready to go at 10:10. Good luck. Have a great event. Thank you guys again. And again, if you have any questions, just ping me in the judge request.
Okay. I bet I'm getting a call. I bet I get a call right now. So that was good. That was fun. I'm gonna, as soon as we get a call from Sam, we can go over to the thing, and we can talk about the characters and the players that we have for the event. We've got a pretty good, pretty fun, big breakdown. Lenoka, are you not playing today? Or are you playing? Did I see you on the list? I am not. I am judge. Interesting. What a thankless role you have. And so for that, I will change the rhetoric and thank you. Thank you for being the judge. It is very cool of you to do that. Was I gonna get a call? I kind of wanted a call. Okay, well, I'm just gonna bring up the stuff on our screen here then. How about that? Let me do this. Change this to this, and then we'll make it here. So here is the here are the characters that we have got going on. One Atsui 1, one Tokoyami, one Kamui Woods, a second Tokoyami, one All Might 4, one Shoji, excited for that. Bradley's playing Jiro, love to see it. All Might 3. Jose playing Kirishima, what a traitor. What an absolute scumlord. Kevin Broberg, the #1 pro hero, is playing Ida 2 and making me eat my words. We've got Matt on Kaminari. We have a second Ida 2. We have as many we have as many Ida 2s as we have Kirishimas in this tournament. Tim Keefe is my racehorse. Tim Keefe is my road dog. Hey, let's get this. Hey, I want this live. Tim Keefe, you're my hero. Out here representing the girl. Yo, Tim Keefe's gonna win this whole tournament.
You think?
Hell yeah. Hell yeah, I think. He's playing the right character for the job. He's gonna get the job done.
We'll see. We'll see. I've got the pairings up for round 1. We're gonna start the timer in just a moment. I'm gonna give people a little like 1 extra minute because I had my pairings page crash on me. I had to restart Google Chrome. So,
Oh no, rough.
yeah. So we're like 1 minute behind schedule, but we've got our pairings up. We got our player list up.
Yeah, I was sharing it on screen just a little bit as we were getting at it.
Being a homer for Ochako.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, I think the
All
character's
right.
sick.
So what can we? What does the chat want to see? Who's the chat want to see?
Chat. I'll let you know. I'll let you know. You get it figured out. You get it posted to them, and we'll go chat with what you see on screen here with our character selection. Is there anybody in particular that you want to see? I think the interesting ones would be Shoji personally. I think seeing Ochako is very cool. I mean, I want to watch Tim Keefe play Ochako. That's for my own personal reasons. There's a lot of killers on this list, right? We got Colby Cram. We've got Bradley. We've got Jose, Kevin Broberg. Matt is a name in the community. Matt. Don't make me say that last name.
Vallejos.
Perfect.
That's all I'm gonna say. It's probably wrong. Anyway,
Looks like Morganson is looking to look at Broberg. So let's just start with the champ on round 1. Does that sound okay?
Yeah, let's see. He's playing the most underrated character, right? Or like the most
bad.
True.
The most bad character, you mean?
The least
good?
Least faith.
The least good character we've ever seen?
Yeah. All right.
Yeah, Palindrome saying let's see Ida 2 in action. And I can agree with him. I can agree with him there. Can you guys see this at all? It's funny.
All right.
Okay.
I'm just waiting for the thing I forgot, right? Like this is the first tournament I'm running, the first round.
So we should go ahead and jump into table 5 then, if that's the goal.
Let's do it.
Yo.
Hey.
Hello.
Hey, how's it going, guys?
I got to promote Tam.
Please, as soon as I get in.
I should have known. As soon as Ida 2 versus Kaminari is gonna be on stream.
Yeah. That's what you get for fighting the big kid. The main man. All right,
Yeah,
so I'm
these
here.
guys really wish I had no password.
really wish I had found the Earth Hiroshima list so I could have inflicted maximum suffering on your viewers.
I love that. And then so right now I'm still gray. You're gonna have to change me to black.
Change color black. Got it.
Perfect. All
So it
right.
looks like table 5 is the party.
Table 5 is the party. All right, so go ahead and mute us up, and then we'll get it rocking.
Mute. Tam, mute ace. Got it.
All right.
Yeah, it's the best player
I
on
get that
worst
party
character.
mode.
That
That's good.
I will keep this hand.
I'm gonna. I
Chad,
might
I
have
will-
to
I will-
agree with that.
Turn them
It's not
down
hard at all.
as soon as I
You
get
want that card.
this all
I
situated.
want-
That
I want that card. Yeah,
is.
we're gonna ship. We're
That's
gonna
good
grab
enough.
shipping 3. Probably
Okay.
regret it.
Sick.
So hit me with what's going on in this matchup. Have you ever seen or played
Yeah, that's
as
fine.
either of these two characters, Sam?
I've played a healthy amount of Dinky when the set first dropped. Once per game abilities are extremely interesting to me. So I've never played as or against
All right.
Aida
forgot to put them
2,
in the Discord too. I
and
just
I'm
forgot.
really curious to see if it does anything other than Nomu with less damage, right? Like,
Pardon me?
to me, it looks like the character does a couple things, right? He pumps speed, he
Yeah,
pumps
perfect.
damage, and he's 7 hand size instead of 5.
I have 19 left. I'm already behind.
Yeah. I've played
I know,
I've played a
right?
little bit as or against it. Keenan Meadows
It's,
actually, another
Definitely
UVS
an
champ.
unfairness. Winning.
I think when he first dropped, like when he's designed, with set 1, I think he's better than people give him
Yeah, just
credit
let me know
for,
when
just
you're ready. I'll
because
start us
Oh,
up.
yeah. I'm
historically
Oh,
the
for sure.
higher hand size advantage
One or two.
means that you can afford to have abilities that are lackluster. But I think the card quality for this set means that you really need your abilities to shine through.
Right.
And I think that's where a lot of people come over from other games, right? Like the whole reason you pick a leader in Dragon Ball Super is because it gives you access to their archetype, or like in Yu-Gi-Oh, you pick an archetype, right? And so I think when it comes to that, I don't think people understand that there's a lot of overlap between the quote unquote archetypes in this game.
Yeah, 100%. And the fact that definitely misspelled Broberg. The fact that you have access to not just archetypes but like the weird stuff too. It looks like this deck's being played under order. And normally whenever you see like an Ida list, it's like kick after kick after kick. I would be incredibly surprised if we don't see something like indiscriminate shock in this list. I think that card is like Ida 2's like bread and butter. It's how he gets this thing done, which is not a thing that you normally see from an Ida player, or from a character's kit like Ida. Like that's not what his face screams. It's like, oh, indiscriminate shock is what I do, right? That's Denki's thing.
Right, and that's a beautiful part of the mechanics of the game is that you don't need a specific synergy with your archetype, because putting speed on cards that care about committed foundations, or putting speed on all your attacks and then playing cards that care about committed foundations, right? That allows you to progress your game plan through just the natural flow of the game. You don't have to go out of your way to have a specific interaction. Your opponent is just eventually going to have to block.
Yeah, 100%, 100%. So it looks like we have Dinky coming in with a solid poke, getting a jolt in arguably one of my favorite types of moves. We've been muted on. It looks like we've been muted on tabletop and not on Discord, which is crazy.
I don't think we can see if they've muted us on Discord, but we have been muted on tabletop. So, I mean, by now they would have been annoyed by us
for sure
talking. So
just to be clear, we should be like a little safe with what we say hand wise.
True.
Just
Okay.
just to be super safe with it though.
Sure.
So
Mhm.
how do you feel about Jolt? Or yeah, Electric Jolt.
Electric Jolt,
I'm
it's weird.
gonna
It's my
flip
favorite common
and
attack
hit.
when it's in the momentum. It might be my least favorite design choice.
Interesting. Speak to that.
Right, like so the only like the hang up I have is it always deals 1 damage.
Right.
And that is like, to me, thematically, I don't see a flavor reason, like a top-down reason for it. My brain immediately goes to Denki needs a charge attack to deal damage.
I'm gonna go
Right.
ahead
And that seems like a
flip
shortcut
and-
to it, right? So that seems like a classic design choice for an archetype from other games, right? Where you go, okay, this is the interaction that this character needs to have. As far as
and so sorry, you're saying that you would rather have it be like a better thing thematically rather than be good mechanically? Is that what you're saying?
6.
basically, yeah, like for I want them, obviously everyone wants flavor and function to meet up, right? And for me, it feels like there is no reason why this attack should deal 1 damage, even if I completely block it. Like, that's the issue. Like, I get why indiscriminate shock hurts me when all my cards are committed, because, you know, I can't defend against a giant blast if I'm tapped out, right? Like, that shows my resources are down. I'm literally not ready for an attack. My foundation base is not ready. My stage is not ready. I am not ready for an indiscriminate attack, right? It says it right there in the name. He's not using precision to attack me. He's using a huge blast, right? So everything about that card to me makes sense in my head why it does what it does. With Jolt, it feels like Dinky needed it to do that.
I guess my thing about it is, like, have you ever like shaken somebody's hand and gotten that little bit of static shock, you know?
Static.
Yeah, so like you just like it reminds you of like, hey, if you block this, I'm still gonna get that little literally a jolt through, right? And it just happens to translate really well into like a thing that his character needs. But like you how many times have you like, all right, I know that the static shock is coming, I'm gonna defuzz myself, I'm gonna right, and then I go to touch the doorknob and I still get buzzed. That is that's very much how I feel about it.
It's funny you bring it up, because that is an everyday 10, 15 times a day occurrence in my life. I touch my face and I have beard hair, and I run my fingers through my hair a lot. I play with my hair, I adjust my ponytail. I get static shocked literally every time I touch a doorknob. I get static shocked when I pet my cat. I get static shocked almost every time I move, like from point A to point B.
That's so funny.
Yeah, it's to the point now where if I touch a doorknob, and I don't think anyone would have ever seen me do this in the community because we're always at like conventions or whatever. But when I go through households and I touch doorknobs, I tap them with the back of my hand.
Wow. Wow. So you should be the biggest Jolt fan, huh?
No, I think that might be why I don't like that it still hits me, because I can't defend against it in my everyday life.
So funny. I don't know if you can. I mean,
oh, we got a big string coming.
Can you?
Sorry to interrupt.
Yeah, can you see his hand? Do you have my stream pulled up?
I can see it on the stream. Yep, I got the stream pulled up.
This is a dead Ida, huh?
It's looking like it. It depends. It always depends on control checks, right?
Yeah, but like, I mean, the reason we play this Jolt here is we're clearing our card pool. Our card pool is gone.
Yep.
Right. But what's the follow up?
I will play Jolt Enhance. Yeah.
If he wants per game, he can.
Oh, did you?
Well, he's got no follow up to pick up the meteors.
You sure did.
Right. This is a dead Aida next turn if he survives.
Yeah, I just don't see how, like, even if like the goal here is
it's currently at 0 damage.
Instead of like being forced to like play out of these big long strings, we could easily just toss. I mean, he's gonna have 2 cards in his card pool. Actually, no. Wait a minute. The creepy might be what's stopping us here, right? Because this Jolt's no longer doing damage, and so we're not
I
gonna get
I'll
there.
send it for 0 damage.
I should correct myself. I was looking at the wrong hand. I saw the plus ultra, and I thought because we've got the hand. Yeah, I got the hand confused there. So, yeah, no, you're absolutely right. You are 100% correct. I was looking at the plus ultra. I'm like, what's the follow
Oh,
up?
this is not what I would have
The
done.
follow up is
5, 6.
Okay, so here's the reason I think this is not a very heads up play, right? Is I think you actually send the ice storm here because there was a reason that you used your irrefutable and sealed the tape, right? We sealed the irrefutable exclusively to stop this from happening exactly. And now we have to be able to get one more through. This is a tough spot to be in.
And it's very interesting in the first set format where damage reduction is kind of rare, I guess you could say. And so Broberg did some really cool sequencing there where the bonus speed and the minus damage combined with creepy realization is actually one of the few ways to deal with electric jolt.
Yeah.
That's actually the quote unquote worst character there, coming in with one of the few characters who has damage reduction.
Huh. I mean, 7 attacks in Denki's hand says that Ida was supposed to be dead, but because of good sequencing from Ida, we got there. And then all Ida has to do is like find a backswing, and he just doesn't. It looks like he's got an absolute ton of low blocks in his hand. You saw him discarding one of these heroic lineages, which is genuinely really bad versus your classic air decks in set 1. Like everything is slinging high. Very rarely does it. Oh, this is not an air deck. This is a chaos deck. Excuse me. I mean, kind of 6 1/2 dozen of the other.
I'll take 9. Go to 11.
A lot of there's very few low pokes, right? Like a lot of the attacks you're getting hit with early on are high attacks, and then your indiscriminate shock, your recipro burst, your ice storm. Those are your closers. Those are your low attacks. So throughout most of the game, you're going to be getting pelted by highs, and that's your tempo. And a lot of the good, what I would call mid-ranger tempo decks, like Chaco one, those are the bread and butter. That's her whole gimmick is the highs, and then that clutch low, is going to come in at the end of the string.
So this is an interesting line, and we're going to see how well Denki can adapt to the line. We saw last turn that we whiffed a 7 attack kill turn, not based on control checks, but based on our choices that we made inside of the lines and how good Ida's defense was, right? So we're gonna have to change up our lines and see how Denki can adapt, because these moves are not gonna do very much. They're only 4 damage moves strings. If Ida can block the first couple and then creepy the rest of them, it's going to be pretty detrimental, especially in stopping that once per game.
Yeah, I think he was okay with not checking perfectly, right? Like he did tap out a lot of foundations, but as soon as you get that Denki once per game, it's like a new lease on life.
Right.
You get the no difficulty, you get all the resources you need. You get the rebuys on your meteors that go to momentum.
Yeah. This is a pretty spooky spot to be in for Denki, honestly. Like, we have all the information, and we know that like one of these is for sure getting blocked. As soon as the once per game happens, Sticky Balls is going to come into play. These creepers are going to be resetting things back to minus damage. And if we do happen to do like some good math, right? Sticky Balls can get there before the once per game, clog the pool. That's another -1 if necessary. Not to mention self-sacrifice. There's so much solid defense happening to really showcase a symbol that's kind of been left in the dust, really, the order symbol.
Yeah, I'm going to pop when he's charged up.
Yeah, it's really been overshadowed by Kirishima having Void and just stealing all those delicious tools.
Yeah, but it's not even that, right? It's like what character wants to play it. Like Midoriya has the good symbol, as well as it's like good and Void, like you said, are just like possibly better. Like nobody's thinking about like Moneta cards and are like, yeah, this is why I'm playing the deck. But like they're the thing that's
Meteor
like
Shower on a 5.
pushing this game plan through.
Any
It's
hot
very,
water
very
slots?
cool.
Yeah, it's interesting. You don't see a theme, right? We talked about archetypes at the top of the game here. Mineta has a card pool clogging theme,
Flip and
and Aida has like a speed theme, right? And so the payoffs are, or the archetype is like separate, but they actually complement each other really well. Because your card pool clog is like uninteractable speed, right?
Right.
So you get to what I like to call a no fail state, where pretty much only a plus ultra can block when you pump speed really high.
Yeah.
However, what is plus ultra's biggest weakness? Progressive difficulty.
100%.
All of a sudden, it's a 6, it's a 7, right?
Yeah.
So I think Broberg is like, he's taking those early hits. He's using that life as a resource because he knows that he's going to have to deal with a fast attack. He doesn't want to blow both of his plus ultras here, right? He wants to keep one of those for the first enhance to close the game out. And I really think that if he can, here comes a half block.
No, we flipped the tape. We flipped the tape. We're good.
We flipped the tape. Okay, yeah. I'm
flipped the
sorry,
tape.
I was talking. Yeah,
It's all good.
yeah. So I think if Denki, I don't think Denki is going to want to continue here because there's almost no chance he's dealing damage on his next attack, and then he's not getting that once per game card pool clear.
Yeah, it's not possible because we opted to get extra momentum as opposed to getting a bonus jolt, right? If we would have gotten, so we played it charged up whenever the home run comet hit, and we snagged a surge. Surge says flipping the momentum, stealing momentum off the top of the deck. If we would have grabbed a jolt instead and committed down one of these creepies, whenever we postured that we were going to block the home run or the meteor shower, we could have committed down both creepies. And now this is at -4 damage because of the sticky balls that got put the plus ultra in the card pool. We're dead in the water and we're all but tapped out as a 7-hand size character. This is a really, really spooky spot to be in. And now we just don't have to deal with this move.
This might just be like a playstyle choice, but him committing the irrefutable offensively, right? That shows me what kind of player Matt is. That shows me like where his mindset is, because he thinks he can jam it in there this turn. He thinks he can really overwhelm him, and really he doesn't have a ton of choices with the attacks, the full attack hand, right? So
Kevin went for the block there. It was gonna do no damage.
Yeah,
why so?
The card out of his hand on a 0. He's getting that extra review because he knows he's not taking damage here.
Oh, right. Because he wants to draw as many cards as he can. So that he can get some sort of a backswing, right? Like 11 health is still a lot for a 7-hander.
Yeah. If you've got any new
hold
players,
some sort of blocks, and we've wolfed kill turns 2 turns in a row as Ida.
If you've got any new players in the chat, that right there, that's like that's an advanced maneuver, right? That's the additional review step. You can choose to attempt to block, know you're going to fail it. The card gets out of your hand. That's one additional card you're going to draw on your next turn.
3 respond, Ida, +2 speed.
You got the Ida response coming in. I like it. And so with
this could get to lethal. This could get to lethal, but we have to play it really, really tight. So follow my line. Ready? So we know that there's a plus ultra in hand. We could respond with both the heroic lineages, give it the +2 damage, and then we could plus ultra to give it more speed. He's found it. He found the line. And then from there, we plus ultra for the speed, and
then get enhance.
Oh, I would have definitely plus ultra here to give it to make it. I mean, this would be a what, a 12
that's
mid.
Still resolving responses. He's not first enhanced yet.
He definitely.
I'm pretty sure this is all from the Ida response. He just drew his card.
He definitely drew a card. No. He drew the.
He drew from the Ida response.
There are 7 cards in his hand. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
I will say my next kick.
And there's supposed to be 6.
Sounds
Huh.
good.
Oh, maybe that was. I thought he did the Eater response for the 2 speed. Then he
Yeah.
did the heroic lineage. I never saw him draw.
That's what drew him the jolt.
The 6 speed.
The reciprocal extended hands.
No.
I think he
the-
missed the draw. Where did he get the 2 speed from?
He got the 2 speed. He discarded this one of his 3 calling for backups, and then
So it is a 6 speed for 4
And then
for
pull it
8
up.
damage.
For 8 damage, yeah.
Yeah, so I don't think I'm a little confused on where the 2 speed came from if he's still got 7 cards. Because he should have
so he
plays
discarded.
1, he goes down to 6. Oh no, it replaced itself. Yeah, no, he's at
Yeah.
7.
Yeah.
Okay, no,
that's
so
what
I
I'm
was right. He decided not to go all in on this one.
Yeah, and that brings up a
Okay,
point
we
I
had it
didn't
right, we
get
had
to.
it right.
Ghoul says in chat, the
We need to
problem with
turn
going
it
all in on the stack is that it loses the plus ultra on the other side. You're 100% right,
True.
right? And that's the reason that like you don't go for it, but like
7,
it's
3,
Attack is mega mid.
7.
That is super mid. So we're gonna see if
this is an
if Dinky
interesting
like the-
thought. I mean, he's trying to go for it here, but this move just gets blocked too, right?
Yeah, through the breaker. We just spent a bunch of time talking about Jolt and all of its utility. Does Jolt get there? I don't think it does. I don't think Jolt's doing.
First hand's gonna be plus ultra.
Oh, I'm wrong.
He is wanting to go for it, push the damage.
He can tap out. He can self-sacrifice and tap out to get there.
I will destroy a foundation to get +2 to my check.
I mean, this is forcing a lot of foundation destruction on Denki's end, which is like kind of the thing that you want to have happen, especially because we have more foundations to build afterwards.
Mhm.
Like we have at least 2 cards that we easily could play.
And that really shows the balancing factor of plus ultra there, right? Because if it's not a first enhance, he can stun that release out.
Right.
And now there's no plus to block, and this becomes a much better looking play.
Take 1.
Take 1.
Okay, so we
Okay.
spent a lot of resources to nuke 2 foundations off of Dinky's board, and hopefully we get to rebuild past only 1. If Dinky just draws enough gas that he can like play a move, he could ship those 2 cards into momentum, and then play 2 more. Ida's only at 6. This is a pretty scary spot for Ida to be at.
And it's not like Denki's drawing gray.
We did, yeah. Well, I mean, now could be the chance for it to happen, right?
Right. We did force out 2 attacks on the block.
0 grab on a 5.
That is
That's
not the one that we wanted to see for sure.
That's not great. I'm looking at the deck list right now, and it's 21 attacks, 31 foundation.
How many?
Game 2.
How many cards?
56 total cards, 21 attacks, 56 cards.
I see. So
He is only running 4 of Electric Jolt and Meteor Shower. Those are the only 4 of. He's got a nice variety.
So obviously we saw the line that could have won the game, but it was a little scary because the plus ultra on the other side of the table. If Dinky is running it, we haven't seen any. I know it's a spicy one of in a lot of my decks.
I think you kind of have to run one of, right? Like while all the characters can play the enhance, it's just the utility for it on blocking is super good. Every character can get momentum in the game. You don't have to tutor momentum, right? Like you just have to deal damage. As far as like OTKs go, there are a lot of decks that can OTK, but it is not. I would say it's not extremely common. So both abilities on it are just active all the time. I could see not running it with a set 2 character, of course, because it's just a defensive option. That's a silver bullet to high speed attacks.
Yo, Sam.
But right now,
I'm seeing something crazy in Dinky's hand. Sorry to interrupt you. Are the provisional pack cards legal for this tournament?
Yes, sir.
Holy cow! You
They
tell
were
me
advertised.
this was the first tournament you were legally allowed to play with the provisional pack tournament cards?
Yep.
And I've got people in chat who aren't showing up.
I mean, I could do a better job advertising in the future, doing better promotion, but it was advertised. I did put a video out. This is the only tournament, possibly ever, where provisional showdown promos and coordinated effort are legal at the same time.
That's true. That's true.
The official line in the My Hero Academia Discord was they are legal as soon as players have them. And so we have access to them on TTS, and so I said they're legal, right? Like the official legality right now is that Kirishima is unerrated, and coordinated effort is legal until March 1st, and provisional showdown promos are legal as soon as you have them. And so that combined gives us possibly the most unique tournament format that My Hero card game is ever going to have.
I love that.
Yeah. Hillers J in the chat asked, when is the next one of these? So this is a singular win-a-box event. There were some scheduling issues with the whole circuit, and there's so many events going on. There's a Red Riot 1K, there's Chris Bromley's 0.5K, there's the provisional showdowns. And so I had talked to all the players, and we agreed to just do a nice, simple win-a-box tournament. And the circuit is going to be the full circuit with the bonus stars and everything is almost certainly going to be during the summer. We're looking at sometime after April, probably as soon as the next provisional showdowns are announced. So that way I know when I'll have just 4 weeks to schedule it all together and not break it up.
Okay, I love that. I
have plans to do another one-off tournament between now and then, and I am still going to do a standard UVS tournament, and I'll have details for all of that at a later date.
I'll take 10.
So we kind of get to see the one thing that Ida's really, really, really good at, and then he put a lot of speed on this high engine kick. Like he went absolutely banana sandwich, and this card let him filter 2 cards, right? Like high engine kick is kind of Ida 2's saving grace.
I think high engine kick is every character on Symbol's saving grace. What character doesn't want to ditch a card and draw a new card and make this unappealing to block, right? Like that's the real factor on speed when it comes to pokes, when it comes to a non-kill turn, right? Like how do we effectively get our pokes? Kevin Brobrick said after he won the provisional showdown, he designed the deck to be the Kirishima deck with high engine kick in it. It's designed to be advantageous to attack even if the opponent defends. And I think that sums up the set 1 design philosophy and this game in general beautifully. A card like high engine kick, even if your opponent defends against it, it is either going to get a resource out of them with speed hate or a card like release, or it's going to commit their foundations. So even if they block it, they're certainly committing some resource to it besides just the card in their hand. And on top of that, you get to trade out a card in your hand for a new one.
Yeah, I totally agree. I think that card's really, really good. Another interesting card in this matchup in particular was Short Circuit, which Dinky decided he opted not to pass. We've seen that Ida is willing to use plus ultra offensively. We know that Ida has 1 momentum, and he could play a Recipro Burst, to just kick to the moon, right? I kind of feel like having this damage reset would have been really, really good. And we don't have momentum, so we had the requesting assistance and charged up that we could have committed to pass it,
Yeah, the game is all about tough decisions, right?
Right.
I think when you play other games, there's if they have it, they have it kind of mentality.
Mm-hmm.
If you have the counter, if you have the negate, you have it. And what else is my deck going to do? because there's so many things in play, and because the mechanics beautifully interact with each other,
Yes.
you're gonna see a lot more tiny little decisions that come through
I'll still pass.
that
5 mid 5.
that matter, right?
Right.
Like this is very interesting to me. Like the self-sacrifice for the little +1 damage. That's the kind of thing that'll cause a player to believe this is an all-in turn. Otherwise, why would you essentially lose that resource permanently?
After it hits, I'll respond with charged up.
Sure.
I mean, I think the other thing
it's
is
actually
like
Charged up.
Ooh,
Yeah.
I like that.
the other big thing about like that card is it gets you out of deadlock and it lets you. I mean, we committed a face down resource, right? So we got rid of a face down resource, and we're just going to be replacing our board with a bunch of useful, fresh face up ones. One of the ways that you can get caught in this game is honestly like having too many face downs and winding up in a deadlock situation. It's not too terrible against the chaos symbol, but if we're playing things like Blitz Rush has a deadlock enhance that says commit 1 foundation for each momentum, and Denki sometimes can steal 3, 4, 5 momentum on a single swing, go from 0 to 5 at the snap of a finger. And so committing 5 resources just because you were a little greedy and wanted a face down, it's just like not. I mean, it's just not a good exchange rate, and that shows you the heads up play that the ETA player has of like wanting to keep himself with relevant foundations and not be bloated with them, you know.
Yeah, absolutely. There's so much to say when it comes to that, right? Like I hate to be the guy who's like where to start, but that's definitely like one of the many branching paths for our game. And now we're seeing Electric Jolt do exactly what we want to see Electric Jolt do, which is defensively commit our opponent's resources on their turn.
Yeah, for sure. So either we Jolt is like is man, I can't say that it's my favorite card.
I love it in momentum. I love it. I love the card. I love playing the card.
Yeah, check to 5 basically.
Long-lasting explosion has to be my favorite card, right? But like the utility, the versatility of Jolt is like so fun and interesting. I tell people all the time that like card games are just a combination of chess and poker, right?
Mm-hmm.
And our card game has a lot of chess in it. It's a lot of known knowledge and what moves do I think my opponent is going to do, and how do I counter that, and how do I move 2, 3, 4, 5, literally 10 moves in advance sometimes, looking at the board. But as opposed to having all the information known, and I can get surprised by, oh, you had one more move, or I expected a move and you stopped swinging. Like a great example of for a poker play, like you said, was that self-sacrifice, right? That was such a good poker move of, yo, I'm going in. I'm gonna pop off this turn. And so maybe we didn't put as much defenses into this 5 damage Jolt because it's still gonna deal the 1, and that's like I need to save it for later, and we don't push it in nearly as much, you know?
Absolutely, yeah. And you know, I think the number one bluff, I guess you could say, or like where the poker element typically comes in, I find, is when we're at a situation where our opponent has cards in hand, like they have 2, 3, you know, they have adequate cards in hand, and you're pushing for game, and the cards in play don't guarantee it. The cards that are on the board, all the known information, you know, doesn't present you with a guaranteed kill, but depending on what block zones your opponent has, depending on what block modifiers they have, that could still lead you to victory. And sometimes you just gotta, you know, that like we were saying before, if they have it, they have it. Sometimes you have to go for it. And I have survived a lot of turns where I've got only low blocks in my hand, right? But I have enough of them that my opponent says, well, not all of those can be low, right? And so they quit attacking even though I'm dead to rights.
Yeah. I think we have a pretty big misplay here by Denki. We have a creepy up. This is a 4 damage move. It's really easily blockable.
However, Broberg did give this +1 to the powerful rating
And King Hats.
Yep. I'll bet.
Technically, yeah.
by putting a card.
I'll send it 3
He also gave him potentially +1 momentum if it's not blocked by this high block that is
3, 4, 5, 6.
coming through.
Yeah, and we still have the chance to get some sort of DR in because of
1, 2, 3, 4.
Ida discarding one of these attacks, doubling something speed, and then also sticky ballsing it. So it's minus. We've got -6 on the next move, 7 because of self-sacrifice. Yeah, there's no way.
Yeah.
It kind of almost feels like this Ida 2 deck was almost designed to fight Denki. Funny enough.
I think Broberg understands the fundamentals to a point where he's not immune to damage. He's not blocking everything, right? But he's stifling everything that Denki wants to do. And I think you're seeing sort of like the opposite of what I was just talking about, right? I think Matt has played enough of the game to know, okay, look, if he doesn't have a high block, I win.
Right.
If he doesn't have a high block, I just got 4 momentum, right? Like what are the odds he has a low block that's not an attack if he doesn't have a mid, things like that. Or at the very least, he banks it all for next turn and he has all those effects that come from face up momentum. So I think we're just seeing like the slim margins that create avalanches in our game where, he's going to tap out to play this on a 7, but if he doesn't have the perfect block, right, the whole board state flips.
That is true, but like a little
and that's the avalanche, right? One attack, just high enough speed, just the small amount of damage that he had to put on it after chipping away. So like you said, like one, the one additional choice on that turn that taps us out leaves us in a free position for what we have considered the worst character.
Yeah, for sure. I do think that Matt's playing like a little loose when it comes to his decision making. I feel like these lines could just be like a little tighter. We're playing throws, we're playing jolts. We could easily just like play a poke, build some solid defense, and then pass. Like we easily could be doing that, but we're just choosing
because
not to.
Because attacking is normally so advantageous, especially for a deck that's getting momentum and using it later. With zero gravity lives, home run comet can bank you, face down. You're not going to use things like that. I think what I'm seeing is something that I have fallen into, a lot of players fall into, I think, and especially if you started in the standard environment around like 2017, 18, you kind of get this sort of build or attack and then build or poke and then build mentality where, pushing the envelope is still progressing your game plan. And instead what's happening is Broberg has just the correct amount of tools. Like this is all damage reduction in his stage, right? He just has the correct amount of tools to flip the script. And now attacking is no longer advantageous, even if you have electric jolt, even if you have a zero gravity lift where these things are supposed to progress your game plan on offense. Right now they're getting countered beautifully.
That is true. That is true.
And I think in his head, he's looking at it and he goes, well, I just have all these attacks. I don't want to block with them. I have all these attacks. I can't block with them because these 8 speed attacks are coming in at me, right?
Go ahead.
Right.
So he's deciding that it's better to use them on offense and either force out a block from Broberg's hand. Maybe he forces out attacks for blocks.
Oh, does it? Yeah,
or he gets the payoff that, again, even if it's in his hand, even if he pulls up and builds, how many attacks are you actually blocking from this attack lineup without blowing up your stage to release or something?
Right. That's.
I see all these cards and I think they're self-assured.
Yeah,
that is fair.
I'm the same too. I just noticed.
Like I'm 100% with you. These lines could be a little tighter. They could be, they could be a little more. Yeah, like see, like right here, he's tapping them down. He's blowing up resources. He's blowing up one of the best utility cards to tap down a foundation here with Frozen. So
This is a
this
crazy
is
one.
this,
This
is
might
the
actually
mindset.
be. I was gonna
Oh,
say if we check hot, this is a dead eater.
this is a man who wants to take a break. He wants this round to be over.
Yeah.
Right. And then Broberg is going to give him the bonus speed by discarding an attack to guarantee that we can just nuke the damage.
Mhm.
It's not going to go to momentum, I'm pretty sure. Depends on how much he wants to flip here, I guess.
It's got -6.
Yeah. Boom. There it goes. He just pinged them all for us.
Yeah.
Yeah. So there you go. That's again, normally this is advantageous because your good high blocks are going to be attacks, your +1 blocks. Especially for the order symbol. I don't know. The only +1 high block off the top of my head is tape swing, right? So
there's the Midoriya Foundation hanging out in the schoolyard.
oh, true. Okay, true. Yeah,
With my
there's
friends.
an order.
I just got I got a sandwich with my buddies. I think that's the full name of the card. I think.
I got a sandwich.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's very aggressive. I agree, Hillers. This is like the kind of mentality where
He checks a
you're
6
looking at
here
your
or
hand.
checks a 5 here, and we possibly just win the game.
That would be dope, wouldn't it?
Because we get to sling. I mean,
Multiple showers.
yeah, and it's gonna we're not even allowed to block it because it'll commit another thing.
I'll send it.
Yeah, because if gravity
Do
goes to
pocket?
momentum,
Yeah,
it can put the meteor
this game's
shower he
over.
plays
Wow, he needs to not check a 3. He needs to not check 2 3s this turn, and I think we actually get that.
All right, chat. You got to send him your energy. Here it comes. Oh,
Rough.
all right. We're still in there technically because this one will go to momentum with 0 gravity lift,
Mm-hmm.
and then he can pick up the other one, and then if he has one in his discard, yep, there goes the gravity lift.
Oops, there goes gravity.
Foundation.
Yep, gonna pick that up. Is he gonna jolt down the face down?
Obviously, you jolt the face up. We don't care about it. Yeah, we don't
Minus
care about
1
it.
speed.
That's fine. It's whatever.
He can't well, yeah. I guess
We're gonna play 2 of these.
If he can't force out the -1 speed, it's still a net bonus to commit the face down.
I'll send it. Yep.
Oh,
4, 5. Now they're all tapped. It didn't matter. We are super down for him.
If he didn't commit if he didn't have -1 speed, that goes through.
Sure, but here's my point, right? If it didn't have it, then the block failed, and now we don't go in with 2 more attacks representing 10 damage with a card in his card pool, and he's committed out. I think making him block this he was banking on the 3.
Maybe.
That's the craziest, biggest brand play I've ever seen in my whole life.
If he checks 2 5s, it doesn't matter, right? If he checks a
4,
5,
5, 6. He has to check a 6. He's got to check a 6. Another 3. There it is. And Denki takes it down. Literally 4 foundations on turn 2, swinging, and showing the power of a once per game and truly making it rain.
Yeah, he made it rain for sure. That is the meteor shower combo if I've ever seen it. Gravity lift plus meteor shower, man. I did a whole video on loops. They're very strong.
Yeah, this was kind of a clinic of needing to be hyper aggressive versus this order character, right?
Yeah.
Be hyper aggressive versus this order character before he gets set up defense wise.
Yeah, and that shows you really that even with a beautifully constructed deck, even with the unique counterplay, again, we don't see a lot of damage reduction in this set 1 format. Even with everything kind of set up how you want, if your opponent has the navigation of their deck, then that once per game just flips the entire script.
How much time we got in round?
Let me check.
I felt like it was only 30 minutes, huh?
We are 46 minutes into the round. I'm going to give them
What up, dudes?
a 10-minute warning here pretty
Yo, what
soon.
up? Hey, stellar line, man. Good job.
Yeah, I appreciate it. I really botched the first game when I did not charge up like when I should have. I was being greedy.
Yeah, just
But-
a smidge, but he kind of had your number with the plays that you're making with those creepies.
Oh yeah, there was like I didn't know what to do about that. I was like, wow, he's
Ah.
just gonna zero everything out.
Yeah, so everything out
It
and
was
hold
sick.
Yeah,
on.
were you ready for the... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Go ahead. You're good.
I was going to say, were you ready for the damage reduction to be
I was not.
so potent?
I was assuming I'd at least deal one.
Right.
It was not the case.
Yeah, that's... we were talking to the chat where, normally in this game, attacking by itself is just so advantageous. And normally, Denki's game plan can reward you for going deep because as soon as you activate that once per game, like we saw in game 3 there at the end, you can completely reverse the board state, right? The chat's talking about how greedy this is, and yet as soon as you hit once, boom, we're in there.
That's all it takes, and I just had to check fives. Sometimes that's what it comes down to.
Yeah, man. How many indiscriminate shocks are you putting in your deck between main and side?
I have 3 in main. Let me check. I'll pull it up right now
Okay.
because I was altering it left and right.
That
up to
is
the
a
last minute.
that is a way to like try and help stop the bleeding when it comes to creepy. Is like that does push over normally your card pull threshold to like push the damage in, but that 5 diff is
You're talking about the attack indiscriminate shot.
yeah, indiscriminate shock. Yeah.
I only run 1 actually.
Whoa.
Yeah, he's got 1 blitz rush too.
Yeah, I run a hot 1 blitz rush. Mainly
Love
my
that.
game plan is to zero grab as much as I can at the opening, and then just try to loot meteors. Try to just be a Swiss Army knife of like different kill cons. That's why I run the Ice Storm. Besides the Breaker 2, it's a backup kill con
Yeah, for
for
sure.
Home Run Comet.
Yeah, no, that totally makes sense. That makes total sense to me. Yeah, I would look at more indiscriminates, honestly, just because
Absolutely.
like it's got a 2 low block for like a it's kind of I think low block quality low block attacks on chaos are kind of hard to find. I don't know where you find room for it, but
Yeah, my sideboard right now is like I got 2 villains defeated in the sideboard for the Kirishima matchup. Ochaka 2 and Midnight are my 2 character switches.
ooh, that's hot. That's hot.
Pillar swings, if I would just want to go like 6 diffs, then I run like 3 float combos in my side when I do switch out.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, not to keep praising this card, but like Ochaka 2 with an indiscriminate shock is like really tight. It's like a 5 low for 6 minimum that you hit
and
them
then
with
she
it,
gets the
and then
speed
you
on
just
it.
pick it back up and then slam
Yeah.
it down again.
Exactly.
And then if you can afford the extra commit 1, it's 5 low for 7 that you pick up, and then it's 5 low for 9. That's like
Okay.
that's like some really that's quality. And it's
Yeah,
under
this is the first time I've played this deck against like actual like live players, so I'm pretty excited.
Oh yeah, Denki was the first deck I ever made in paper because I just like I opened he was my first XR character and I just opened 4 showers and I was like, well, I know what I'm doing.
Honestly, I love playing the showers. That's the main reason I stuck with Denki. I just like
Yeah.
showering, and that's why I'm excited about Dobby. I think Dobby's a strong shower character coming up in the next
Ooh.
set.
Interesting.
Just like getting that big bang throw out of nowhere is just kind of nuts.
It is.
But that's what I'm excited about. I think people are just going meh on Dobby. I think he's a pretty strong shower deck. He can be taken seriously with that.
Yeah, I'm just nervous that like as somebody who was like a Dr. Wily 2 dot main for like a really long time, it's like really disheartening when your character's like, hey, destroy a ready foundation, and they just like tap out, and I'm like, well, shucks. Like, I guess I'll blow up one of my foundations for 2 speed. That feels like I'm just Bakugo 2 with like out the powerful butt dump.
Oh,
That's lame.
absolutely.
That's
That's
lame.
funny.
Yeah. Yeah. What's worse is they do a half block, right? They do the half block and then they check the 3 and they tap everything out. It's like, yeah, man, I'll still take 3. And I guess I tapped out, so I won't blow anything up. Sorry, dude. All right.
Yeah.
Still your turn. Go for it. I'm like, well, now I don't wanna. Now I don't want to swing.
Yeah, that's how it goes, man. You get bullied into not swinging, but at the end of the day, I'm looking forward to what the rest of the spoilers are for the set, because there's gonna be plenty of like, I think there's gonna be a lot of fun shenanigans going on. Like we just saw those Bakugo attacks earlier. Like people were talking crap to me yesterday. They're saying, nah, he's not that good. What was that? The new character spoiled yesterday? Because he
Snipe,
off
right?
death, off
Yeah.
death, he doesn't have card draw. Well, I'm like, he just got card draw today, so like, I even said yesterday, I expect death to get some card draw, and it happened the next day.
We love that. We love that.
Yeah.
Well, hey man, good luck on the rest of
I'm
the day.
gonna
We'll
bounce out.
we'll see you in Top Cuts, okay?
All right, see you, bud.
All right, peace. Chat, what an unbelievably explosive match we had. That was super, super fun. I'm gonna jump down to table 9, so that whenever he's ready, he can come find me. Bro, it was really, really good, man. I think that there was some really tight lines from both of you. I thought your creepy plays were chef's kiss. The patience you had, it was super, super good. You just got UFS there at the end, right? He checks 1-3, and then like that whole match is totally different. And there was one instance where you respected Plus Ultra, where you could have won game 1. Just got outplayed so bad. What do you mean outplayed? What do you mean outplayed? I don't think you got outplayed. Do you mean going for the block there at the end? I'm confused on where you think you got outplayed. You want to just jump into table 9 and talk, Kevin? Oh, I see what you're saying. We could just chat if you want to, buddy. Yo.
Hey, yeah, sure.
Oh, I gotta turn you up.
This is easier than typing.
It certainly is. The main man, the number
You're
one.
muted in here though, so I can't hear you.
Oh.
I muted your stream now. It's like the echo would be terrible.
Okay, can you hear me now? Can you hear me?
Oh, I have you muted. I have you muted. That's what's happening.
Yeah, I'm muted in Discord. Hello?
Yeah, okay, I can hear you now. I like that's good technology. I never thought of that, to have the players like person mute the commentators, so like everyone can just hear they're talking except for the players.
Yeah, it's a bit on the honor system, right? So I don't think it works for like big level events, but like it's streamed on like my shitty Twitch channel, so it works out. You know, we're playing for a box. If you gotta cheat and hear me talk about the fact that people have plus ultras and shit in the hand, like you do, you king.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, if it were big serious like top 8 money on the line kind of stuff, like
Yeah.
you'd have to have a delay anyway, like to be able
Right.
to different things.
100%. Man, I keep seeing this character get played, and it keeps pushing me to like enjoy this character more and more and more. And I think the reason I like Ida 2 so much is he actually plays a lot like how I want to play the game, of like good poke pass, and then like swing a big dunk.
Yeah, no, it's really fun. I'm happy with my deck. You know.
Yeah.
It was a lot of fun to play. Like just all the little. Yeah, I guess if my opponent had like a +2 damage in their deck, I'd have had a much more stressful time with it.
100%, right? 100%. And Creepies came in clutch, dude. They came in so clutch. He just kept swinging moves, and we're like, 4 damage. You're like, -4. Well, here's another 4 damage. -4. It just reminded me. I'm sure you've seen it. The ton of feathers versus a ton of steel.
Yeah.
Like, no, but it's 4 damage. No, but -4. No, but like the next one's 4 damage though. Yeah, but -4. Yeah.
That was
I
not the
did
game
think
I
I
was
was playing
expecting to watch.
Say again.
Yeah, wasn't the game you were expecting to watch.
I said that was not the game I was expecting to watch between Aida and Denki. I was expecting it to be a lot of, your board's tapped, attacks are just going through, and, whoever's got the consistent draws and checks just kind of gets to run their offense. I was not expecting the the high level of interaction.
Especially in that last game for sure.
Mhm. I had to step away. I don't know if you asked Broberg, but Broberg, were you expecting him to commit the gotcha with the jolt?
That was I was quite happy when he did that because it meant that I could check a 3 and still live, which is what I did.
Right.
Right.
Usually.
That was my first thought. I'm
it's-
like, if there's no way to control it, the face down
Yeah,
was the way to go for me.
Yeah, it's a sensible shortcut to say, well, I'm going to commit the face ups, and it's just that gotcha has
Mhm.
a little bit of trap text on it.
Yeah, I
And-
actually was giving Matt a lot of credit in commentary. I was like, "Yo, he's doing this so that he can check the
Get
3 and tap everything out, have a bonus card in the card pool, and now if he has another high block, maybe they're too slow, right?"
Yeah, I
because
thought
of the
maybe
bonus
he's
card.
got a stun attack. He wants to bluff a stun attack coming through or something.
Yeah. But nah, he just had it everything. He had it all.
Yeah, sometimes you just got to play it. Yeah,
Sometimes you got, all right, we got to get.
they check
3
5s, you
mana.
check 3s. You just got to play it.
Yeah,
So it
man.
goes.
And you don't have a once per game on your character, so
Well, I thought it was delightful that it was really a once per match for him.
right. Yeah, 100%.
Oh, true.
I let him hit me with the first attack, and he wasn't willing to just fire it off on the first attack ever. And I just made sure I never got hit.
It's really fun to see because like if you look at and you think about like what the top symbols are in My Hero, order is nowhere near the conversation, right? Like you would order. I'm not even sure I would let order drive me to the airport to go to the conference for the conversation. But like the clinic that you put on with arguably one of the worst characters in the game of like the solid defense that the order symbol has, as soon as it has any sort of offensive capabilities, like I don't know, putting +2/+2 and stun 2 on any ranged move inside of Todoroki 2, I think the order symbol in set 2 is probably going to come out swinging.
Yeah, I mean, I think like I have a lot of respect for water decks right now. I think it's one of the best strategies in the game.
Yeah.
And like one of like their two best tricks, their two best defensive tricks are sticky balls plus creepy realization, and then tape plus ultra.
Yeah.
Right. And I gotta play both of those. I gotta play 4x of all 4 of those cards I just named.
Right.
And I even get this card velocity. Right? I get water doesn't have any attacks that draw cards. It has 1, and it's awkward as hell if you're not playing like a character that fills your discard pile. And I get to play Reciprocal Extend. I get to play every attack in my deck draws a card when I need a, and then I get to play High Engine Kick. So I can find that I can cycle my redundant sticky balls. I can find those creep realizations, and I can find the tapes.
Yeah.
A lot better than a lot of characters would. So I think that. Like I feel where you're coming from. Absolutely, that order sucks. It's kind of like the trope, right? That order is just
It's the unpopular cousin of water and void.
True.
Yeah.
It's like it has all the things you like from both of those symbols, but none of the hardcore effects.
And like I think so in my deck, kind of the dream is that I can. It's hard for me to turn 2 anyone, right? Denki gets to turn 2 people because he gets to clear his card pool and draw 4 extra copies of Meteor Shower and have a ball with that. I can't do that very well, but I can like poke you and get the double electric jolt I had game 2. Like game 2 was like the perfect storm for my deck.
Yeah.
And that's the pleasure of going first in this game is that you get to have the tempo advantage. You get to play attacks your opponent can't possibly your opponent would have to expend vast resources to block, even though you only spent a 4 difficulty and a couple cards in your hand. And then I got to have the double jolt online, and I hit him on turn 3, and I just got the double jolt to get to touch the staging area as much as I wanted. And then on turn 4, I had, I could have killed Nomu with that hand.
100%. Yeah.
Maybe not actual Nomu, but
I mean, you could have counted a 35, is what you're saying, right?
Yeah. I could have killed Goro.
If he was as tapped out as Denki was, right? Like Denki committed his face on turn 2 in order to jam out a 5th foundation. No, 6th foundation? A 6th foundation, right? Because he ended with 2 cards in hand on turn 2. You could have killed Nomo, right?
Yeah.
I think it's like really important for people to understand, and I wish I could like talk about this more. And I love talking the core mechanics of the game with you, and like the philosophy of the game, Kevin. I think you're one of the best to do it with. And like the idea of this card game being like chess. I have learned so much about universes and the My Hero card game from like looking at it from the aspect of chess, and the fact that turn 1 and turn 2, first player, second player, they're not playing the same game. They're just not. And as soon as you like put your mindset into I'm going second and I get to play the game like player 1 does, you just like put yourself at such a crazy disadvantage. I think that's just like a really important thing to understand as you're like playing this game, is that there's not necessarily, I don't think, and might be the hottest take I'm going to say all day, I don't think that there's inherently a drastic better player 1 versus player 2 difference. I think that the reason that the gap is so big is because people keep playing player 2 bad. I watched Matt throw away a breaker 2 block just because he wanted to build more.
Yeah.
That's like a bad move when you're player 2. You see, especially when we get to like partial mulligan. I've got a 2 mid block, breaker 2 block. I'll throw back everything else, and I'll throw back the other attacks and keep it, right? But that's just a philosophy difference, I guess.
Yeah, I think, I'm
selection definitely changes.
I'm accustomed to playing from behind, right? Being in bad spots and finding kind of the way out. And I think that as player 2, like, you have to be able to do that. You have to be able to take advantage of the luck when you can find it.
Mm-hmm. Oh, for sure.
You have to be able to, build your deck in a way that you're going to like have good builds on turn 1 as player 2. So you're not, well, that's actually relevant by point. But I think what you never get as player 2 is you never get to be in the driver's seat from turn 1 and stay in the driver's seat and, even have the luxury to play around your opponent having those good cards, right?
Right.
Like, I remember in the provisional, and I think in top 8, in game 1 of top 8, I had a terrible build on 1, and I walked into breaker 2 plus evil gaze, destroying my coordinated effort. And if I was player 2, and Kirishima, like, you kind of have to attack every turn of you want to attack every turn of the game because you get paid for it, right?
You get
especially
so paid.
Coordinated effort.
You're so paid.
And if I was player 2 and I walked into that, I might have been in an unrecoverable board state, right? I might have been screwed.
For sure.
And I think yes, absolutely, there are plays you have to be able to make that to give yourself the maximum chance as player 2. But if you kind of take the survey over all of the games that you can play, player 1 just gets a big chunk of them where it can win, and it can win. It can win like cleanly that are just not at all available to player 2. Player 2 has to play from behind, and maybe it might be a 40-60 with perfect play, and people play it terrible and turn it into a 20-80 kind of thing.
Right. Yeah, I agree.
But yeah, that's how I see it.
Yeah, and like I think, I mean, there's those. I mean, obviously it's a card game. There's variants. There's those hands where like, I'm going second. I build sadly I build my 3 foundations because my partial mulligan didn't help me out, and I checked poor, right? And I'll review an attack and then I draw 6 attacks. Build 1 pass is like not an acceptable thing to do, right? And so like I have to throw some sort of pokes, but like that's why God made games 2 and 3. You just hope it doesn't happen game 3.
Yeah.
But like I think that like the if you want to find a lot of success in going second, I think you just have to like switch up your mentality and understand that like you're pretty much playing a different version of the game, and being player 1 versus player 2. And I know specifically with like Ochako, it's one of the big things that I do going second. Like as soon as I see a specialist of sound waves, right? The 2 check, right? I can remember. They both have special sound waves.
Yeah, special eyes.
Special eyes. Yeah. As soon as you see,
I think the 2 check might be the only one that's actually waves. So it's the wavy card.
The wavy cards. We care about the waves. If I see a wave, I'll never put it back because it says on defense on turn 2, I get to draw a bonus block, right? Like I'll build out what I can, but like I understand that like if I build 7 foundations going second, I'm going to lose the game because I'll get so mollywopped by player 1 and they'll just have it for free. And so like I prioritize smart defense as player 2.
It's also one of the safest possible pokes when you're, for your turn 2. So if you're going second and you survive and you don't have to use it, it's one of the few things that can get you back onto an even keel because it's not very appealing to block. It replaces itself and you're not going to tap out from, even if you check a 2 to play it on a 3.
And it would be quacking crazy if it cleared itself from the card pool and shoved itself in its momentum. That would just be like icing on the cake, huh? That would be pretty.
But you can play it once per game. That sounds fair.
Once per game, yeah.
I was talking more about Ochako, but yeah, sure, yeah.
True.
Yeah.
True. Once per turn, I guess. If you want to be a cheater.
If you want to be a cheater.
Yeah, I thought Sam was making that joke too. Yeah, that it'd be fair if it was once per game, but if it's once per turn, that's completely ridiculous. No way we do that.
Quick, nobody tell Jasko they printed coordinated effort on Ochako's face. No, shush. No narcs.
Okay.
You're absolutely right that she's basically coordinated effort.
Yep.
And I think coordinated
the characters are coordinated effort.
And that's why I'm so contemptuous for people who are like, oh my god, coordinated effort is so obviously broken, ban it. Like, how can you ever printed this card? Like, dude, the game isn't that simple.
Yeah.
It's fine.
Yeah.
I've had people ask me how did they print Kuwabara, then ban him, and then print Kirishima. And I'm like, first of all, the whole thing took years. You know what I mean? Like these are year-long designs and things being printed and things being stuck in shipping and these are 2 different worlds that took years apart.
Is Mike Nelson also on Ida?
Hell yeah, he is.
Yes, you guys got them.
How are you gonna do? Oh my god.
Hey man,
I'm gonna go play my round.
Jesse Cervini gave me the link
dude.
to Tony Magistrate. Blame him.
We're gonna go ahead and move on. I actually want to go watch Tim Keefe if that's okay.
Do it.
Yeah, that sounds great. And
Oh.
I'm very curious as to how Jesse Valencia plays.
Yeah. All right, let's
pop over
jump into their table. Yo.
Kind of figured.
Hey man, you're playing the girl. I gotta come watch the champ do it.
I want to see what this shoji does. Oh, my Ochako's still super work in progress. I should probably promote. I should probably also sit in red. Promote.
How are you guys doing today?
We stole a win against Kirishima, so we'll take it.
Ooh.
Hey, couldn't have happened to a better character.
We love to see it.
It is double shoji. That is unfortunate.
Tim, you wanna make me black, please?
Promote and change color. Black.
Wonderful. Thank you so much, buddy.
I'm not as good as this character as you are, so don't make fun of me.
I will certainly not.
I've been playing for like a week and a half.
I have already seen your symbol is different, and so there's a lot I have to say about it.
Do you feel it plays radically different from Kodokan?
Yes.
Yes.
I get to put my card back in my hand.
Multiple
Kodokan
doesn't
doesn't get to do
exist. All right, I'm gonna deafen you guys.
All right, have fun.
Good luck to both of you. All right, I got the turn. I think one of the players is muted. I don't know if they're spectating. We got one bye in the tournament, so we got.
Oh, I haven't been talking this whole time. I'm trying to figure out how to deafen these guys.
Just right click on our
you can
name.
Right click them. You can mute. I don't think you can deafen. I don't think it matters.
Okay. Okay.
You can only deafen yourself.
Gotcha. Yep. Muted Ace and Tam.
Right click and mute.
Yeah, as long as we can't
All right.
talking about our match and making fun of my bad plays.
Yeah, or mine.
Alright, I roll.
Yeah.
All right, dude. I am the world's best Ochako player. It has been proven. I'm a professional Ochako player. So, what questions do you have for me? How much experience do you have playing as or against Ochako 1 dot?
6.
Cool.
Obviously,
It's tough.
I'm doing work. You're doing work. You know what? Actually, chat, entertain yourselves. We got shit to do. We got we gotta get stuff typed in and whatever. So you guys hang out. Actually, here's what we'll do.
What's going on?
I'm
here. I just had to type out that we're having a 15-minute break after round 3.
Go with your hand.
I'm just giving the folks a minute to run to the restroom or to the corner if they have to.
Nice. What symbol are you on?
Evil.
Okay, I'm playing life.
Gotcha.
I'll go ahead and I'll keep this hand.
There you go. There's a gamble for you guys.
There's no way my Shoji's any
Have
good,
fun.
but it's a fun pet deck.
Ooh.
This is my first time trying it, honestly. Won the first match.
That's what we needed. I knew something was missing from round 1.
Yep.
Wow.
So as we get the documentation, the information set up, chat.
Yeah, we'll go ahead and
Let's
start.
you guys go ahead and have fun putting in the gambas.
2.
I'm betting all my channel points on Shoji.
All of them?
All of them.
Oh, this is supposed to be Tim Keefe's name.
1, 8, 3.
Tim Keefe is now Ochako.
And try.
Oh, I'm gonna put 9,001 on it because I found out how to do a custom amount.
Nice.
Last one.
There we go. You see the points just slide back over.
Pass.
So my thought process, right? I'm not paying attention to the players. I don't know. I only know Tim Keefe, right? I don't know Jesse Valencia's play history. But my thought process is Shoji gets better selection overall, right? It's at form speed, but he doesn't have to commit. You know, he can pick up 0 diffs for nothing, and he can pick up anything in his discard pile, not just something that was already played and then put into momentum. So I want to see the character selection shine through for Shoji in this matchup.
Right. It looks like we're playing on the life symbol, and funny enough, I actually think that Shoji is the second best character to do the meteor shower loops that you showed off on your channel. One of the biggest issues that I found with Ochako doing it is she is stronger with them, right? Because you actually play the 5 moves. But
What does that say on it? Ice Storm is not higher charge.
Yeah, so I can't Ochako
but
R with it.
sometimes you just
Yeah,
like
let's, see,
find
I'm
double
gonna
amphibious
start
and you
my
go,
real quick
huh,
to-
I
yeah,
guess
I'm gonna
I
take
don't have a
0
turn.
and 4 moves.
Right.
Makes sense.
Yeah. So the two interesting things here is they're not playing Meteor Shower. And they're 20 attack. They have a pretty big deck. It's like, let's see, this is 59. Yeah, there are about 63 cards in the deck list, 20 attacks for the Shoji. So the Shoji is playing the Frog Lashing you see here. They got 0 gravity. They've got naval laser attacks, and they have reverse throw. So that grinding throw attack. So it looks like it's more based on a controlling tempo-based sort of style with the naval laser beam and the frog lashing as like your flame beams, as I like to call them, your big attacks, right?
Yeah.
Your giant laser.
This guy.
So
Yeah.
I agree with that assessment though about the meteor loops because you only have to draw one side of it, right?
Right.
You only have to do that. And then one of my favorite things is any attack you put in momentum with the amphibious ambush, you can discard momentum to pay for a cost and then pick up with Shoji.
Right.
So
100%.
you know, there's a lot of cool sequencing you can do. It's pretty expensive to pick up attacks, though. A lot of attacks have a damage very similar to their difficulty, right?
Right.
So it's I'm surprised the character doesn't actually have order when you think about that aspect of it.
Yeah, my original list for Shoji was playing this like life throw control build, right? Like it was playing is playing reverse throws,
Right.
playing
Let's go ahead
the
and
zero
commit
gravity
Shoji for
lift,
another 2.
and I kept feeling that like lifting,
Damn,
paying
paying
5
So 4
to
mana
lift it
for-
up and be like
And the next one will have +2 too.
paying 5
So
to like
I
possibly
will
do
pass.
7 was not quite worth it, right? But like paying 5 to threaten, what is it, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19? Pay 5 to threaten 19 because of Shoji's ability
Guess the-
felt
Yes.
really, really
6.
good.
Breaker 2.
Because of a fight in the
which
second
we're
half
seeing
of
here
that.
early in the game.
Alright.
Right.
Right.
Punishing. Just-
It's
Yeah,
it's
I guess we can.
theoretically
Yeah.
possible that
Your check has
that he can check something here, that he can pick up something from his discard pile
let's go for
that can really.
Ooh.
I don't know if he can quite put the full damage down, but he can definitely threaten
responses.
to put Tim Keefe on a timer
Alright,
here.
I will ready this guy.
This is a pretty
And
solid
since
move.
two
Probably the best thing to get rid of
I
that breaker,
will
right? So we had the breaker 2, made them commit the 2 face downs. Luckily, Frog Lashing said, "That's fine. I will commit 2 face downs. You've got me there, sir."
Cool, I will
You
go
got me
ahead
there.
Yeah,
and,
I could personally be nitpicky, right? And I can
So I'll just
say
give it
you could
+3.
play the 0 diff on a 3, guarantee you'll pass it, and then if you check a 5 on the Frog Lashing, it's +2 difficulty for progressive. You check a 5, commit 2 for the 7, ready those 2, you end up with
I
+1
will-
extra face down. But that's kind of nitpicky, and if he checks poorly on the attack after that, there's no salvaging it, right?
There we go.
Right.
All right, we'll take 6.
You put yourself in a much worse position after that.
Alright,
So
and then we'll
overall,
focus
you could
on
say
another
one is safer
another
than the
right
other, but the beautiful part about the My Hero card game and the universal fighting system that it uses
on a 3,
is that there is so many
and
different
on a
paths,
4.
and you don't always, you can't for
that
sure
will
know
dealt
which one is
damage.
optimal because of the control
I
check
don't
system.
think so. So build.
So now let's take a look at the quality of the board state that we have against these 2 people. Obviously, with Azochaka, we get a free move, right? We just get 1 free poke because we have the card pool clear on our character. We get the momentum. We don't care if it gets blocked or not. It just, we're trying to get things into our momentum so that we can charge up a big spirit bomb later.
And this is my favorite. This is my favorite opener for her. This is to me, this is her iconic attack to me in the set 1, 0 gravity lift.
Interesting.
It's a committed face down.
I guess
we have
I guess I only
So we have
mainboard
a-
1 because I don't mainboard showers. But yeah, that is
Yeah,
Sounds not a foundation.
for me, it's the fact that you see it in a bunch of people because it's a throw.
Yeah.
Right.
Let's,
And then the other thing that I love is that all the Ochako combos that I enjoy generally involve or are made easier by using 0 gravity lift to put something into momentum after the response. To me, it's like a second response for her, right? You'd asked me earlier how I felt playing as a character against it. I think we talked about before, my biggest issue when it comes to Ochako is that you can end up with too much redundancy.
Ooh.
You can end up with too many ways to pull cards out of your momentum. And it's like, okay, well, I have this meteor shower. I can either commit Ochako or I can discard a card to pick it up. And if I don't have a follow-up attack after that, it's one of those things where what really is the optimal way. Again, there's many different paths. And I feel like Ochako, I end up with too many ways to do the same thing. I can't get quote unquote full value.
That is fair.
So those are 2
If I have ways to pick up attacks, but I can't figure out which one is the best way to do it, or I'll be left with additional ways to pick it up. I feel like I misplayed, even if there's nothing you could do differently.
Yeah.
That's fine.
When it comes to sequencing things like picking up meteor showers, or which attack to add with 0 gravity, or which one to put speed on. Sometimes you really want to put speed early, but you have to wait until you have a momentum to pick up, so that way it's optimal. I think the little tiny differences, those are what snowball into that avalanche. like we saw with the Dinky once per game.
Yeah, I completely agree. There's so many times where like, man, I really need this attack back, but I don't want to give the speed, or vice versa, right? Like I want to get the speed, but I don't want the attack back. And so
it's already got
and so this indiscriminate shock, even if it's blocked, it's going straight to momentum.
that's not true. We picked the attack up into our hand.
All right.
Oh, I thought I saw him remove it off the screen. I apologize. I got pinged up Discord.
It's all good. It's all good.
Got to run the event and do comments.
Hey, I get both. That's why I'm here. But like this is a big threat. He's kind of threatening that, yo, if you decide to block this, I haven't tapped anything out. I haven't committed anything, so I'm just gonna windmill slam down this other throw. My character's already committed. It's gonna get more stats because of a really cool tech piece. Stronger in darkness. Once per turn, my character gets committed, so we can just ping that extra +1 damage.
I like that. I can dig that.
You'll get +2 to your check. Yeah.
I like to play tongue smack in a Choco because it draws a card.
Yeah,
that's how shitty of a player I am.
Nah, man, I think that is totally fine, totally viable move.
Just draw one random card. You know, it's little stuff like that that I think you can really appreciate. Like, you know, it's easy in other games where like you have a creature type, right? Like it just has a line that says it's a human, it's a dog, it's a swamp monster, whatever, you know, or you have like archetypes where they all have the same name and stuff like that. I think it's very cool that in this game you have characters that can play wildly differently, but because the core mechanics, you know, are used by everybody, committing cards, control checks, momentum, you know, the overlap and the different ways to implement them are what's really beautiful.
Totally, completely agreed.
You know, when you
go ahead.
I was gonna say, when you play other games, you know, when it feels like you're playing two totally different games in other card games, you're usually using completely different cards. They probably have completely different rules. You know, they warp like what it means to do combat or avoid it completely. And in this game, the best part is when you feel like you're playing two completely different games and you're both gonna meet up in the same place for the same interactions.
We'll pay 1.
Like the Highlander card game.
We'll pay 1 to pull.
Yeah, we should talk about that.
We should not talk about it.
Yeah. And to this day, I have no clue how to do anything in the game. I read how to like build a deck, and it literally told me I had to multiply 3 numbers together, and I stopped reading that. I was looking for the rules to see if the Highlander card game is a singleton card game. I thought it would be a hilarious joke. Because I'm like, there's definitely one out there, but it was printed in like 96 originally, and you can actually play 6 copies of a card. So I don't think the term Highlander deck existed back then.
Not visible.
Not visible.
He said something. Tim said something really interesting just now. He said, "I don't have any deadlock that's visible." That's not true. There's an Ice Storm note on the board that says Ice Storm is not a higher charge, and I'm pretty sure we blocked with one, right? Yeah, we blocked with one, and that card definitely has deadlock for +2 speed. Speed can't be reduced. Not that it matters with the board that Shoji has.
Yeah, I don't know. Did he ask specifically? Is it public or did he say on board?
He said nothing visible.
That's technically untrue.
It's whatever.
Yeah, I think.
Are you allowed to lie? No, that's unsportsmanlike conduct. You are not allowed to lie.
If his opponent did ask him and that was his answer, is technically not true.
Have you ever done that? Have you ever given that misinformation because you were wrong, because you overlooked something?
Let's play 2 passes fair here.
What did you do about it?
It's definitely come up, and it's usually I definitely don't think he meant. I think it's one of those things where I think the hair is split, because I definitely think he's just looking at his board when he says visible. I don't think he was thinking all public zones.
Right.
But when it comes to misrepresenting information, I think it happens a lot, and then it gets corrected before it's an issue.
Right.
You know, like how many times has your opponent said, "What block zone is that?" You say the wrong zone, and then you look at it and go, "Wait, no, wait, no." You know,
Right.
How many times have I missed a sticky balls trigger, and my opponent goes to play his next attack, and I'm too busy marking life down, right? And then we come back, and it's like, oh, this needs to be here, but nothing's changed, right? So little things like that you have to communicate in this game. There's so much going on. As far as like, have I ever just given the wrong answer and then looked back and went, oh, that was wrong? I don't think so.
I have.
I think
in top 8 of nationals. I looked Jeremy Ray right in the eye, and I lied to his face.
And we will pass there.
I had a
purpose. It's not. Is it a lie if it's not on purpose?
I had my foundations all stacked, right? And they were committed. My committed foundations were all stacked, and he asked me because he's calculating damage as Jackie Briggs versus Scorpion. He's like, "Are any of those playable all committed?" And like, I'm in a bad position. I'm really, really bad. I'm thinking like, what does my defense look like? And I just look at him and go, no. Well, I had a very committed.
Don't say bakery poster, real. Don't say bakery poster.
No. It was the Scorpion 3/6, the one that says Scorpion enhance, discard a momentum, gain 2, and I had 2 momentum or something like that, and he like he missed lethal by 2 on a turn, and he like goes through 2 attacks, and I like am looking through all my answers or whatever, and I look and I go, Jeremy, I'm so sorry, man. I straight up lied to you. And he goes, what do you really? I'm like, this card is super playable while committed. And he goes, oh. And I'm like, I don't know what to do, man. And he goes, it's fine, I guess. I would have just done things a little different if I knew that was there. And I'm like, huh. I felt so bad. I felt so bad. I still lost that game. But I felt like such an absolute.
All don't lie, baby.
Yeah. I felt so. I almost like was like, I shouldn't play the enhance on it, and I should just die because I told him I don't have anything.
I think.
But I didn't because I'm a tryhard.
So he didn't call a judge.
I'm gonna go ahead and
No.
Yeah. See, I think I would have called a judge at that point just to figure out. Like, the big thing for me is I don't like to call a judge and to get penalties, right? Like, I call a judge to repair the game state to know what I'm supposed to. Because if something comes up later and I explain it to a judge later and they go, why didn't you call us then? That's what I'm afraid of. You know? You're right. HTL Seed, it is his responsibility to know the boarding cards. However, if your opponent asks you a question in this game, it is considered unsportsmanlike conduct to give them misleading information. So
it was
you have
an honest mistake. It truly was. Like I didn't. I was just too busy thinking about if this then this, if this then this, that I just gave him a quick answer as opposed to playing the game with him. And he gave me the same answer that C did. He's like, I mean, if it really mattered, I would have looked instead. I could have should have looked at it.
And I think to HTLC's point, when the judge comes over, you'll probably both get a warning or you might, maybe at that point, just you, but I think you would get a warning for the misleading conduct. But at the same time, Jeremy Ray can look at your foundations himself. You know what I mean? Like, it is also on him to look and see, not just ask. So
let's go ahead.
You know, that's so tough. That's why I don't want to be a judge. You know, I don't want to make those calls. I have genuinely felt bad most of the time a penalty has been enacted on my opponent, right? Like, generally it's like one of those things where it can absolutely like just blow up a turn, or in the old days it was a game loss. You draw an extra card, it was a game loss, right? I've seen a 7-hand size character draw 8 cards. He looks at the judge. He goes, "Oops, I drew too many cards." Grand finals of a PTC. They tell him, "You lose game 1, go to game 2."
Yeah.
I'll pass.
Yeah. It can be rough.
Yeah.
In the past,
Yeah,
right?
we'll
We've now
commit to give
fixed
it a speed and
having
damage.
such an ironclad hand about it. But anyways, back to the game. Shoji's still swinging some pokes, huh?
I will pass.
Constantly
this is
pushing their game state forwards.
This is a lot of gravity lift action.
I will.
It's a lot of back and forth gravity lift.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll
Straight to the
also
moon.
So
Yeah, and
5
if you
for
guys
9.
in the chat, if you guys want us to do more play-by-play, more color on like the cards being played, let us know. We can focus on that. But I think for the most part, most people understand like the interactions that they're seeing, and if they had questions, they would ask, right?
Yeah. I think it's important to now we get into like the philosophy of commentating. Like we get to see hands, like we get to know when some exciting things are going to happen, right? And so we can like stop our side chatter to talk about it. So like I can see that Shoji's not pushing in for a kill here, so I'm down to talk about philosophies of commentating. But like next turn, when Ochako draws five attacks, we then get to calculate, is that 19? You know?
I absolutely agree. It's gonna be one of those things where you get that little bit of anticipation. You get to pick your spots a little bit.
And lift 2 momentum.
This is the turn. This is the turn I'm really afraid if I am Shoji. Like, if I had perfect information, of course, because both players holding plus ultra, both players gripping some attacks here, both players on momentum. These are 2 fully powered characters with plenty of cards in their stage, and I would not be surprised if the game comes to a conclusion on this turn.
That's kind of crazy. I think we get 0 gravity lift to build 2 pass.
Correct.
I know that's crazy to say.
That's possible too.
I think that's in this situation. That's what I would do for sure. I would 0 gravity lift, get us down to a little bit of a closer to the danger zone. And like playing my 2 high blocks here doesn't feel like super crazy scary, but I think it's fine.
Shock treatment.
Yo, let's talk about this card. Shock treatment is like so sick. This card's so sweet.
Maybe
It's such a fair card.
Discard momentum, commit one rival foundation is such a good ability. Yo, you liked Jolt? Here's Jolt, my guy.
We'll destroy to give it -1.
Yeah, I think man, I think shock treatment when I first saw it was up there for best foundation. It's got a good block for a unique. It blocks every attack as a mid, and the defensive E-Destroy is so clutch so much of the time, and the ability to spend momentum on an effect that is at its worst stun 1, right?
Right.
That I think I might have overvalued it for like where the format ended up, but when I first saw that card, that was one that it plus Jolt, right? Like I'm looking at those 2 cards as the kind of control I want to play.
And
big breaker block. He said stop.
And
Yeah, this might be where we get the gravity lift build 2 pass.
Yeah, and it feels good as a Ochako because like this is another attack out of the hand, right?
Yeah, this is another thing you don't have to block. This is an attack that can bring back some threats you thought you already dealt with, like the wall clings. They get unflipped by naval laser. That is more defense you have to chew through.
Yeah, for sure.
So hard deciding how greedy to be.
Yeah.
Just go pile and see.
Like, even if it's like looking at our discard pile, right?
One frog
Are we
washing one.
not playing showers? We are playing showers.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3 showers. I think that we just build the charged up and then
107.
pass. This is a
Patient 3,
crazy
4,
move.
5.
Ooh, what did I say though?
This is a
I wouldn't be surprised.
This is a crazy choice. I hate this choice.
I'm not surprised. I don't know if he gets there, but this is like a feeler out, right? This is one of those, you're holding half your hand. I want to know what cards
No response.
you hold.
Yep.
I want to know
Let's
what
go
you
ahead and
evaluated on your
stun.
turn. So even if he doesn't win, he's getting delicious information here.
Yeah, I mean, I guess playing this move is fine just because it's a low, right? Like every other move that we slung this honestly, this entire game has been a high, except for the shock. This shock that we picked up. Just kidding. Just kidding. And so like,
Tam does fun.
the question is if my opponent was smart, they would have held a low block if they had the option to. And we've already used a Chaco to shove the momentum on the throw. And so, like, this is not a guaranteed momentum, which is something we super, super want, right?
I get suckered into not holding lows all the time against a Chaco.
Right?
You hear, like, you read the high zone, and in your brain, like, home run, comet, meteor, it's all high. All her attacks are high, high, high. So again, she says high on her card on home run, like you see it, and then boom, indiscriminate, the low blow, right? Like, I get hit by that all the time.
For sure. To get +2.
It is the corniest attack. I love it. I love this stun gimmick. Don't get me wrong. I played Providential Thunder at Worlds. I know about this energy, but it is one of the corniest ways to lose a game is just getting zoinked by a low attack and a character that cares about high attack so much of the time.
-1 damage.
Sure.
Playing a 5-diff attack after getting breaker 2'd
I'll give it the +3 damage.
is fun. I disagree. I can't imagine a worse time.
This is the second time we've seen someone play a 5-diff on a breaker 2 without clearing it by building 1 for the 1 difficulty.
Yeah.
It's a 6-speed.
Yes, sir.
I think that really tells you that Tim Keefe smells blood in the water. I think if
I'll give it +1.
as soon as he doesn't low block this, which, I mean, this one has the extra speed, so that's probably not even the play. I think you just take this.
Pass.
Yeah, that is true.
A 6 low for 8.
6 low for 8.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Check the 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
On a 9,
10.
10.
We could check a 3
Check us +2.
and be fine.
Check a 7.
Yep.
Okay.
So I just need to commit out 3.
But this next indiscriminate shot,
8.
this is one of those things where we have the information. We see what's in his hand.
Looks good. Looks good.
I'm not positive I don't do the same thing here, right? Like, if I'm the Shoji player, I probably block that too.
Correct.
Yeah. This shock could get us there. Hold up, let's do math.
Seems fine to play another one.
Um.
On a 5. Passes.
Okay.
All right.
So he just cleared the indiscriminate from the 0 gravity lift, which is removed at the top.
To commit your release.
I don't know if they can see me hovered on
That
this.
was coming.
But
they
just
can't-
off screen at the top,
your
it's
hands.
removed.
Yeah, we can't see your hand, because you're gray.
Did a whole
Yeah.
lot of damage.
But they can certainly see my
Sure.
hand because I am
Mitigate
the
one.
game master.
Let's
Yeah.
destroy.
So we got the
some
0
other
gravity
systems.
lift enhanced from
Sure. I will stun.
momentum, which is gonna, again, we've been on no progressive, right? Like,
You're in hands.
we're checking better than a Froppy
Plus
player right
7
now. We got
damage.
0 progressive.
You're in hands.
Yeah, I will pass.
11, 12.
And then
0 gravity lifting again.
Interesting.
it's gonna clear 10. Still no progressive. This is a combo, right?
I will
This
pass.
is a full combo.
3 speed, low for 12.
3 speed, low for 12. I will eat 12.
No, you have to
Down to
block
4.
it. We use release, right?
He can't. He doesn't
No.
want a partial.
I
He wants to block a mid attack, and it's too late.
Well, we can't block a mid attack. We can't check a 7. We have 2 cards in our card pool.
True. Well, then he couldn't block. It's low. He has a high block in his hand.
He's got a high block and a plus ultra.
Yeah, that was a low. Indiscriminate.
Yeah.
Can't pass that. All right. Yeah, we'll play the powerful.
Yeah, he can't block. He's dead.
6 damage.
I think,
and I think
you
you've got me
definitely
there.
try to block
I
it
don't see a way I
to
can
save,
block
what,
this
6 health?
I sure hope not, because then I'm stupid.
550.
With the plus ultra? What was he blocking with, Tam?
Alright,
It's an illegal block.
Yep, game
To
2.
block with the
was,
high.
Yeah, but you blocked that because it was 12 damage.
so I have
You
to
save
show
6
With
health?
weird. How would he block it?
He has
Is
a
what I'm
plus
trying to-
ultra in his hand.
concentrate.
Yeah, on a 7, and he's tapped out. We just went over
he
that.
used
I was
he
like, wait,
used
maybe he'll
the
attack me on
the
momentum.
release. That was his first enhance.
That'd be pretty
Oh,
cool.
yeah.
Oh, did he?
I'm
Oh,
pretty
and I don't know
sure.
why he didn't go for
I'm
it.
pretty sure.
I mean,
Chat, am I
I mean, if
crazy?
that's the case,
Side. Yeah, I've never seen.
I thought he was all tapped out.
No, Chaco.
Or maybe the stun. The stun came in.
Yeah,
I think he minus 1
mostly
damage.
just-
Yeah, it looked like he did minus 1
I
damage.
want to be able to do something. About
Yeah, I don't think that was released. That's got a minus 1 come down, then he got the
Yeah,
plus
I mean,
6.
yeah, it makes sense, especially.
So
I
don't think that.
see. I see. I
Yeah,
see.
there was no blocking there. This
We're
is
gonna take.
one of those where they're playing fast and we're talking over them. But yeah, that was a minus 1 damage and then the plus 7 from the
trying to
committed.
think of what
Yeah, I definitely would have released there.
Mhm.
let's do.
I guess.
Yeah,
I
that's
guess my brain was like, he had. I saw a foundation get destroyed. I'm like, hell yeah, we popped off with the release. Let's get it. And then it wasn't that thing that happened.
Those are fine.
yeah, that's and release, right? Like release plus ultra. That's so weird to say. Release and plus ultra together overcome a lot of weird places of interaction, right? Because we talked about plus ultra's biggest weakness is cards in the card pool,
Here's my
and
2
release
going out,
can,
here's my 2 going in.
release doesn't modify speed, and so it still helps you block with a plus ultra, whereas pretty much all the other blocking aids in the game are just there to reduce speed, so therefore it doesn't actually combo with plus ultra at all.
It's interesting
And-
because like you could argue that like it's as
Oh, he needs to
important
put
as
these
like
cards
tape
in.
is, right? Like
Oh, you
tape
have 2
feels
cards
really
in front.
good. Making
Those are the 2 cards that should be in my deck.
tape making it a mid is like another way to like get ultra value off of that plus ultra.
Alright, yeah.
But like
So I'm not
being
here
able to
without
play your plus ultra as your third move on a
Full
turn
commit
also
and
feels
shuffle a
really
couple more, and
tight,
then we'll
right?
draw 6.
Yes, I agree.
Yeah,
It-
I
Oh,
want
Tim
that.
Keefe trying to figure out if he wants to keep this plus ultra in his hand
Hold in hand.
as going second. He wants to hold a defense card.
everything
He
right.
listens to Cardwell.
True, but I don't want to hold a whole new hand. Okay, let's-
Man, I've held so many actions in games 2 and
that's what
3,
steps are for.
like capture
Yeah,
evildoers plus ultra. When I'm on the draw,
Second
I
one.
am like terrified of not having the
Alright,
defensive option, especially if I sided it in. If I sided in a non-attack card and I draw it, I'm probably keeping it, right? Like we just put it in our deck for that reason.
Right.
So,
So
like,
this is the interesting thing about Ochako though, is we do have ways to like go and get it back, right? Charged
And I
Up
will
says that
pass.
if one of my moves
True.
hit, I can go put it in my momentum, and then I can just oh my goodness.
You need to do a whole video on just like things to put in your momentum other than attacks with charge.
I think that's like a
Fairly high
2-second
attack count
clip
deck, so
though.
I'll just hit
I
it.
could do like a,
you think so?
yeah, I
Alright,
because
well,
I think
that
it's really
means
only
I'll
relevant
move
with
on to the
Ochako,
next
right?
couple
Because
cards.
Ochako's the I guess Ochako and
Certainly means my
now
hand has cards that aren't great.
Yeah, so already.
Oh, not
I
even.
will just draw 4. No review.
I guess you can do weird things like that versus Todoroki too, right? Because he forces us both to.
We'll start
True,
with
yeah, the
first
Todoroki that's coming out with the next set.
Yeah.
A
4.
reverse throw.
This is a pretty bad build for Ochako on turn 2. We reviewed an attack and then drew 2 more attack cards
responses?
Our goal was to
Yeah.
draw just a little bit more foundations there.
But he could go full Matt Vallejos on him next turn and just check really well.
I mean, maybe.
That.
Well, we've got
Yeah,
the throw, so we kind of can get to just like clear our whole
Yeah,
card pool.
I will
we're
say
feeling
if
it.
deals 5 or more, I get a draw card.
You got it. He has
Yeah,
Sorry.
we're still in the early parts of the game. We're still in the feeling out process. But both players flooded with more attacks, and I think you want to see this early, unless your opponent's just going to take them all. So
For sure.
this reverse throw was deemed not worthy of a block by Tim Keefe. He said that the card draw is not worth blocking this with one of my best cards, one of my attacks, and taking 2 less damage just to prevent the card draw. I think that's the smart play.
I don't know, man. I'm so afraid to draw.
I get baited into. And then he's gonna form, pick up a 1 diff. I think I get baited into blocking too often because I hate taking damage. Spoiler alert, I don't like to take any damage. I especially don't like to lose life when I block. So set 2 is going to be very tumultuous for me, depending on what people play. I think you're going to see 50 Toga players, when set 2 drops at a major. So
you think Toga's that good, huh?
No, I think people love that character.
Oh, good point.
And I think similar to, I'm going to say that reverse throw shouldn't be face up, should it?
Okay, well.
I don't think that was put there with a face up effect.
Murderclease, he's saying, is it okay that I go and I look at cards to make sure that I know what cards do? Tarotcaster, my best advice there is to probably on webcam have a second monitor or something pulled up so that you can look up uvsultra.online. It's like going and looking in your binder, your collection, except for it's just a website that has all the information there for you. Yeah.
Yeah, and webcam you can't really guarantee the visibility. And so that's been like the compromise, right? Because if you hold it up to the camera and they still can't see, we need the text. You need to be able to see the text because you should know most of the cards, you should know the interactions, but the explicit wording is important, right? Like the difference between a card that leaves and a card that has been discarded from your card pool does matter. That is a distinction that matters.
Yeah, for sure. Right, the word this or your, right, being on specific cards. Like I've seen people talking about the fact that ectoplasm can stop his own thing because he says this attack, not your opponent's attack. So like, there's some corner cases there.
I genuinely believe that that's not going to stick around.
Oh, there's no shot.
I think it's
your chance.
Yeah, I think it's unintuitive, and it is a game design that I don't think anybody likes. I don't think anybody's really sticking up for it. They're just pointing it out, and like that's what's really cool about our community, right? Is like there are people who want their super secret tech. They don't want to talk about what deck they're gonna play, and they don't want their deck on stream, and they got their secret sauce, whatever. But for the most part, we like to signal boost things. We like to make sure everyone is on the same page because you do have to, like we talked about, you do have to communicate with your opponent. You do have to represent authentic board states. You know what I'm saying? So this is the ectoplasm thing. I think has been really kind of cool because people brought it up, and it's been weird for newer players. They don't understand it, but I don't expect them to allow that interaction to go through.
I want to talk about the game real quick because I agree with you. I agree with you completely. I think it's a moot point.
Super breaker turn.
Super breaker turn. And Tim Keefe's, I wish it was just a little bit louder. He is hilarious.
Yeah.
Okay. After the second breaker comes down.
Yeah, I'm gonna drop
it was so funny.
You can always just nuke me with one if you really want to. I guess.
Yeah. That
I'm familiar with this character.
That's the best part about the card, right? On Naval Laser Beam, it's the breaker 2 or the life symbol.
Oh, what a surprise!
Do you
No,
think that
no,
there's
no,
ever
no,
a
just
do you
grab
think
that
there's
now.
ever a point where pay 5 for 2 mid block breaker 2 is worth? Like, when do you think that's like a good enough exchange rate? That's a
So
hefty life
you get
cost for
first space.
breaker 2, huh?
Yeah, so.
so when you reduce it like that, right,
Yeah, I
it's
guess
super
I'll have to
rare.
go with the first hand.
When I say I'm paying 5 life and I pick up my breaker
3, it
2
checks,
block,
so I'll discard this.
I
I guess
I
get to face up
also
with
have the option that if this breaker
double
2
the damage,
scares
double
you, I
damage.
can play it as an attack on my turn, right? And
Right.
it's like a
That
5
is
on
enormous.
my turn. So when you include the other parts of it, like, you know, obviously that's more inclusive. There's more uses for it. But just to pay 5 life to get a breaker 2, that seems like a turn 1 play, right? That seems like a stop you on turn 2, stop you from building. Breaker can end their turn from trying to build.
Right.
So as an early tempo play, kind of like pay 5 life to steal a turn, I love it. As pay 5 life to swing this 5/8 at you and like get my frog lashings turned online, love it.
Let's commit your release.
Just for the sake of blocking, seems a little sus.
That is fair. I guess like
But
stopping like a recipro extend, right? Like it's like the only time that I could maybe see it, maybe ever, maybe.
Hard jab sucks up a lot of +2 mid block breaker 2s, Ice Storm and Laser. You know, if you know that your opponent's offense wants to exhaust your hand from picking up face downs and looping through face downs, the breaker 2 is one of your only options about to deal with that.
Well, how many cards in hand?
Ooh, the Ochako that's coming in to pick up a card.
Yeah, man, that's another attack that we just get to play for free, right? That's a like
We're very committed.
one of the big things about it is either it's like a really solid pickup to like guarantee the block zone, which is why I like Indiscriminate Shock so much. Here's the hot tech for you. I think I'm gonna play like a 3, maybe a 4 of in my next Ochako list for the next provisional.
It's a low block, right?
It's a low block, which is a thing we don't have very much on attacks. We just saw them pick up a 2 high block and then block to only take 6 instead of 12. But it also, like, if you just pick it up and are down to like take the damage, you draw your bonus cards, your fresh hand at the start of turn, and you're maybe gonna find some attacks. When you Ochako on your opponent's turn, you guarantee drew 1 attack. Guaranteed.
Yeah. I was playing a game last night at my locals, and you know, I was playing against a Mina Ashido player, and they check out a bunch of foundations. They check a gravity lift. They're like, hey, I'll play that. That's cool. They play it with 5 cards in the pool. I know they're not attacking again. So I use celebrity status to stack 2 attacks on top of my deck. And they're like, oh, that's interesting because I can't draw any cards with my character right now.
Right.
And, you know, I'm like, yeah, you're not attacking me again. I'm just going to draw these for my turn. I don't even have to use death, right? Like, you just gave me free enhanced steps to progress my game plan.
100%.
So you got to be very careful when you poke a character like Ochako.
What do I even do this game?
This is a very angry Tim Keefe. He said he's trying to play a taco truck deck for sure.
Damn, look at that hand though.
Yeah. This is a crazy poker hand, huh? He's got 2 pairs showing.
If I was ever gonna give Tim Keefe like a unique credit, right? Besides just like great deck builder, great mind, great player.
So handsome. So handsome.
Yeah, looks like he could actually, you know, kill you in a fight. I think it would be that he does so much with so little. Right? Like he can take very few foundations, the decks he plays, the way he builds decks. He takes very few resources and just strings them together, just maximizes the most you're gonna get. Like I talked about how like I struggle because I have so much redundancy, or like I feel like I'm not, you know, I have leftover resources, leftover attacks, leftover ways to recur Meteor Shower. I don't expect Tim Keefe to really run into those issues, right?
For sure.
I don't have a means wins.
I,
too, so
I don't actually know,
mean,
man.
I could
I
get her
is-
there, but I haven't activated her R yet, and it's definitely not playable while committed.
Yeah, I was
Is,
hoping to
do
just
we
wait.
do we think that home run
Let's,
comet is the way that we kill people
yeah, I'll
this turn,
pass.
or do you think it's going to be
So, 4
shock?
high for 5.
If you were a betting man, which one does it in?
With the perfect information that I have,
I'm not taking too much.
looking at that +1 low block. What's
So,
the shiny
27
naval age? Is that high
It's
block?
a 3 mid.
5, not the worst.
It's a mid. Okay, it's not a good block mod though.
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
Okay.
Yeah, I
I'll
think
take 3.
I think the one most likely to kill has got to be indiscriminate because of the bonus damage. As far as
3.
what is he going to check? What is he going to choose to block? It could easily be home run comment. Like you're tapped out with a home run comment, it's
I guess
doing more
what I-
damage, right? It's lethal on a
supposed to do
partial,
is revert
probably,
this unknown momentum.
Right.
depending on how he checks.
Actually
To
have one
another
in
one?
here into
Yeah.
the meteor shower.
He
that's
might
not-
just run out the meteor showers on him. He said, "Forget
Oh no,
it."
it was a goodie. All right. Well,
He said, "You're holding the
Showers.
low. I can smell it."
Yeah.
You're enhanced.
I mean, the other question here is,
will pass.
do we even?
I would like for you to commit a foundation.
Love this play.
Let's commit.
You're
Yeah.
crazy. What's going on here?
This is only if it's less than printed speed. Yeah, this doesn't.
Get rid
Oh
of.
my
He
God.
committed.
Get rid of that.
Okay.
Or defense, I mean.
So do you start self-sacrificing early? Do you start sacrificing
Man.
now? You don't feel like you're in danger, right? You're
The
like,
big-
I'm at 21.
The big question here is,
Sorry, is it my hands?
are we afraid of indiscriminate, right? Like if we don't
Like if you-
respect
yeah, like if you-
indiscriminate, we don't blow up. If we
think
do
he's going
respect
for
it, we
this
get rid of them.
Boom, I think he's going for it. I think he's gonna. Yep.
And give it my
Yeah. If you're reading the shot coming, not only are you
And
getting
then,
minus damage
pass.
on an attack you can't
I'm thinking
perfectly
shot
block
creep.
now, you're reducing the effectiveness of future
What
shots
do I need?
at the cost of tempo for turns to come.
Right. But they're bad, lame, cringe face down foundations, and we hate those. Get those out of our
Yeah.
stage. We're not Cementos. We don't get to draw bonus cards for them.
The one you have not
So let's
activated.
just get
Boom,
them out of
there's it.
here.
That's a good call.
Shock treatment. He's picking up. He's reading.
Pass.
He added a meteor shower to his momentum and then
4
said,
high
"You
for
know
4,
what?
I will
We
take
got to
it.
get rid of that
Now
self-sacrifice."
we'll let Chuck go.
17.
Yeah, he's not allowed to let him get his foundation count
Might
too
have
terribly
had
low
one of
because of
these.
this indiscriminate shock, which we're gonna check a 5 on. I'm sorry,
Ooh.
Tim.
3.
Sorry, I didn't mean to do that to you.
I don't know. Did double shot gets there though if the speed holds. Holds up.
Seems to be this.
All right, we've given up the tap you down game plan because indiscriminate shot can potentially do that by itself.
And I'm gonna destroy.
Yeah.
Well,
He's
it's
got-
not shock. We
well, he's
use
got-
frozen.
And yeah, give it
Right?
Yeah, I was about to say, and he's got frozen anyway, so you can save that momentum. Yeah, and there you go. That's where redundancy is good, right? You've got a different cost for
This guy plus
a similar
7
effect when they
damage.
don't have too many things to choose from.
Cool. I will pass.
Yeah, he does have a big foundation advantage. As far as like what you need in future turns, it's always nice to know that you can go deep even when you check really poorly.
3
Though
low for
I've
11.
seen a lot of games that are essentially punted
Yeah.
because they're like, well, if I just check a 5
20,
later,
5.
I can win.
Come on, 5. We got it.
Boom, there you go. But
Um,
can you block
we
the
check.
next one?
We check 2 5s. We win the game.
Correct.
Yeah.
I don't know if Tim's gonna be down to risk it on that.
Read it out.
Super.
Can he check 1-3 is the real question.
No.
Can you check a 3 and then a 5?
No, because we have to. If we check 2 5s, we commit out everything, right? Because this next one's on a 6, so we check a 5, we
Passive
commit 1.
checks on a 6.
There's the 5,
Five,
commit
yeah.
We're
1.
in there. We're in there though.
Plus 7 damage.
Yeah, I'll pass.
And then
Send that.
3 low for 12.
he's going for it. He sees the line.
Eat 12.
Yep.
Down to 5.
Check a 5.
Down to
Check a
5.
4.
No, we
Check a
can't.
5 to win.
Yeah. Check a 4. You could do it.
No.
5,
There it is.
6. It's gonna get 3 speed.
3
it's gonna
speed.
Get powerful.
Yeah.
4 plus 8 damage, and there it is.
Bang.
Tim Keefe clutches
feel like I checked
it out.
better than average that turn. I checked one
Yeah.
three.
Now,
I
do
checked
you
1 3 and
love
4
to
5
see
total.
somebody win when they're completely tapped out themselves?
Yeah, it's,
Like it
it's one
took
of those
every
things,
card
it's
of their
like,
board
if
to
it's,
kill
if it's
you.
untimed rounds, I sit there for like 10 minutes mathing the hell.
Is that the kind of
these
game you
guys,
want
I
to
could
see?
have like tried to loop these. I could have just like.
No, I think he
I had
played
the
the line
charge deck
correctly.
that
I mean,
could
this
have gotten
is
anything out of
this
that
is
just
why
like,
I
this
think
is
personally,
not
and this
worth
is
it.
like somebody who's played as Ochako 1 a
I
lot.
hope to
I think
Mhm.
pound for pound, Home Run Comet is just a
those
better
meteor,
card than
the
Meteor Shower.
showers.
I think
Yeah,
Meteor
so
Shower
all the
does a
clearing,
lot
all
of
getting
work
progressive.
versus some
Alright, good games.
specific characters,
good game,
right?
Yeah, in the next couple
For
rounds.
for
And I
me,
think you wanna go
it's
report
all
it?
about the information exchange. So like with my All Might 3 deck that I played and with Meteor Shower decks, because that was the first thing I gravitated towards. You know, I made the video about the loops and stuff. I gravitated towards that because when it comes to dealing damage in this game, Home Run Comet is an attack that you have to put your opponent into a bad position or, you know, into an unfavorable position to use. Whereas Meteor Shower is just sort of like a numbers card, right? Like it
Right.
literally is asking, how many blocks do you have? How many of them are high? You know, and eventually, just like with Hardened Chop and like All Might making hold 2 cards, I know I can get my damage in.
Right.
It's just not going to be the 20 damage that home run. So, like,
And
I think Meteor Shower is
can
a
you
much,
string out those checks, right?
right. So
Yeah.
I think Meteor Shower is like easier to use because you just play as many attacks as you can, and either they take them and you get the value that you're looking for, or once they commit out, you know, once they lose their hand, once you've dealt with that other resource, then you can put all the damage you want on any attack you want.
I love that. Fellas, can you hear us?
Yes, hi
Okay.
stream.
Hey.
These lines are hard. I'm fairly certain there was some better way to play that, but I wasn't gonna sit there for 5 minutes figuring it out.
I don't think so. I think you actually just had to roll 2 5s off the top to kill him.
Yeah, at the end there, but like I might have been able to sequence myself into a better spot than that. Like there's so many options with that turn.
Yeah. I
yeah.
think I probably would have used the response on Ochako on the first one and saved the throw for second.
Oh, because then I could have
Correct.
used the throw. I could have committed Ochako. Yeah.
100%, right?
A better-
you just
bit
put
earlier,
yourself
yeah.
there. But all in all, I think you guys both played exceptionally well.
Yeah.
Really good stuff. Real tight defense from you, Jesse. What brought you to play Shoji for this event?
So played in the provisional, had a real tough time with Tokiyami, and so trying the super aggro. So I decided I'd 180 it and try something super defensive and try to just chip away with a lot of throws. And the life shoji seemed like a cool way to go with that.
I love that.
So just figured I'd try a completely different playstyle, see which one I prefer more. Because for the most part, I've only been playing Tokiyami.
That's totally fair, man. That's totally fair. Tim, why Chaos Ochako and not draw 1,000 cards Air Ochako?
I don't rate drawing cards as highly as some other people do.
Fair.
I rate sniping foundations very high.
Yeah.
And so it's literally just I get to play Irrefutable.
Okay. Yeah. I think
that's pretty much it.
That is super rad. It was on this list was pretty similar to a Denki list that I had when I had it in paper. I just thought that the going and stacking the cards on top of my deck and drawing the selective cards was better than committee foundations. I was just afraid I wouldn't draw kill turns, but if you draw as hot as you did in these 2 games, you know, you don't have to go find stack
I
your
would
attacks.
have loved to draw a grip full of gray at some point in game 2. Okay, I was sitting there like, okay,
For sure.
it's just what we're doing. I'm definitely trying to figure out how to make sure I get the damage up, how I can do damage with not too many attacks. It's Meteor Shed. That's why the two captures are in there. It gives me, it's going to provide 3 damage after I play it at some point, or I can make it a 4/4 with partner and make it into a real attack and just get the damage a little bit over the hump. It's a little bit greedy on the attack count.
Yeah. That's
I
interesting.
want to know.
That is interesting. On the zero gravity capture, I would never think to use your own foundation to make it the 4 high. That's cool.
Mm.
I like that a lot.
Yeah, it's a target. I'm not sure how many charged up to run right now, but I'm running 2, and it's another. If I can go grab it, if the situation is I just need to make a 9 damage throw. So it's nice to have that option too.
I personally think that 4 charged up is the way to go.
Yeah.
Only because you just get to slam jolts in and be like,
Yeah.
all right,
Yeah,
punk.
yeah.
I don't. All right, Tex. I'm about to shoot some of those foundations down.
Yeah, the charged up count's been all over the place.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, it's a gradual iteration. I don't know if this is gonna a super real contender or anything, but it's something I kind of like playing, which is good enough for now.
That is what's important, right?
Yeah.
There's plenty of universes careers that have been made on not playing the best character, but playing your favorite character. And so as long as you find some gameplay loops you like, that's good. Jesse, what do you think your MVP card of the day so far has been?
Oh man, of the day,
Yeah.
I'd say Walkling has definitely saved me in the first round.
Hey.
Yeah, it kept me from dying. I think I won one of the games with 1 health left, and so I'm sure a Walkling or 2 definitely ensured that.
For sure. Well, fellas, good luck on the rest of your guys' day. We'll hopefully see you both in Top Cuts. Just go run it up, Jesse.
Yeah, cool. We'll see you guys around.
Later, guys.
All right, peace.
Later.
Yeah, good luck, Tim.
Good luck.
Yeah, that's a really fun, interesting matchup to play. I like Chaos Ochako a lot personally. I have to put my glasses back on. I look terrible. I like Chaos Ochako a lot. I just think that I prefer a bit wider of a net when I play the game. I'm gonna put this over here. Oh, did I leave? I'm talking to myself. That's so funny. I just left the table. That's so funny. I'm sitting here talking to you, and I didn't realize I left the table. That's so funny.
It's all good.
I
So-
took some cold medicine, and now my brain's a little loopy.
Fair enough. I really, I appreciate you coming through for me with this. When it comes to running the community events, I think the most important thing for me was to still reach an audience, right? Like we can sit here, we can play the games, we can jam the games, but being able to broadcast it to people who don't have the opportunity to join in the event or sit here and watch it, record it for later. I think that's what made me want to do the content creation in the first place, and I really couldn't have done it without you.
Well, I appreciate you being willing to bring me into the fold. I appreciate it.
Mm.
It is an honor and a pleasure to commentate next to you, Sam Tate.
I appreciate that. With that being said, do you have like an easy way to do a subscriber giveaway?
Yes, I do.
Like I don't know if you got it all set up to like randomly assign a subscriber, right?
Yeah, I kind of do.
Okay.
It takes a little work in chat, but I can do something, and it can't be a subscriber giveaway. It can be anybody. It's
A tag
illegal.
giveaway? Okay.
It's illegal to do subscriber giveaways, but I can do if you are here
Oh.
in chat. You are you can type.
Oh, okay. Yeah. See, that's why I wanted to ask.
Let me get it set up. What are you trying to give away, man? Describe it.
Well, I want to essentially raffle off the Soul Calibur Libra of Souls booster box I got here. Let me grab it in case we're going on camera. Just in case we're going up on the screen here. I don't know if you want to do that, but I got a nice, delicious Soul Calibur 6 Libra of Souls booster box here. And for anybody who's in the chat at the start of Grand Finals, I'm going to be giving away a booster box for the standard Universes format. So anybody who's watching, anyone who sticks with us, anyone who's here for the Grand Finals is going to be eligible to win an entire booster box of the most recent non-My Hero standard set.
So you want it to be you want it to be. You want me to roll it right now, or you want me to roll it later?
Later, so anyone who's
Okay,
watching
okay.
during grand finals,
Okay, cool.
we're gonna do it right before grand finals.
I love that. I love that.
And then, so even if you're out there in the chat and you're not interested in the standard universes, these packs are still good for redemption, right? These packs,
True.
you open the packs, you sell the singles. There's a lot of strong cards in there. There are cards you can redeem for promos. Unfortunately, there are banned cards in the set.
Mhm.
However, Jask in the past has allowed you to turn in banned rares and ultra rares for promos. So this box could turn into a playset of provisional showdown promos for you, even if you're not interested in standard. So
Yeah.
there's a lot of value to be had from these boxes.
The other thing that you can do with boxes, honestly, is like just look at card quality, right? I know that there was a thing that that me and James did over on TCGU where we opened up a box of Libra and we just made a deck out of our box, right? That'd be a really fun thing for you to do if you could. I mean, you win this box from Sam Tate. Just go and have a buddy buy a box from somewhere like Rochester, and just have a bit of a box battle. You know, see what kind of cool deck that you could just put together, and just like, there's your standard deck, and you didn't spend any money on it, and your rival only had to spend what, $90, $80 to just play the game with you. That'd be sweet.
And when it comes to things like pack wars in this game, or things like all the giving away a pack war, exactly. So like with the resource symbol system of the game, it's not going to be the kind of thing where you buy a box with your friend and you can only make one deck because there's only so many good staple rares that go in every deck, right? You can each pick different symbols, and you can almost guarantee that you can build functional, fine, probably even keeled decks out of one booster box. I recently taught my friend the My Hero card game. We did the one rival box, we did the demo off the turbo starters, but then after that, we opened up one box, we fixed up the deck, and it was he was amazed that it was so easy to just make an Asui deck, to just fix the Deku deck, to just fix up the Bakugo deck, and we still had enough cards to make an Aida deck because he pulled 2 Recipro Burst. So like he was like, I have 4 functional decks from one starter deck from one booster box, and we jammed awesome games. Again, they weren't like optimal, they weren't popping off with crazy stuff, but they were completely functional. They played against each other just fine, and we just avoided all the Kirishima cards. We played some awesome games. We had we put the Recipro Burst in the Bakugo to start with, because I'm like, it doesn't really like work with you, but Bakugo's not bad at getting momentum, right? Like, it doesn't have a keyword, but again, we've been talking about the mechanics of the game being fluid all day, and that's another perfect example. He punishes you for blocking. He makes it easy to have an attack deal to poke, and then you have your momentum built up for this ultra rare that came with the starter deck. Yeah. The starter deck came with a Recipro Burst.
Yeah, for sure. Hey, I have to get food. I'm sitting here dying. I'm gonna grab myself a wrap real fast. Hang out with chat. I will be back in like literally 4 minutes. Okay.
All right. Yeah, I'm putting in the round results. We're almost done. We're at time. We're just waiting for the last stragglers. I think it's table 6. Jose and Colby Cram taking up our time. So everybody just be mad at them. Oh, they're typing. If anybody in the chat has questions for me, feel free to shoot. Let me know. I will do my best to answer any questions you guys have. Degenerate gambling side games. Now, when you say side games, Matt, do you mean Do you mean like you go to a big event, you scrub out, you X out, and then you just play like some wild, crazy format? Pack War, yeah. Yeah, I'm a huge fan of just picking up a scoop of cards and just finding a way to play with them. Do you think it's better to play a 64 card deck with 20/25 attacks or 54 with 17 to 18? Excuse me, I was bourbon throw that. So when it comes to deck ratios, I might be one of the worst people to ask. I play giant pillow fort decks. I want to check good. I want to block attacks, which requires checking well more often than I would say. Like your block could be 5, 6, 7, 8. You know what I mean? And your attacks difficulties kind of peak out at 6. In the current card pool, it's just 1 through 6 for that. So I like to play like 20 out of 60. I like to play like 18 out of 63, but with lesser powered attacks. If your deck has like lots of little pokes that draw you a card or just do other setups, you might need to up that count. If you have a bunch of big haymakers that either check bad or have other consistency issues, like they need momentum, they need another fuel source, that might be something that you have to reel back on. So I personally go for smaller attack counts, but right now in the game, you do have to be attacking to progress your game state, right? Like you want your attacks to be advantageous even if your opponent blocks. So you do still want to draw a bunch. And that's pretty much the best advice I can give on that without actually going into any math. Do you think or tell us a secret that Ham doesn't know while he's not here? All those secrets would probably just be about me or my life. So I don't know if it's really that relevant. I can tell you guys that when we got Swiss champs on teams, I don't think he won a single game in rounds. I don't know how many games. I think the only match he was gonna win, we had already 2-0'd the opponent, and me and Clinton Thomas were like leaving to get food, and he's like, "I'm gonna finish this one out because I'm winning," and it was like the first one of the day. So, other than that, he checked twos all day. $600 in back. Jesus. You think we'll see some teams for My Hero only soon? So that one's cool. I'm working with Christopher Bromley to do a My Hero Academia teams only event where you have 3 people on a team, and you have to have 2 people out of your team win an event, right? Or win the round. But the issue right now is that our community is a little split between webcam and TTS. A lot of the influx from new players are webcam only because that's why they bought the cards. That's what they want to play. That's it's more normalized. It's supported by the company. Like there's just a lot of reasons. But I had already planned to make a teams event, and I talked to Bromley about it because I thought if it's a team event, you should have a team of people run it. And we were going to call it the Coordinated Effort event or the Coordinated Effort tournament. But I don't know if that name is still going to fly. It probably will if we do it soon enough. But I don't
think it's
know.
a funny name.
Yeah, I like it still. I think we might still do it. Bromley with
the fact that the card pool is so small, if you're only allowed 8 copies of a card.
Hey, Jose.
Hey.
Well, that's one of the reasons we'd be waiting until set 2.
I didn't know you were here.
Yeah, me either. You could also have like friends on different symbols, right?
Possibly. Jose, you got the buy for next round anyway, so there we go.
Oh, easy.
Yeah,
I played my quote unquote 2 rounds, but I'm probably just gonna help my mom and dad pack because they're leaving.
I can dig it. Well, now would be the time to do it. So
I had fun playing my Timmy deck. Listen, I played it like a Timmy deck, so it's all good.
Well, it looked like a Timmy deck. It worked like a Timmy deck.
It worked like a Timmy deck, exactly. So when coordinated efforts is a card you're not allowed to have, which is the world that we live in past March 1st, I'm pretty sure you can't kill Kamui if you remove all your extends.
Fair.
which is a world that I'm happy I live in because Kamui gang. But
Okay, so now I gotta repair.
Tim,
just because-
Jose, if you get done in time and you want to come back and commentate with us, buddy, you're
I'm
feel
down.
free to.
I'm down. I'm gonna smoke if they need help now, or otherwise I'll just join you immediately.
Okay. So that's
It's just a
not
box
good.
to first place, right?
It's a box to first place, a DLC of their choice, 1 or 2 for second place. Okay. So let's do. Sorry for the delay, everybody. I had paired the round before I got the drops. So we're going back. Okay. There we go. Is there any questions from the chat here? Your team has a Timmy deck. That's not true. Take it back.
No, not that I can think of. Not that I can think of. I'm excited for teams events, but I think teams events honestly like the spirit of them feels best in person, right? At the point of teams as like the spirit is showing up at the event with like holding hands with your friend as you guys all JoJo walk to the table.
I think the coolest thing about it for me personally is that at the end of each round you have somebody to talk to and like they're invested in your success.
Yeah.
Like it's one thing like you meet up with your friends between events, especially if like the round's ending and like you want to tell them about your game, they want to tell you about their game, you know, and you only have so much time and like it's like, hey, yeah, okay, but this happened in mine. With teams, it's like totally different, right? Like you're both in on it.
Yeah, 100%.
All right. I'm going to upload pairings. I'm going to upload standings. Round 3 pairings are up. And then we're going to have a 15-minute break after this round. Just in case anyone's got to go to the bathroom, anything's held up, you know. I want to give people a break in the event.
For sure. Chat, who do you want to see? What character? We've already seen Kaminari, Shoji, Ochako, and Ida 2. Is there anybody that chat would want to see? If they can't decide, Sam, is there anybody that you want to see, man?
Ooh, you know, it's interesting. We saw Jose. Jose was, when he said his Timmy deck, by the way, I don't know if you guys know, he was playing Broberg's Provisional Showdown winning Kirishima deck.
So funny.
Yeah, so I wanted to kind of see that, but now that it went 0-2 and dropped, you know, we kind of got an open field here. Let me take a look.
I would be down to see Froppy, see how that goes. I would be down to see AM4.
Okay. All Might 4, that's a good pick.
All Might 4
That's
is.
a good one.
So I really love that comment. It was like the one you posted, Jose somehow managed to turn scummy net decking to a Timmy thing to do.
Yeah, he somehow turned it into the power of friendship.
Who is playing All Might 4? What table is it?
I'm going to pull up for you just a second. I'm going to get the
M4 is Dwight Fitz. And Dwight Fitz is a table 4.
Table 4. All right.
Next time, I definitely got to work on my permissions.
Oh, we just watched Jesse though. We'll do it. We'll do it next round. We'll do it next round.
Do it next round.
Yeah.
What about any of the Zuyus?
Well, we could just go to. If we go to table 6, right? Adam versus John. We get to kind of see everybody on screen, right?
Yeah. There's also. Oh, we did see. There's also table 1. Is
We're
smooth.
assuming that they're gonna
Right.
top though, right? Because they're round 3, table 1.
Oh yeah.
And
Yeah, we've
that's-
already seen one person on each of the bubbles.
right.
Yeah, let's
Let's
do
go to
table
table
6.
6. Table 6 it is.
And then we'll jump back up to top tables towards the end. I like.
Yo.
Hello.
Hey, how are you, man? Do you have the table up?
I had you muted. Am I playing you or am I playing someone else?
You're playing somebody else. I am actually the guy on stream.
Oh, okay.
I'm the
I
big
thought it.
streamer man.
All right, I'm here.
Yo. So how do I pronounce your name?
My first name or my screen name?
Adam.
Your screen name. I didn't want to.
Oh, no worries. It's Injiro Kami.
Injiro Kame. First off, pleasure to meet you. Second
Pleasure
off,
to meet you.
You're gonna want to take in TTS. You're gonna want to make me the game master.
All right. I believe it's a give host.
Nope, it's not. I mean, you could do that, but you're gonna take in
okay.
change my color to the black circle.
Oh, cool. Perfect. I was like, there we go.
Yeah, give host reloads the table. Do not do that.
Oh, good to know.
And then I would be in charge. And then we have picked up a stray along the way. And so whenever we start getting rocking, you're going to want to mute TamCardwell, Fidu, and Ace Maneuvers. That goes for both of you guys.
Okay.
And muting bones.
Perfect.
Hell yeah.
You guys guys have a good match, okay?
Have a good game,
sounds
guys.
great.
Good
And also,
luck.
how do I mute other people here?
Yeah, right click my name and then hit unmute.
Okay. Let's see, mute. I just see message, call, video, and
And then I've muted everyone in the.
Wait, there we
Discord
go.
as well.
Yeah. Yeah, you want to mute Ace, me, and Sam.
I think.
Yeah.
Or maybe not.
NORONO, correct?
That's me. Yep.
Perfect.
Okay.
All right.
You can
and
also
now
say
we-
shitpost Jose if you wanted.
I don't,
Fair
but I
enough.
appreciate the offer.
Okay, so you.
No problem.
So John, you're super.
So here we have two characters that I think what's a good word for it? Oh yeah, I hate him.
You hate him? I think this is the
hate
meta
both?
match, my guys. This is your
It is.
these are your
So
new
when I say
meta
hate,
overlords.
I don't mean hate in the same sense that
too?
one person might hate Jeddah. I mean hate in the same sense that Sam likes these characters, so I don't. It's just kind of like that.
I'm not a huge fan of All Might 3. I really respected the game plan of not letting people hold multiple cards. And I figured for the provisional, right, like if Kirishima goes down to 1 and he picks up 2 blocks, that is, past 3 attacks, I can start dealing damage. That was incorrect. That was a joke. That was
because
false.
what Kirishima does is he just blocks, picks up a block, right?
Yeah, like he holds 1 and then he's gonna block 3 times and draw 2 if he's on good or
Yeah.
and the enhanced stuff,
So like my only issue with these two characters specifically is that they are both very much draw the ultra rare.
Actually, I'll bring back 3.
True.
All Might 3 is extremely good because he puts stats on everything, but if he draws Texas Smash, he's just killing you. And Asui, I'm pretty sure it's not legally allowed to kill you unless you draw Tongue Lashing. So.
It's true. You'll go to jail.
Yeah, you go to jail.
you-
If
Although- We do have a
With
get
only
out of
tongue
jail
whip?
free card. We did pick up the community card that says if
Yeah.
it's tongue whip, and we also get to kill them with that card.
However, if there are no lashings in the tongue whip string, you are legally allowed to call the judge. They're not allowed to do that.
You know, on the flip side, you're not allowed to really block anything except the frog lashings either.
True.
Yeah,
So it's kind of balanced
to be
around
fair,
that.
I don't know if that's 100% true for the reason this is All Might 3 and he draws 2 cards on defense. So like
Yeah.
the biggest difference
Well,
between these
mostly
two
it's the
decks.
speed mapping you out.
Yeah, the biggest difference between these two decks is All Might is on good, so he has access to special sound waves. So this All Might deck can block very well.
Wow.
This Asui deck really kind of can't.
The big thing on All Might 3 is if it's good symbol. I'm actually gonna pull up the deck list now, but the big thing is celebrity status. Celebrity status hits you with the recursion.
Yeah, the target draw on the blocks, right?
Like Sue has to raw draw her attacks. The good symbol characters don't have to do that.
Yeah. Although I will say Harden is very good here.
True.
Like extremely good block.
Yeah, that was a big reason I got pushed out of playing Sue as well. Like, if you remember my tier list, I put her way up there because I'm like, this character just plays more cards.
Yeah,
and
she just kind of kills you.
I did not account for A, the early mulligans to make 5-handers less punishing to play, and B, the gravitation towards throws being like an actual end to the game. Like we know that throws bring you closer to death. They push the game. There's only pretty much wall cling to deal with it.
But with plus ultra, throws kill you now.
Yeah, well, but true. But as soon as Eraserhead was like the first boogeyman, because people were like, I don't get to use my abilities. He's got 7 cards in hand. Everything's super blockable.
Dude. Eraserhead, I love Eraserhead in this format because he reminds me so much of Kurama, where he's so strong on paper, but man, he's a twink.
Yeah, and people were like, well, if I can't use my character, I'll just hit you for guaranteed damage, like actually 7 times because of the recursion.
That's always when I play Kamui against Eraser. Oh,
wait, what's happening? I looked away for 1 second. Playing a frog lashing first.
We're seeing advanced gaming maneuvers. This man is probably going to flip that thing, commit Zuyu, flip another thing just for the +2 damage. Here we have an example of a disease spread by a famous virologist, TamCardwell, which is see orange, play orange.
that was the murder. That was the Matthew Vallejo special. Was play orange, get prayer blocks, get my card pool stuffed, continue to play orange because
that is the water Kamui Woods experience. Yes. Because like if you look at this hand, holding these 2 cards seems so good, right? Like just building that speed hate, building Bonds of Friendship, building is that double amphibious? Holy. Yeah, like building here seems so good, but at the same time, his blocks are kind of sus. At the end of this turn, he has a very good high block, a very good mid block, and a very good low block, but the low block was kind of bad against this character.
Yeah, so it looks like he's got an ambush on the far left there. Do you think he's just gonna like try to jam this frog lashing in momentum regardless?
I think he's gonna eat a capture evildoers, but yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. That's what I was gonna say. Like even if he blocks this.
Yeah, I think Zuyu's trying to whittle down All Might 3, and that makes sense. He has 30 health for no reason.
Yeah, this is don't flip first film, please.
I only want to say Broberg, Unwavering Slash is interesting in this character, and the only reason these decks play Unwavering is because they are coordinated is so good that being able to ready coordinate it is just.
I'm sorry, he just flipped his one good deadlock ability.
He sure did because listen, this man is seeing raw value in this deck. All he cares about is the raw numbers. I committed this foundation, it's useless to me. Flip that shit.
He's trying to get an early head start on the 30 life, the mountain of life, and I think he's seeing it as it's only going to get harder to deal damage.
I will be honest here, though. All Might did not set himself up to actually be able to block this, so he might actually get rewarded for his efforts here.
The draw 2 was a little weird to me, I'm not gonna lie, but with the +1 high block, You know,
It's not
because
an
if you
ace.
look,
Yeah.
if you look, he had 3 low blocks and 1 high block, right?
Yeah, but his high
Or
block was
actually,
really good,
he
right?
got switched around, but his blocks were not great. So I get that he was not blocking a froppy turn of attacks. You know.
Yeah. At the same time, he does have 2 breaker blocks in here. Or he had 1 to begin with.
Yeah.
So.
Which now we can definitely afford to throw out as soon as we can check it. We can't pay it. We probably can't play it here. So
Yeah,
he's
we just ate 10 because our opponent apparently smelt the fear in our eyes.
Yeah. And I'm gonna be.
Yeah. That I'll be honest, man. This was a this was the knowledge check. This man just got knowledge checked.
Yeah. This will be interesting to see if this gives him the tempo he needs to close out next turn, because I would be terrified, of sending in this 2 attacks, and because Suyu can block and then clear her blocks, right? So
yeah, not in this hand, but yes.
Yeah. Well, it's not that. What I'm saying is, it's not that bad to block with your attacks compared to other characters, because you get such a benefit from the no progressive.
Yeah, I agree with you there. The only character where it feels as good to block with is like if you're playing an air deck and you block with Sandwich or something.
Yeah, you choose.
Yeah, yeah. Or
I will say though, this could be scary for Zuyu. I don't think All Might can definitely do 20 through no defense, but like as long as they hold some high and mid blocks, they should be fine.
I think
Holy shit, he just got rid of the raise.
Choosing to get rid of specialist is so interesting. Like the Harden is going to pressure the Sue player, right? Like the Harden bonus damage is definitely going to pressure her into blocking more attacks.
Yeah.
But that's kind of what Sue's good at. So it'll be interesting to see, with the build that's coming behind these attacks, with the reset the speed to 4, +1 low block, +1 high block, 2 mid blocks that can, ready themselves if you build them.
Yeah.
He'll be ready to defend every zone, but he's not going to be ready to defend a 3 or 4 attack All Might turn, right?
Yep.
All Might can absolutely play 4 attacks with these foundations down and kill Sue if he's got the hand advantage, right? If he's got the right.
He does, however, have a bunch of 5-just in his hand. So if All Might checks bad a little bit, I don't think he gets to kill Suyu, and then Suyu can just draw in a backswing and kill him.
Most likely on the next turn, if he doesn't capture evildoers right here. That's why I'm just waiting for the capture to come down on the.
Yeah, I mean, this amphibious ambush, I'll be honest. To me, it's greedy, but in the situation that it ended up being, that was a safe jump.
Yeah.
That was a
right
jump that
here,
was safe.
He feels the momentum. The next turn, he can play reverse throw. He can put bonus damage from Heart on it. He'll probably get some bonus damage from the hand. That's going to give him an extra draw. You can play Unwavering on a 6 if he's got the asset in his discard pile, and then you can ready the foundation you commit to pass it. Then, with the momentum that you're about to steal from Capture Evildoers, you can clear all 3 of those cards from your card pool, and if you drew more gas, that's 20 life in card.
I forgot about the form on Capture. I really don't like that card. I really don't like Capture Evildoers.
Oh, there's the asset. The pieces are coming together. Uh-oh.
Why do you think that All Might drew a card or drew 2?
Because
he didn't have any high blocks. He only had 1.
He started with 3 low blocks and a high block and a mid block.
He was born greedy. I don't know.
Yeah.
And then he just chose not to block. It's interesting.
He couldn't block the first one. He couldn't block the first one. It was literally too fast. He needed to stick a 6.
Yeah. So if he doesn't draw 2 cards, he can tap out block the first frog lashing pretty much, and then he's stuck with only low blocks. So he drew into his blocks. Also, can you ping the capture? It should be removed.
Yeah, I will say.
He blocked with it. Never mind.
Blocked with it. Oh, that's
such a weird game. I need to turn the players up. I told Tam before the stream, I'm very bad at having someone talk in my ear while I have to talk to other people.
That's a little more suspicious. I don't know. I don't agree with that play.
Well, especially with the other one in hand.
Yeah.
Yeah, this
you know,
is definitely.
I think maybe they just don't smell blood.
You know, this is one of those things where it comes to like our game's commentary versus like a Magic the Gathering commentary, where you have 30 years of experience, both for the players and for people doing commentary. And you have judges, you know, who are writing down every play and every card in their hand. You have all this coverage. And for us, like, I have no clue the thought process.
I think I know what the thought process is. I think they really want to save they really want to breaker one to block in case they die this turn. But like, playing, it's weird to say, but playing aggro is like a skill set, and some people have it and some people don't. I don't have it. I can't play aggro correctly to save my life. But if this All Might was being played by Osai, I would be dead.
Right.
Right.
Yeah.
I think also like the capture evildoer plays is like fine, right? But when Atsui opens up with frog lashing,
and flips 3,
your sphincter should tighten, right? That's the worst card that you could open with. Or right? It's like, that's the best card you can open with.
Oh, you know what it is, Jim? It's like when I play Yusuke.
Much gas.
It's like when I play Yusuke and I open with shotgun. No one opens with shotgun. That could mean anything.
You're dead. You're dead if you open with shotgun.
You have to be dead.
But see, turn 2 is the one time that's an exception. Turn 2 is the one time where it feels like maybe that's all they have.
At the same time, what if it isn't?
I mean, maybe.
Yeah.
Atsu having 4 foundations is like spooky, scary times.
Yeah, I think the biggest thing is if they use the capture evildoers, you know, to steal the momentum, then they have to block the ambush with their only high attack. And if they are afraid of that frog lashing, you know, they're not being greedy like I would be, then you're right. Yeah. They no longer have a high block and now they're just dead to double lashing. So that is the line he's afraid of for sure.
I will say, however, that taking Asui's momentum feels important there anyway, because you still need to be careful like a powerful 3 Ice Storm or something.
Yeah, and to me it's like turn 2, it's like they intentionally went out of their way to get this, and then I still benefit. Like it powers up. The number one thing is it powers up my capture evildoers. Is the first thing I thought of.
Yeah, I think they just didn't see the idea of maybe attacking a billion times with capture evildoers. Although to be fair, they are not drawing a backswing hand, so.
Yeah, they just played it safer than I would have.
Yeah,
that's really it. They're making the call that as long as they don't die now, they can build back into this game.
Have you seen the meme where it's like at the beginning, it's like at the beginning it's like a beginner play, and it's like, oh, I should just play cards and see what happens. Then in the middle you have, oh, I should think about my opponent hands, and then at the end it's like I should just play cards and see what happens.
I'm the guy at the end, 100%.
Yeah, exactly. At the end, like it's.
I've come full circle. I think I told you before the provisional showdown, I'm not a good player. I've just played so many times that the sequencing in my head is like automatic. The compartmentalization is here's an attack that doesn't need something before it and it's the highest difficulty. Boom, it's first, you know? Then it's like, do I combo something? You know, next highest difficulty, boom. Like the sequencing in my head is reduced.
Yeah, it's and that comes from experience with the. Okay, that's a weird choice.
We valued having ready cards rather than having life, right? That's what it is. This is a lower block mod. All the other 2 block mods are 3 diffs. They're 3 mids.
Oh yeah, but okay. So this, you know, I understand. I understand.
Yeah, I understand.
Yeah, makes sense.
And agreeing are 2 different things, right?
Yeah, I would have just gotten rid of the mid block and taken 4 because it's just 4 damage.
Mm-hmm. The interesting thing here is that if he plays the reverse throw with it dealing, he would still get to ready the one he would commit, but again, the risk is pretty high.
I do wonder why he didn't just respond to Earphone Jack here.
He didn't deal damage.
Why didn't he deal damage?
Because it was infinite potential to a high attack.
Oh, never mind. Then I see it. Makes perfect sense to me.
Yeah. It's one of those things where, again, when it comes to My Hero card game commentary and it comes to Universe's commentary, trying to speculate what people are going to do, why they're going to do it, is so difficult.
It is
'Cause
difficult.
especially
You have to be paying attention to the board at all times, right? Because you miss one thing, like that infinite potential, and suddenly your perception of the play is different.
Right. We had that happen earlier with Ochaka where we're like, was this gravity lifted? Was she committed to pick it up? Was
All right,
it
so I would like to congratulate All Might on being a dead person, I think.
we're still in the
maybe
labor.
it's only 3 attacks, right?
We're gonna draw 2 attacks off of that. Easy.
The main thing is which one do you play first?
You know, he ate the first lashing we sent.
Oh, there's no way we get
Right,
the second one though. That one gets 4
And
points
you're
for sure.
only and you have a better chance of drawing a third lashing by playing it 1st. And it forces a block out early. Yeah,
Yep.
I think he's going for the the tail end lashing here though.
You know, this could also be a thing of like exhausting our opponent's high blocks, which I understand.
Yeah, testing our opponent's patience to see like cause if we can actually just like squeak in the 6 bonus damage or the 12 damage, right, and putting them to 5, and then not block anything, just holding a 1 mid block with breaker 1 going into their turn is like a good. Hey man, I'm down just to like steal a bunch of damage.
Yeah, Phil, he doesn't draw anything right now. That's why we were talking about opening with lashing.
Yeah, that's why I would play the lashing first only because I'm greedy and I need to replace cards.
I mean, yeah, it's not a thing of being greedy. I just think these 3 don't do it, but I think 4 does it. So I'm gonna do it like this.
Like if you're All Might, you're not thinking about blocking this, right? Like there's just no way.
Right.
Yeah, but I just don't think that's
Unless
great
you draw
necessarily.
cards here, I guess, like you did last time.
Which is why I think like if we just play all 3 attacks in our hand, I think it's greedy. If we just play these 2 and be like, "Yo, are you trying to interact with me at all?" Then it would be there. But if All Might like interacts with them even a little bit, I maybe throw the lashing at the end, you know?
Yeah,
Like
I mean, like
All Might's
yeah,
hovering on
like
that
a
high
decent-
block.
Yeah, like a decent line here would be your tongue, wall cling, and then the cape, right? And then you pass.
Yeah.
Or you build when you draw tongue. Yeah.
If you play the lashing, you force out probably their best high block mod first.
He's
And
blocking
then-
this with bonds of friendship. This man is insane.
Oh,
This man is built separate.
you're trying to find out where he draws cards. Where All Might draws cards on your turn is very important.
He
Like
no
when he
longer gets to
decides
draw cards.
if he wants to block this, I think you take it. Yeah, take it. Take the 6. You'll draw another high block if you don't die immediately to this frog lashing.
You know, I'm just gonna call my shot.
This is the craziest line I've ever seen in my whole life.
It's funny because we went through the 2 options that were the best, and he just chose neither.
We literally went through everything but tongue lashing.
Which
tongue,
proves that they're not listening into the stream, and I congratulate them on that.
Yeah.
yeah,
sure.
bro. It means that his opponent would never suspect it. It's the next level.
I tell you, man, my favorite play when I played Yusuke was opening with shotgun because you have no idea what's happening in my head if I open with shotgun.
I open with shotgun a lot in Yusuke because it's usually the only 5 difficulty attack. Like
Okay,
it'll be like,
yeah, but that's like how Yusuke works now.
like if I have 2 shotguns, I'm almost always opening shotgun.
Yeah, but like
The
if you want to
shotgun
maximize
looks like
damage,
a
that's not what you do. But if you open with shotgun, it is literally just vicious, man.
Yeah, I think frog lashing is always the best opener because no matter what he has, he not only has to respect it, but you're getting an additional card draw off of it.
Yeah.
And if you make him tap out to the lashing that he has to block, that is for like 10, 11, 12,
Well,
you're getting the same damage plus extra card draw from the 2 tongue smack.
I guess.
We deal-
I guess congratulations to Zuyu because I'm pretty sure this is lethal.
Yeah, I'm just gonna pass. Go for it.
I'm gonna tap in.
How much is the partial on this?
It's got +8.
Got a mid block. He's got 2 mid
7,
blocks. 2
7,
low
7, 7, 7. Sorry.
7. It is exact lethal because the other one's coming in for 6. Huh?
blocks.
Whoa.
But he can partial this.
Yeah, exactly. If he partials this, he takes 7, right?
Yeah.
Which brings him down to 4. It's 1 off. Huh?
Yeah, I'm just gonna pass.
Sorry.
Yeah, well, the tongue smack just kills because it'll be too fast because he's gonna tap out to block this. Like again, we have the information that they don't have, but this is like the most sideways line to get there. But I'm here for it.
I will try to.
To be fair, Phil, he's only getting rewarded because All Might did not play defensively in the most optimal way either.
Yeah, he's getting rewarded because the All Might player had extremely suboptimal lines.
Yeah, overall, this is just sideways gaming all the way through, right?
Yeah, we're at the second to last table in all fairness.
Yeah, like this is just a sideways game in all fronts.
Yeah, this is a game. That was a game where I never knew what either player was doing.
And I'll be honest,
high block.
Yeah.
It's one of those things where you can definitely say that they're being rewarded for suboptimal play. You can say that the opponent is being punished for suboptimal play.
Yeah, you could say that the Yasui player saw All Might fail to block with a +1 high block and went, yo, for real?
And I think you can also say that these are two decks that are not like profoundly refined. You know, these are two decks that we're not agreeing are you know, like again, it's hard because we were always trying to compare to other games, but like other games are like overtuned for 3 decks to interact in the same ways over and over and over. Yeah. And so I don't think it's so hard to sit here and ever say what is the optimal line.
Oh,
but I
for
can
sure,
definitely
because,
agree. I can definitely agree with pointing out extremely subpar ones.
Yeah.
The good news is
it's
though,
funny. Yeah,
we don't have to call the police because
True.
Atsui
Yeah,
did kill
lashing was
All
played
Might
and he
with
died.
lashing. So
lashing was played and he died.
I
Yeah,
had my
lashing's gone.
phone.
You're right.
I had my phone dialed up, ready to go. The
Yeah,
operator
the
was
speed
was
dial.
hot.
I will say there's something interesting about watching something you don't know what's happening, like watching a play where you didn't know what was happening, and seeing how it works out. Because whenever I played against Tim Keefe once, and I knew exactly what he was doing, I just couldn't stop it. So I appreciate this kind of gameplay too.
Tim Keefe, of all the players I've ever played against, not only does he do so much with so little, he puts you in such a crazy position so often.
And he draws Kuga every time. How does he do it? Tim, how does he do it?
I don't know, man. The main time that I've played against. Go ahead, Sam.
I was gonna say he does it by playing 22 fucking attacks in a 60 card deck and playing Surveyor to pick him back.
Hit me, Tim.
The main time I played against Tim Keefe, I played as Jackie Briggs, and he played Lilith too. So it was one of the most unenjoyable pieces of universes I've ever played in my entire life.
Yeah.
Top cuts at a PTC. And then I played him in teams, and then he just like rolled me. And I was like, okay.
That's just a matchup, Def. I'll be honest with you.
Yeah.
I've been very lucky.
Wow.
The 2 out of like 3 times I played Tim Keefe, I was playing Terry Bogard. So it was all about like if I'm protecting the protector. So it was very much like who has a momentum, who has a specific piece, right? And I go into the Tim Keefe matchup hoping to tie. Like ties are my goal. Like
you're saying as the person, right, or as the character?
What do you mean?
Are you
as the person? As a person, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
like if I look on the play, like I look on the sheet and I'm paired up against Tim Keefe, no matter who he is, a tie is fucking honor. Like that is above average result because that man play not only does like it's not about timer scam either. Like, but he is so quick and so efficient in everything he does. All of his plays, all of his lines. You know, we talked about with the Ochako matchup where I suffer with redundancy, right? I was talking about like I suffer where I'm like, man, I still have ways to pick up attacks, but no attacks left to pick up. And we saw with him, he was using all of his momentum. He was using all of his foundations. He was completely tapped. Like the lines were just like perfect.
He paid for all of his cards, and he's gonna use them. You know?
Right? Exactly. He's gonna use every bit of me.
The main time I played against Tim Keefe, Tim, it's funny. I was Lilith. He just drew Kuga every turn, and that invalidates what we do.
True. Yeah.
Which I think is very funny.
So what do you think All Might needs to do to clutch up game 2?
Hold high blocks.
What's the change in gameplay pattern?
If I say go first, am I being toxic?
Yes.
You're being toxic.
Okay.
So I think what All Might needs to do here is he needs to understand what cards is good to throw out. Like, you know what it is? He needs to know when to block. He needs to know when to block. Like a lot of the times, Dan, when we watch an Suyu game, the other person loses because they blocked too early.
Right. We were talking about that too earlier, where like, in fairness, you don't get to block anything but the frog lashing, and you saw exactly why. You went. He went to block another attack. He checked a 3. If it's a frog lashing, you tap out. You block it, and it's fine because it wasn't the frog lashing. You had to say, okay, there's more fat ass attacks coming. I'm gonna fucking. I'm not gonna. Sorry to cuss on the stream.
You're
He's
fine.
like,
I don't care. You're good, man.
Okay, I'm gonna.
It's not an official sanctioned by Jasco stream. You pop off, dude.
Yeah.
Pop off, King.
Well, I just
Hold
feel
on,
like
do
the
not pop off.
monetization and stuff with YouTube. I know it's like an issue. I don't know.
Yeah, like if you were a Razorhead who has 19 health, sure, you might want to block the 6 damage move.
Yeah, it's one of those things where if he doesn't commit to blocking the garbage and he does block the frog lashing, the 3 is in his bag because you just tap out to block the big one, and then she has to randomly draw a 4th attack. So it's one of those things where she can't kill you unless it's frog lashing. So that's all you have to respect. And in this game, he got hit by 2 frog lashings, like the first attack and the last.
Oh, I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one.
I knew it wasn't going to happen.
I don't know about playing that one.
I absolutely hate playing assets on turn 1, turn 2. I can't stand it, dude.
What are you talking about? What about House?
Draw 4.
I'm in my hero,
Oh, okay,
Right?
yeah, no,
Like,
in my hero, I agree 100%. Yeah, I agree with
can't-
you. Yes.
Even as Momo, dude, I can't even imagine playing as like a staff strike deck and like wanting to play the other one.
I will tell you
blows
the
my
issue
mind.
with this specific asset. You can't really hold it
This is all my
reliably because it has a +4 mid block.
Yeah, that's fine.
I don't feel too bad about building quick creation. I feel really bad about building Trace Sheet because there's almost no chance I'm using it.
I mean, I feel bad about building quick creation because it's got a good block and breaker 1, I think.
Yeah, like, and that, well, I was just about to say, even though I don't feel bad about
We need
building
to
quick
commit
creation,
another card, right?
Yeah, we need to tap another one.
Yeah, let's do 5.
Okay, cool. I thought we had moved past it, and I'm like, my cold medicine is taken in, but that's a 3 on a 5, right? Right?
Yeah.
Right.
Oh yeah, if you spike it as the 5th, that's no problem. There's no issue Reno with that.
He did tap the best card on his board. I think he tapped. He tapped the 2 best.
Sam.
It came back around.
Sam, in this board state, I low-key tap All Might.
You high key tap All Might.
Okay.
I might tap All Might in this board state.
I'm a passing the torch guy. So if he had like multiple passing the torch down or just one or something, I could see it. And because you're probably right. He's probably not going to get to like block that much anyway.
Yeah, it's just that you're so obvious. It's so good here.
True. Frog lashing. I'll take 6. Frog lashing. So obvious turns frog lashing into literally all the attacks you're not supposed to block.
Or even then, just mix it like 4 speed.
Yeah. It turns them into 6/6s that you shoot. You're just, those are the ones you're not supposed to block.
Yeah.
Nah, dude, we tap them all. We need to draw more foundations. Oh, we found the broken card. We're good. We just gotta check more 5s.
I don't know how good we are. We're gonna check a 3 if we play it.
Oh, we're fine.
This guy's not been checking that great.
It's fine.
It's not been handing it to him.
You guys just aren't the believers, right?
I am not a believer.
We're the believers in chat.
And then I saw her face.
Yeah.
I need a 4. Does partial damage. I only take 4.
I think this person's not playing wall claim. And I respect that, but I don't.
You don't gotta block those if they're dead.
Yeah, I don't
You're
know
100%
how-
true, and that thing takes a fort, and we don't want to check forts, but at the same time, I love Wall.
We definitely did check a Walkling on turn 1 though, so
Even
Yeah,
if
we
they
did. He might be playing. He might not be playing
I'd
4.
still only take half.
maybe.
So I was like, you know what?
Yeah. So we got. Remember, I was just talking about. We had Tim Keefe with the first round report.
Was he playing against Tokoyami? No, he was playing against Zach.
Yeah, he was playing at Zach. So
Yeah, I
that's
mean, those are two people who know what their cards do allegedly.
yeah. You want to talk about like precision based gameplay.
It's
Tim
also a Chaco versus Ashley, so I'm pretty sure they just killed each other very quickly.
Yeah. Atsui didn't hold a low block, and then
I will not review.
He got an indiscriminate shot.
Yeah. How many balls decks? There's a single woodsman.
Under Earth.
I think there's 2 balls decks. I think Kevin Broberg and Kamui. Let me
Does
see
Irichu
the
have
top.
order?
Yeah. That's his best symbol, dude.
CD balls has
And
order.
Kevin's not even playing the best card in Ida 2.
What is it?
At least I didn't see it, right? Oh,
Is it
indiscriminate shock.
indiscriminate shock?
It's
Yeah,
indiscriminate shock.
indiscriminate shock.
Giving that thing
Yeah.
plus 4 speed is insane.
Yeah. And 2 damage.
Yeah. Hey man, this is a 7 low for 7 with stun 1, and both Idas were balling. Hell yeah, big balls. That's the biggest balls possible.
Is I think both Asuis are under life.
Yeah, they are. Zach
Which is-
Paisley just used my Asui deck because he
Yeah.
wanted to sign up to the TL.
Which is a shame.
We are going
Indiscriminate
Because-
shock sucks in Ida. I mean, agree to disagree. I think that card's yoked a lot of the time.
Yeah, I like balls in Asui, so.
1+1.
Yeah, it's
Not a
well. I
kick.
think we're talking about Aida 2 is the only one that doesn't have to be a cake.
If you're Monoma, it is a kick, so I don't know what you're talking about.
True.
Boo.
It's
Boo.
probably not a kick for anything that matters, but
Does it work with Recipro acceleration kick? Because he gives it kick.
yes,
And then I know
it works.
the
It
combo-
works with acceleration kick.
Yeah, the combo won't work, but you can kick it for EX. So like,
I have no idea if it works with extend.
It does.
I'm going.
Because the
So
card
you
doesn't
give it
refresh.
kick and then immediately gets the 2.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nothing.
Okay, I'm gonna ready.
Yeah, for sure.
It's-
Floating effect is weird.
I'm pretty sure because it doesn't reference when it's played.
Yeah, it
It's
is.
not like
Yeah.
the time you play a kick, it's just your next kick.
And I'll pass again.
Oh, we drew 2 lashings and a tongue whip.
We did draw a kill hand. I don't know if it kills 30, but the way these blocks have been going in this, if he doesn't start sacrificing,
He learned.
you know,
He learned. He's learning.
we're doing it.
He didn't block Crow and he didn't block Bro and Krog takedown.
We'll do a 4.
Fro and Krog.
Resolves.
He's done it.
We got no responses.
Well, you can't do for Hiller's Day. You can't do that all in the same enhanced step.
He could do it right
You'd
now.
have-
Though.
I'm gonna.
Yeah, you'd have to unflip later. Yeah, so there might have just been like a sequencing issue where he wasn't sure.
I mean, there's no
And-
committed cards right now.
As a top card.
Yeah, well, he's talking about like you can flip the committed, unflip it with cape, ready and use it again, but you can't ready it.
Okay, so
Yeah, you can do it in the same enhanced step, but like there's because of Crow and Frog, there weren't gonna be any committed cards.
Right.
Uh,
You could flip the committed. Oh no, you couldn't. I was gonna say if you flip the committed, you can unflip it then ready it with Chrome. You could.
He's
You could
probably
ready.
like waiting to see if you check the 3 here, and then he can flip it.
Yeah. You might want the face down though, because this.
I will.
If you played 2 frog lashings for 10 each, you know,
Yeah.
you hit Sue, right? You flip it like you 10 and 9. Like if these do 10 and 9, like that gets there probably.
Yeah,
if he
like they don't know this, but we know that this tongue whip is doing damage no matter what.
Oh yeah, mid block, high block, high block. Is he gonna kick the momentum?
kicking that out. Okay.
Is there a reason to?
Well, I'm.
It turns on Amphibious 1 attack earlier. Not that it matters.
Okay.
But this
True. Yeah, it could matter if you check bad. But he's got the first villain encounter, so
It would matter if we played Heatwave, I guess.
Yeah.
yeah.
Ready.
Oh, all right. That's the hotkey.
Okay.
I will.
Yeah, so it would
Choice.
turn on amphibious early, which would make
damage.
our lashing string just that much tighter, right?
Pass.
Right.
Although it doesn't matter if he turns it on earlier, I suppose, because it's going to be on by the time lashing comes out.
Yeah, it doesn't really change what you commit or what you can commit.
I will pass. Sending.
This one coming in for at least 3.
7 low for
And Natalie.
6. This is. I mean, if we don't block this, do we even fire the two lashings? Or
We
whips?
fire one to see what's up, I think.
I don't know if it's the right play. I think they will. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Also, did that deal 6? I think he missed a life.
Yeah.
19 to
so on a
24
six,
down to 19.
So 5, 6, 5 actually.
I do not
Do
remember.
you take 5?
Checks.
Checking hot. All right.
No, 25 down to 19 because Crow and Frog was for 5. No, it was for
I got
6.
nothing.
Yeah.
Crone Frog was for 6, and the tongue whip should have only been for 5. Oh no, it got the +1. It should have been for 6.
I think he forgot to enhance. I forgot to enhance with Tongue Whip.
Gets plus.
I should. Yeah, we got to figure out a system where I can actually hear the players and talk at the same time, because this just one little thing can matter so much.
Yeah.
You're crazy. What a crazy man.
So great. Why would you not flip the commander when
that tells me that he isn't planning on attacking again.
You would think
because he values Crow and Frog.
Maybe he's a master mind gamer. Maybe he's mind gaming his opponent into taking 10-9 here.
You know, maybe he is mind gobbling his opponent.
Oh no, I'm not gonna.
Yeah, see, now it really matters if he actually skimmed a damage, because 2 9s would kill, but a 9 and a 10.
Well,
he'd have to have 9 and a 10.
So he could have just readied the committed card, right?
Yep.
Like
right. He could have flipped the committed card and then readied it, and this could have.
I think he just values Crow and Frog or reference villain encounter.
Yeah, I mean, either way, if he doesn't block anything, he has to respond to this. But so this is 6, 7, 8. Yeah, check a 5. Boom, checks a 6. Too
checks
good.
A band card.
Yeah, checks a band card.
Checks a band card. Checks United the Cosmos. Also, for what it's worth,
this is officially where you hit the brakes.
Yeah, for what it's worth,
build a foundation. I'm begging you.
A 9 and
Excuse me. Chat, spam your oranges, please.
So Sam, the double lashings we're actually never going to kill because we have double self-sacrifice.
Potentially, right. But if you have to trade your board state to stay alive and live at 3, come on.
You know what I'm saying?
Like you can like that's a trade I'll take, even if it doesn't kill. I'll take it.
Listen, if Dabby's gonna kill you with this thing, you lose your board. You know, it's better than
right.
dying.
Like, you know, it's better than losing, but we'll take it. We'll take both of those.
Yes.
So.
Yes, Caster, you can certainly do that. If Atsui said you if Atsui said to flip a ready foundation, you had to do that. But since she just says flip a foundation, you're allowed to commit, or you're allowed to flip whichever foundations you wish.
Yeah.
What's the one diff in his hand? Is it the your weapon attack gets? No, it's the discard 1, draw 1, right?
Correct. Yep.
Oh no, that card is bad.
That card's okay in Life Atsui. So you commit it to flip, discard a card, draw a card, and then ready back up with Crow.
Flip it with lash. Okay, I see
or
it, yeah.
you can flip it with lashing and then re-ready it. Like
it's like a one div. It's like a worse version of passing the torch.
Right. Yeah. There's some small tactics that you can do with it for sure.
Sorry, give me 1 second. Some did some things.
Oh, good news. This is unblockable.
Yeah, he's getting his
You could go
damage
for the plus ultra, right? Check a 6, tap 1.
Yeah, you have to check a 6 for it. So
but I think plus ultra getting the stats is going to be better on our turn if we try to kill Atsui with 5 ready foundations.
And we
That's what I
certainly
said.
can.
Yeah.
All right.
Review coordinated. Unless we have a card to build down.
I vote bonus review steps.
Okay.
Man, the way this Osprey player is playing
Rest in
makes me
peace, bonus review
I
steps.
will I'm gonna review.
like.
This is a crazy move. Please don't click that one. Please don't pick the high block. Please don't pick the high block. I mean, I guess there's no reason to care about the high blocks now because
I agree with Tim. He should have gotten for the bonus review step.
Oh, for sure, but we're past that.
We are past that.
No, I'll just I'll screw it. I'm just gonna review 1 here, and I'm gonna draw 4.
He draws the gas.
Let me see it.
I mean, honestly, this could get there.
Okay.
Setup strike chop, buff the damage of chop to the moon.
Oh man.
So we could do that, or we chop and kill the 2 cards out of his hand, right?
Yeah, but then setup strike can't get that big. It just cannot.
We're all might. Guy. We gotta draw. We just gotta draw one more move.
Oh, we get to draw
You're
more
so
moves.
obvious. You're so obvious.
Bonus review step is way too advanced for this table. It's too advanced for me sometimes, man.
You know.
Yeah, I will.
Yeah, we were talking about that round 1, I think, right, Tam? Where it's like you fail that block, you get a bonus review. You weren't gonna block anyway, and that is. It feels so normal to us once you do it. It feels so duh moment once you do it. But it is an advanced maneuver. You know, it's not a beginner move to think.
It is an ace maneuver, TM.
Yeah, it's what a maneuver, you know, to just get that 1 extra draw.
I mean,
and that's where you have to cut. That's the corners you have to cut in this game, right? Like all the margins are generally very slim, and we talk about the snowballing 1 decision.
Yeah. In this case, however, he was struggling to see which one he reviewed, which led me to believe that he didn't want to get rid of both of the foundations in his hand. And like we just don't agree with that play, right? Because we think that he's in a position that's dire enough where he needs to kill this woman.
Yeah, like between he's got the 4 damage, 5, 6. He can put 6 damage on an attack if he like blows his whole stage, right? Like if it's guaranteed to go through.
Yeah.
But I don't think he can put him in a position where he feels that good unless he draws like 2 more attacks off the top. I would not have.
I mean,
plus
this is gonna force some sort of move here.
Yeah.
Oh,
he hit this thing with the Harden. He hit this thing with the All Might. He drew jab.
That's lethal, my boys. If this thing gets blocked.
Yeah.
They can't be fixes for me.
That should get there. And then what? He has a low and a mid for a block, so the setup strike is lethal if you pump it.
Yeah, setup strike jab is lethal.
This is the part where like this is where all that talking about. Oh, I guess he could wall cling and block it, but then you just die to the 2 attacks anyway.
Yeah, this is why we were just flabbergasted at the fact that he played that second lashing, right?
This
yes. Absolutely.
Yeah, he said you better block this, punk. There's like a bunch of lines that says even if you don't block this thing, you still die, right? Because like the other line is then you just go set up and then you give plus to the next. You play jab and then you plus ultra the speed on the jab, right?
Yeah. Not even that time. You go like you go set up. If you're the greediest man alive, you go like set up, give it damage with You're So Obvious, give it speed with All Might. Next thing gets speed, jab plus ultra.
Yeah.
Okay, sure.
Right
down to 5. Let's do.
It's one of those things you. Again, you know, there's so many resources to look at. You gotta look at how many foundations can they use to block, how many cards can you use to block, what's the likelihood it's the right zone, and as soon as you feel good about one.
Yeah. Sadly, I not knowing his opponent's hand, he picked the one play not the one play, but like your opponent has him in a position where he has no way to win because now he cannot partial this with the other one, and he can't full block the other one if he partial this.
Now you're gonna plus ultra for speed, right? Like
Right
that's
now?
what I would
No,
do.
absolutely not. Not on this one. You do it whenever you.
No, not on this one. No. I should clarify. You plus ultra for speed after the setup strike because you can't fail the jab. You give it 3 speed, and then you plus ultra to make it 12 speed.
Yeah.
This is crazy.
Or you could just give 3 speed to both, I suppose, if you wanted
could just
to.
give plus 3 speed to both.
I'll do All Might to give it 2 more.
That's true.
I guess this is a fine move, huh? I mean, All Might's just gonna get another +2. I mean, this is an 8 high for 5, right? This is presenting lethal.
Yeah, this move.
Oh, and he gets the bonus speed from All Might. That's true. Yeah, there's so many ways you could just force this in here.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna give it damage.
One of these will hit, and they are both for lethal. So
I am down to give
Because
it
Hardened
damage.
Chop is not blockable.
And
You
now
hold two
if he
cards,
decides to
don't get the
partial
button.
both, I mean, this is
I'm going
yeah.
Fine.
The only losing line at this point is building after this.
block that deals no damage.
You'd have to. The only losing line is if he checks 2 6s and a Froppy deck.
Yeah, I will.
Because he can unflip one and he can ready Froppy again to get like +1 foundation.
Actually,
quote
sorry,
unquote.
no.
No, I mean, it's we like with the knowledge that we have, which is hands.
Oh,
gonna
it's a
be,
low.
yeah.
I'm
That thing
sorry.
blocks low. That is not the color foundation card.
No, that is not.
That's a low, my dude.
All the art looks the same. Yeah, there's no losing line.
All right. It's 10.
There's
10
there's
At this point, it was safer to block the chop. I think
Oh wait.
Yeah.
Sorry, I thought it was a 10. My bad.
it was kind of safer to block the chop, like because like you were still dead if All Might plays it right, but like it was
well,
safe.
if you don't know he has the plus ultra, right? So like you block that, you're at 16, and then the setup strike and the jab, because you have no cards in hand, are only it's still 16 because you're so obvious and self-sacrifice. You'd have to toast
like, he can get there, but like at least we didn't take 12 of one move, and All Might has no
I'm a
pump.
bro.
So that's a half block.
You could have wrapped this up and died a long
Yes, it
time.
is a half block, but I take no damage.
Oh yeah, because it's wall. Yep.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay, so unblockable jab.
Damn, that 6 check came in.
No, they didn't over nerf Kirishima. I was just having fun.
Holy shit. Let's see here. Let's do.
Kirishima is not over nerfed. I can assure you that.
I could have
way.
lived with him.
Please play the
I
attack.
could live with him being more powerful in one way or the other, but putting the build only on your turn, I think, was definitely the right call.
Cam got scared for a second.
I was so nervous. He just didn't windmill slam it. And I'm like,
3,
no.
Yeah,
4,
he didn't flick it
5,
onto the table.
and we'll do 6.
Yeah, so this is gonna get return to printed damage +2 speed, right?
It's certainly a move that you can do, right?
Just to really like say, oh, maybe plus ultra block.
Plus
I guess
ultra block is spooky.
Down and build.
yeah, I guess you would have to play around that. Yep, there it
shows.
is. He's showing.
And there we go.
All right, game 3.
I was gonna give it 2 more.
They only have about 10 minutes left for game 3.
I mean, Lashing can do it.
I mean,
Yeah,
so can
8.
All Might, right? Like we literally saw 3 moves do 20.
Yeah.
What? Made you work for.
All Might is known for his ability to kill you.
True.
Yeah, Tim, why are you reporting in pairings? What you gotta out that you 2-1 this man in pairings?
Yeah, now that Tim Keefe posted in pairings, everyone wants to post a round result in pairings.
Isn't CE a common? I mean, it's common in that you can get it often, but it's not a common rarity. No.
Nope, it's a rare.
Alrighty.
7 cards.
No, it's one of those things where like letting him pick up 2 cards and he only builds on his turn and he loses coordinated. That's probably fine, but I don't think he was that over nerfed. And the thing is, like, I think people think like, oh, well, you should just nerf him down to being like equal with all the best characters or whatever. And it's like, I don't really agree with that. Why does Kirishima deserve to be better than fucking Momo or Aoyama or other bad characters just because he was good before?
Yeah, I
He had
think
it,
Phil has a point.
right?
I do think
Like, he
Phil has a
had
point.
his moment, and unless you're gonna balance all the unless you're gonna buff bad characters when you nerf good ones, like I don't think that that shouldn't really be the goal. You shouldn't make them unfucking playable. But
Yeah.
I think
I mean-
Kirishima can win plenty of games. He's
They
just
turned
not
him into
gonna-
Woodman. Like that's what they did. They turned him into Woodman.
This is
Yeah,
an
Woodman
incredibly
was like
scary
perfectly
spot
serviceable.
for All Might to be in.
Oh, 100%. This man just built 5.
One amphibious.
However, if we hold the 2 cards that I think we should hold,
All he has to do is draw double Crow and Frog plus 5 other attacks.
don't do it. I know you want to do. Don't do it. He did it. He did the thing I didn't want him to do.
We'll draw high block. It's fine.
Yeah, like I said, I definitely think that like nerfing the once per turn to your turn only and still letting him pick up 2 with the coordinated effort ban would have been serviceable. Playing it extra safe and making him a fake 6-hander is the only thing I really have with it is now he doesn't really ramp if he uses other ability, right? Like you lose the actual ramp, it's just more selection. There's double Crow and Frog, by the way.
I'm gonna commit first villain.
What?
+1/+1.
There's only one crow.
Oh, I keep looking from my game over to the stream to read the chat, and then it's like right behind. There's a delay. I saw Crow and Frog on the table. I saw it back in his hand. I thought it was 2 different copies.
Funny.
The life of the stream.
Man,
First villain.
we should have just built. We should have just built 3 past and then, or built 2 past and then let it rock. I think playing these moves here sucks.
It's worked for him, sort of.
I get it. It sucks. I hate it.
Sam hates it here.
I just feel like I just feel like being like, this is what I feel you should have done is important when people go back and watch the VODs, right? Because like
100%.
in no way do these 3 attacks get you there, right? Like you'd have to actually hit something unbelievable off of your preparing for battle. You'd have to hit something unbelievable off of your tongue smack, and that's like so silly. That's such a hard move.
See orange, play orange.
I will say, like just as a slight counterpoint, that Crown Frog is a nice poke. Like this is good to test what your opponent does. I feel, but yeah, definitely the build is a little safer here.
In an
I
optimal,
feel like we're missing.
Sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
In an optimal world, I don't want to give All Might the chance on this turn 2 to draw a playable foundation, block with a playable foundation, and build it down with Mainly Passionate to just kill me on his turn.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah.
So like looking
You
at
might be
what's on
banking
my
that the-
opponent's board, I just don't feel it.
To be honest with you,
Seven-
one of the reasons why this
seven
place
speed-
feels so. Yeah, go ahead.
7 speed is pretty safe against that line though. Like if he has a +1 high block and he checks a 6, like you didn't get dunked by your bad choice in that one line. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I will say that part of the reason why the play maybe feels so bad.
It's
Is
because he
that-
didn't just +1/+1 it to force it through.
No, it's because we saw him build two +1 high blocks, and we were like,
Yeah, full block.
"Are you sure about that? Are you positive?"
On a 3.
Like for me, the biggest thing there is you do the math. You can force that Crow and Frog through, and make the tongue smack like guaranteed.
Kicking this.
Not have to commit for it just by
Yeah.
first encounter.
He's gonna rip a lashing, and I'm gonna have to eat my entire hat on a stream.
You're not gonna have to eat your hat. Like you what you say is still correct.
I want.
It's
it,
just
though. I want
risky.
her to laugh.
It's not playing to minimize risk.
Flip amphibious.
But I want the lashing now that we said it.
Actually, before I ready, I'm sorry. I'm gonna give it +2 damage.
Love that. Totally fine.
Okay. Just pass all the way through there.
All right, and then I'm ready.
Ooh, damage.
Amphibious.
Where do we get 2 damage?
Character's
Itself.
committed.
Oh,
Draw a card.
I'm thinking it's ambush.
Okay.
Rough. All
Oh,
the cards look the same. I'm sorry.
ambush. So this is
Keep it
16 damage on board.
Ribbit plus ribbit.
16.
We do get to
17,
flip some of
18.
his cool cards.
+1 speed. -1 difficulty on my next range attack.
Pass.
Send All Might back to the Stone Age. If he would have drawn a tongue whip, he might have been dead. I don't know.
Ooh.
Pass and send
Man.
7i for 7.
Okay, but what if he discards and draws a card and picks up a Lashy?
Man, if he checks a 3 here, it's just like the
Does he have
craziest
plus
play of all time.
ultra? Maybe he could scoop up a plus ultra.
True. He could, that could
This is one of
happen.
those moments where you just gotta be
Oh
like,
my god.
Well,
Any response?
These are some crazy froppy things, guys.
guys, it's cool. All Might's not gonna do 20.
man, I can't believe committing to discard 1 draw 1 was the correct play.
+2 speed.
Yeah.
Get out of here.
Certainly, hindsight was the correct play. I don't know about.
Oh yeah,
foresight,
like
though.
hindsight doesn't like hindsight is just fucked up every time. But like,
I'm going
if he's gonna keep attacking, he might as well, right?
Yeah,
We will keep it how it is.
He did not.
he doesn't want him to. He doesn't.
He doesn't
He doesn't want him to
any
pick
help.
up with jab. Obviously,
Now here's my question.
the jab combos are too good.
Yeah, no. Here's my question. Why didn't he put that into momentum?
That's fine. We're gonna first villain encounter.
Good.
Oh, these are great questions.
Why didn't he put that into momentum? Why didn't he debuild on 1 and have him build down a face down?
Yeah,
Why didn't we tap our character to pass this check?
these are all things that whenever we get back to the VOD, we'll be able to see.
Yeah, because this is
yeah.
this is what happens when all of your like most of your attacks, they don't care about sequencing. They just want you to hit all the buttons,
Yeah,
and then you play the one attack that does.
this is like the definition of see orange, play orange. What are
This
the
is not a
chances?
safe jump.
What are the chances we play this next ambush?
I will.
100.
He has a plus ultra in his deck. I think it's the only momentum use. You might have naval laser beam, but I think it's just plus ultra.
He's gotta play naval laser beam if it's life, right?
Here. So take that hit.
There's no way we don't play that card.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
I mean, let me check the deck list. I should have it here.
That card is like
careful
the reason to play
Be careful
life.
about
so
what you
get
say
that
with deck lists on the stream.
Oh, true.
Yeah.
True. Yeah, it might be.
This is on another 5.
No, yeah, it's on a 5 because of
3.
capture.
I mean, you came out for it, right?
He does check. He can check bad. It's a miracle.
If you don't
Yeah.
tap out here, you're not in a better position.
Yeah, you're gonna have to peep that deck list when I post them after the event. Jose, it's gonna make you guys pretty sad.
Yeah. No.
It might not make me sad. It might turn me into the Joker.
Because I'm not
This is
Yeah,
Jose's
it's
Joker
not-
moment.
I'm gonna
Yeah, this is my Joker moment. All right, so this. Do you guys want to hear the optimal play?
My stage is the card.
What's the optimal play?
You build 3 and go. Hey, do 20. I'm gonna go to the bathroom.
This is officially our last match plan.
Oh, but he comboed here.
And we just hit time. Let me double-
The machinations of his mind are an enigma.
That is time in the round.
All right,
this
so
is the
2
tie.
things happen here. So guys, no, hold on, wait. It's not the 10 overtime because as we went first,
Oh, you're right. You're
2
right.
things happen here.
So this is gonna be All Might's last turn.
Yeah, either a tie or All Might kills them. And with setup strike and whatever that card is, I think All Might kills him.
Yeah, I was at 20.
And because it's the last table, it's not gonna matter for top.
trying to remember.
It's not gonna matter for the end of the year.
That's okay.
Dude, I don't
matters to
care.
these two
I need,
players.
I need to
I
see
know.
this thing through. It's important for my character development. I need to see this to the end.
Jose, I think
I'm
you're
just-
actually
I'm
right,
just
dude. I think
buying
we just blew through
into-
pass.
I'm just buying into Phil Birch's. Why are we watching table 15?
Realistically, you could hold the 1 high block in case he plays Texas Smash.
Yeah.
It is his biggest move. But we are so tapped out, I don't think we can block anything. You definitely don't hold 2.
This is some other level. I'm gonna say it's another level.
Let's see.
Another level of gameplay.
So what's the line here for All Might?
Okay, yeah. Let's.
I mean, the thing is like because of how coordinated works in this scenario, I think you're just like not allowed to block anything, right? Like you'd be
Until it's legal.
responses just got.
Like, you gotta be
Until it's
so
lethal, you don't
afraid,
touch me.
which means it's just +2 damage on all the moves.
Okay, I'll bring it.
Yep.
Yeah, I agree.
this
with
is-
you.
You
Build
fail-
out,
you
build
fail
out was
to
just the right
block it.
call.
All right, so it can deal
Yeah.
5
So Tam, this is just inexperience with the matchup. Like All Might 3 is such a confusing character when you're first learning the game because he kind of like forces you to hold your hands backwards.
Yeah, for sure.
In my opinion, like the reason why I personally hate All Might so much is because I'm the kind of player that loves blocking
Yeah, I get you.
and I love defending. And he says, "Dude, no." And the reason why I hate him so much in my hero format is because my hero format gives him an answer to one of his biggest problems, which is when my opponent holds like 2 or 3 blocks, and it's chop.
So I got.
You want to block chop. Chop is huge, but if you block chop because you held so little cards,
I will do All Might here.
Yeah.
you might not have anything to do. You might just not have a hand to block with any.
I'm gonna give it speed. Yeah, I'm gonna give
So
it
I feel the correct play against All Might 3 in this format is to have just some absurd amount of speed hate, like the chuck thing that makes speed 4, and like hold more blocks so that you can discard them with chop.
Nice. Oh, cool.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, but that line, I mean, that for this tournament for sure. But maybe that line changes because like coordinate is not a thing, right?
Oh yeah. Coordinate being gone means he has to play like a little fairer.
Yeah, and I don't like
yeah.
clearing card pool, discarding, building a card, and me discarding a card is far too much advantage for what I can afford, right? Like, like that's not just kicking me when I'm down. That's kicking me when I'm down and spitting on my grave.
Well, I mean, tap guys in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
That is.
But when effort is
That
going,
is
I think it's
telling
gonna
me
be
I'm
okay.
gonna kick you when you're down before you knock me out. You know, that is, I'm gonna knock you down and let you know I'm gonna kick you afterwards.
You know what a card would be so good in this format?
Oh,
Actually,
please
I think
don't
it would
block.
be a little too good. Like, imagine SPD in this format. It would be crazy, right?
What's that card?
I'm sorry, I can't.
Spinning Pile Driver?
I can't.
Yeah, imagine spinning pile driver in this format.
Take half any.
Oh.
I'm gonna.
Nuts.
This format specifically with coordinated, or the 0 speed. Oh,
Yeah, the
man.
0 mid 4.
So, I guess the math is not the worst for him to. Did he not put damage on that?
He put speed on it. He put speed on the throw.
Yeah.
That's good. If it deals 5 or more, draw 1.
Yeah, this is interesting.
Okay, and then
Which is commentator code for bad.
Epic rap battles history. Was it good? Was it bad? You decide.
It is interesting.
Vote
for
now.
sure.
1s and 2s in chat. 1 if bad, 2 if not good.
So, Judge should
Yeah,
correct that,
hold on.
right?
We have to. Sam, can you ping the
I'll just
foundation he
ping
committed?
this and then this.
Ping the file. We're
this.
gonna have to commit. I was going back through the clip to make sure.
Why? No. It was a 4-speed move. He checked a 5.
Yeah, and it's a 1 high block.
Oh, he tapped 1. I
Yeah.
see.
What was I supposed to do with the
Yeah.
discard? Sorry.
I don't think they're picking up.
Which are you talking
You didn't have to tap one.
No, someone mentioned my discard. Oh, I checked a 5 on a 5? Oh.
There you go. You went, oh, I checked the 5.
I do keep thinking that card checks a 4, and it's because I play like 8 4 checks in my decks.
And because all the other stuff like it seems like a 4, right?
Yeah.
I thought it needed a 6.
It's definitely 4 check good.
Yeah, I assumed it was a 2 since he did that, but I didn't check. Yeah, it's a 5.
Oh, no worries. Math.
Yeah, so I will.
Yeah, I don't even know if they know they're at time.
Okay. So we're looking at 2 low.
Bro, I know.
This reminds me of when I had 3 minutes to waste versus Bromley, and I had reverse throw, hard chop, reverse throw, and I
played every.
I literally could not waste 3 minutes in good faith because it does not take this fucking long to pass.
That fails. And so I would.
There we go. Did he call the enhance to draw? Or did he forget like me?
No, he drew.
Nice.
Ooh,
It does not
okay.
matter though. We have printed 11 damage in hand. We need So this would be on a 6 and then on a 6. If we
Yeah,
check
6,
a
6.
3, we tap 1, 2,
He's
3.
probably
If he checks 2 3s, we do
It's a
not
tie.
kill him.
If he checks 2 3s, it's a tie.
If he checks 1 3, we still kill him.
5, 6. I have.
Can you do 11 damage?
I gotta say,
Either of
gentlemen, it's been a pleasure playing with you all on this ship.
Can you imagine if he just built out and passed because he didn't realize?
Oh.
A 4?
Oh.
Hold on, I need my top mathmen on this. I need my top mathematicians on this, guys.
This is
He
fine.
just needs to not check a 3 after this.
No, you can check a 3. He's good.
Yeah, you can check 3. Not a 6.
All my
Oh,
threes.
he's all might up. He's all might up. He's all might up. Yeah, yeah.
What if he uses All Might to draw, though?
I'm gonna cry.
Yep, you got nothing. I just let it go. Let it
I need my top mathmen on this, guys. Guys, it's just good. Come on, all my diamond hands.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
Don't do it.
I don't know. If
Please, man, it's lethal.
Well,
I swear it's lethal.
Yeah. Okay. I don't know what I'm thinking. Okay. So I'm just gonna.
Or is it? Isn't that move for 5?
Everybody's just holding their breath. No, it's a
They
6
have
damage
1
move.
minute, and then it's a tie.
It's a 6 damage
He
move.
literally has 1
Okay,
minute.
it's a 4 high tick. It's a 4 high tick. It's great. Ooh, I got worried for a second.
He needs to play this card.
Depends on the check. Okay, and then I'm going to.
Okay, he checked it. Literally. Oh, it's a tie.
6. I got
Nope.
it. Okay.
Yeah, commit it out.
Yeah, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, 3, 4.
All right.
Okay.
That
Pass.
is gonna start
He
our
passed.
15-minute
Pass,
break.
pass.
He did it. He killed him. He killed him.
Pass,
He
pass,
killed him.
pass.
He's
I
dead.
didn't All Might.
Okay.
I got a 3.
He got it.
I had to
The breaker would have saved him? Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. You had to check All Might +2.
The breaker would have saved him.
Yeah, that was
Funny.
Wow.
Funny.
Hilarious.
That's just.
All right, so that was All Might winning. That's
I don't have a 2 check.
which fucking
Okay,
player?
so yeah, you had that.
Oh, look at
So
my
there you
phone.
go. 2 characters that are really, really good at just turning around and backswinging each other, right?
Yeah.
2 players who had interest in nothing but.
Yeah, and they just wanted blood, and that is totally acceptable. They both sound like they had a good time, right? Which is fun.
6.
Yeah.
Yeah, Barry, I do think these are newer players. It's it's hard to say for sure 100%, but
This is a story of 2 brothers.
yeah.
Is what I'm getting.
This is-
brothers.
Yeah,
Two brothers.
I messed.
Alrighty, I'm gonna push these. I'm gonna get our standings up after round 3.
I think.
We're gonna take a quick 15-minute break. I know people watching the stream might want to get up, get a drink.
I think we
get
both
up,
we
use
both
the
did a report, right?
restroom, whatever. But we're all at home, so no hour-long break, no big lunch break.
Adam won.
Fellas, can you hear us?
So
Did you
All right, we're
unmute?
good.
Alrighty. Well, thanks for the match, man, and
Ooh.
I'll see you back in there.
yeah.
Oh, they're gonna if they leave and they don't unmute us.
And we
they'll
report in
never-
general or on the round results?
I reported in results.
Okay, cool.
Never mind.
All right, we'll just go to table 9, I guess.
Table 6.
Fair enough.
All right. Yeah, that was fun.
Alrighty.
That was fun.
That was so close to the overtime rule
Yeah.
tie. I didn't want to deal with that. I did not want to be the guy to be like, yeah, you took too long to play 3 attacks, so it's a tie.
I mean, this is a kind of a show of like, even without like the proper lines, those 2 characters are going to be so potent in the new upcoming meta, because coordinated effort is not the reason that All Might won that game, and Froppy certainly did not need it in order to swing 30 damage. I think these 2 characters are going to be really, really important.
Actually, I'm going to be that guy, and I'm going to say coordinated effort's literally the only reason he was able to win, because he checked bad, and he cleared his card pool and rebuilt it.
Huh.
At the same time, if
guess you're
Ashley
right.
had luck with the breaker 1 block, she also.
Yeah, I think this shows you the importance of even moderate defense in this game, even lackluster, defense is important. like even just chump blocking, taking half sometimes. I think that's what it shows us.
I think most of all, it's about family.
It's about
family.
drive.
It's about power for sure. All right. Looking at the standings, we have Tim Keefe on the Chaco one, doing classic war crimes. Usual war crime stuff. Setting your first attack to momentum, playing Kuga every turn, things like that. We have Daniel Nelson and Tokoyami. Doing bird stuff, and we might have 0 undefeated after round 5, which is interesting because we're gonna have 1 undefeated on round 4, and then if that person loses to, I don't know, eat at 2, then we don't have any undefeated, which is interesting.
True.
Yeah. Let me get these.
Yo, Ida 2 won a game, and it happened to be against the mirror match. That's crazy.
Yeah, it was.
100% win rate against Ida 2.
100% win rate versus Ida 2. Wow. Is correct.
So I got the standings posted. We got Tim Keefe leading with 9 points. Daniel Nelson. Oh, Tim Keefe playing Ochako 1. Daniel Nelson right behind him playing Tokoyami, also with 9 points. And then Joel Bradley playing Jiro at 6. Jesse Valencia with Shoji at 6. Terry Ward playing Kirishima with 6. Kamui Woods played by Colby Cram at 6. And that's your top 6. We've got Zach Paisley playing Suyu 1 with 6 points, and John Williams playing All Might 3 with 6 points. So that's pretty much your guys fighting it out for top 4. We're cutting to top 4 after round 5.
And this really represents what I think are the 4 pillars of the meta. You got Ochako, Tokoyami, Jiro, and Shoji.
Yeah, you have recursion.
Yep. You're so funny, Jose.
I mean, he only gets better as higher card quality comes out and as decks stop borrowing from each other and have their own packages, right?
Yeah, if he picks up whatever card he wants, if Desperation comes out, it's free,
Like he's the best good stuff deck on his symbols.
Trot, this is actually Tim Keefe's first time playing this game.
Yeah, he's new to Universe.
He is like a world champion at this weird Swedish board game. He won like the world championship 4 times, but that's all he's really played when it comes to Universes as a whole.
Oh yeah, he's like a multiple game champ, isn't he?
Yeah, he won like this really weird like Peggle type game. It's weird. It has like a wooden board. He's never touched Universes card though. Jose, what happened to you? Oh, I missed round 1 because I was buying food for my mom, and then I played a very fun game against Colby round 2, and now I'm here commentating.
Yeah, he ran out the Timmy deck of all.
And Pentagon was fun. It looked fun. It looks more like a board game than like a competitive thing, though.
Alrighty, we got the pairings. I'm gonna grab a quick snack for myself and get a drink. I'll see you gentlemen in less than 10 minutes.
Yeah, for sure.
Tim always bitches ashes every time.
So, it looks like we're gonna have another one. I think, man, I wanted to go see Dwight playing All Might 4, but we already saw Ida 2, and I don't know if I want to put the stream up to that a second time.
So I'm kind of down with watching Ida 2, but I'm also kind of down with watching Tokoyami versus Ochako. Just like a solid match.
Terry playing. We could do Kobe Cram versus Terry Ward.
Put Kawi on the spotlight.
Yeah, coming in Kirishima, right? 2 characters we haven't seen on the. I think that's where we're at.
Sounds good.
Yeah, we'll go to table 3, and see what's up, and then be back in 15. Right.
I can't stop checking Detroit on Detroit if they're only playing 2. If you only play 2 of a card, then it's gonna come in pairs. You're always gonna check the Detroit and the Detroit. That's just equivalent exchange.
Right.
But you gotta play 4 of that.
I think that's what that anime is about, right? It's checking Detroit on Detroit.
Yeah, it's about checking Detroit on Detroit.
Whatever the fuck that. What's it called?
It's maximum 4, man.
It's me.
Full Metal Alchemist Is the
Such
name
a
of
lack
the
of
anime.
gravitas to your
That was
introduction. You
hard.
gotta say.
That was really hard. What up, Kevin? How's it going, man?
Yeah, I'm back. I just finished making food for later.
Big Kev Dog's in the house. Bow wow.
Got an apple.
Kevin had a whole pause for his introduction, and he just went, "Hey,
Hey.
it's me."
I had the stream on too, so I didn't know who was talking to me and who was, 30 seconds ago.
That's past Tam. He's a jabroni.
I was hoping
it's very
Kevin would
confused.
leave after being called match 4 guy. Fair enough.
Damn.
So, you watched the last match. There's some real dirty lines happening, but some fun games for sure.
I loved Kevin's reaction in chat. It's like, I'm down with playing this attack here. I'm not down with flipping that foundation.
Yeah, I was. I mean, how did the last 8 minutes of that round go? Because I left when he played he had played the attack that clears to momentum, but he didn't clear to momentum. I don't know what happened after that.
The last 8 minutes of that match involved All Might's turn, where he played 4 attacks for printed.
And did he win?
Yeah.
He got it exact lethal.
Really? Oh wow. Sick.
Exact lethal by committing on exactly what he needed. He was completely tapped out and swung for 20.
Well, that's spicy. All right.
Yeah. Just good enough for sure. Oh,
Kevin
man.
didn't like that it made his deck worse for the funny.
What did you change about it?
I took out Edith's Foundation because I don't like seeing his face.
Good point.
And I
Yeah,
replaced it
about
with
that
Villains Defeated because I think the card is very fun.
Wait, did you take out the draw card one or the -3 speed one?
Neither. I took out the +2 damage one.
The one
That's
drop.
-3 speed one.
Is that speed? No, that's damage.
It's damage. It does both.
The DLC one. The DLC one.
Yeah, the DLC one.
Okay. Well, it's like a 2-of though.
Yeah.
Okay, I suppose.
Is that all you?
Yeah,
What
but-
really happened was adding in Villains Defeated. That's really all the changes that happened.
I saw there were 3 main one side.
Yeah. Because
adding
the
cards
first one
is
is
fine,
very fun.
Which I think it's not fun to make my opponent's attacks easier. It's just against my
100%.
philosophy in life.
Absolutely. I do really enjoy removing Relentless Barrage specifically.
I have never. If I have played against Relentless Barrage, I won so easily I forgot.
Got him.
That's the only way
High
Kirsten is
Engine
gonna kill
Kick.
people now.
Yeah, High Engine Kick is obscene though. That part is crazy.
Dude, Relentless Barrage sucks so bad if you can't 3-speed mids make you lose. They just suck.
I love that. What a fun take from Kevin. Kevin hates mid attacks. Kevin hates 3-speed moves. You put them together. It's the way to make Kevin
Can you
bald.
name the least
But
worst
what about
3-speed mid?
changing the zone to mid?
Can you name the least worst 3-speed mid though?
Well, hard to jab, yeah.
I mean in the greater context of the game.
Just say it, Jose. What are you thinking?
Oh, are you thinking of Fog Blanket?
It's gotta be like Fog Blanket, right?
Is there a 3-speed mid I play in Strong WoW though?
A 3-speed mid that's also 3 damage.
Innocent. Not Innocent Breeze. Her Talon's attack.
Oh, yeah.
I think that's actually better than Fog Blanket. And that might be a hot take, but I think
Is it Airblade Thrust? It's not Airblade Thrust, is it?
I think it's Airblade Thrust, yeah.
3 diff?
Yeah.
3 diff, 3 mid for 3.
Yeah, face down. It has the Mina Ashido. See, I brought it back. Mina Ashido 2 static on it.
Yeah, so it's like a 0 diff.
Yeah.
If you're doing it right.
You're doing it right.
And then it goes to momentum. It's just great. I mean,
It also has great artwork. I love seeing Nightmare molding.
Yeah, Twitch chat has good taste in 3 diffs, or 3 damage attacks, instant explosive release. It has a very nice 3 damage attack, but it is high, so it is not it's already good, right? But it's like even better.
Yeah, Chivalry, kind of garbage. Angel Disc is nuts card, insane.
I begrudgingly respect what people have accomplished with Angel Discus.
Yeah. So what I was actually going to say, Robert, before you made me change my answer to like a meme. I was gonna say Keiko Slap.
Oh. Yeah, that card sucks.
Yo, we love
Yeah,
Keiko
it's
Slap.
horrible. It's horrible. I love it.
Oh man, I love Keiko Slap.
Keiko Slap is so fun.
I mean, it is a uniquely good feeling when you get someone with a terrible card.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
Keiko
Or it's
Slap
total
and,
con, and you get to make it a throw, and then you just feel delight.
In Hiei. Let's give this guy +2 speed, huh?
Can you reverse from momentum? I think you can. Right?
Hell yeah, you can.
Yeah, you can.
I can. Yeah, man, it's sick. You block
Yeah, man,
with you block from momentum.
He can do anything
you reverse
from
momentum. You hit him with it on your turn. You play it so that your missile launchers are cheaper. You missile launcher. You give it 6 speed. You touch him with that. They all go to the momentum. I've got so many cards in my hand.
All right, is Metal Blade a 3-speed mid?
No, it'll never stay.
Yes, but it is also a 3-speed low.
Yeah.
And it is also a 3-speed high.
Yeah. Schrodinger's blade.
Yeah, so Schrodinger's Metal Blade, it's 1/3 bad.
Well, no, so choose your zone, but the zone can be mid is better than 1/3 bad. Because if it is good to be mid, it's just that being good to be mid never happens in deck building, but can happen in game, right?
Ooh,
okay.
This is the deep philosophy I'm here for.
Right, I mean, think of EA. He looks at your opponent's hand. If they don't have a mid block, now mid is a good zone.
No, it's a good zone.
What makes mid a bad zone in deck building is that you walk into buddy blocks for one. You walk into, I think you walk into plus ultra in My Hero.
Yeah, you walk into every breaker block ever, actually.
But you walk into a dozen breaker twos. But in standard, you walk into half a dozen cards that clear themselves from the pool and put another card in your hand.
Yeah, or worse, precise blow.
Or precise blow, or Templar, or actively worse. Like not only do you have cards in your pool, you have also discarded a card. You've also made your life worse than just not playing the attack.
It walks into the kind of thing that ends your turn.
Yeah. So by the way, Hiei says you may play cards from your momentum as though they were in your hand. That doesn't say you can play keywords from your momentum.
Huh.
Okay, so
I almost cheated at nationals. I almost cheated every round at nationals.
So Tim, so Broberg, this is a legitimate rules question, okay?
Yeah.
You can play cards as if they were in your hand, right? Reversal is respond hand.
Yes, that's an ability.
Yeah.
That's an ability you can play when it's in your hand.
Yeah. But can you play the reversal ability because you can play it as if it were in your hand?
Well, you can't play the ability because you're not playing the card as if it were in your hand. You're playing an ability on the card.
I do think that the one thing you can't do, funnily enough, is respond reversal from your hand. Funnily enough, I think that's the one thing you're not allowed to do.
Yeah.
Huh.
It'd be too fun. It's too fun. It's not allowed. And Tim Keefe actually got me. Electric Jolt is a 3-speed mid. And I respect Electric Jolt.
You respect Electric Jolt?
Yeah, man, that guy's sick.
That's a new one. I mean, I agree that it's sick, but I would think that the Broberg agenda would not be down for Electric Jolt.
The thing with Electric Jolt, it's like, if Hardened Frenzy were a mid, I would respect Hardened Frenzy.
Okay, all right. Fair enough. Okay, how do you feel about Tape Stream Jab?
Which card?
It's the Zero 2 attack that got revealed. It's like the 3 mid 4, it adds a card to the pool.
Dude, I don't remember that card. I'm not impressed, but...
Alright, what if I told you that
if it weren't mid?
If a card has left your rival's pool this combat phase, change the zone of this attack.
Oh.
Okay, cool. It's good. It's a good start. It's a good start.
So what you're saying, what I'm hearing is that you should play all mid attacks, but Sarah, so they're not mid. So you just make your whole deck better in deck building.
Pause. Who do you want to go see, gentlemen?
Well, Sam just went over to the table with Zach.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got some votes for table. Well, actually,
that's
a judge call somehow. It is literally a judge call. Yeah.
I think we should go see
How many woods on Kirishima?
Yeah, that's what I'm
Oh,
thinking.
God.
So table 2,
3.
3 it is. Yep.
So we have to fucking mute all these people. There's too many of you.
Yeah, that sucks.
Tell Jose to leave. I can only mute. I can only mute 2 people, 3 people.
Wait, what?
30 people.
Okay.
No, nothing.
I just
You
spent the
refused
last
consent.
5 minutes trying to get someone to unmute me
Everybody's
because they called a judge.
muted. Go back to this room.
And then they're like, "Yeah, can I set up the table before time starts?" I'm like, "Time started a fucking minute ago." Because I was in here for 5 minutes. They wanted to know if they could set the table up a few minutes early, and then spent all of that time with me muted, going, "Unmute me."
All right, boys, have fun.
Good luck, have fun.
Yeah, make sure you guys have us muted. Sweet lord, look at that. Look at that grip.
All right, I have to do stuff to make the stream look pretty. You guys chit chat.
Well then,
You do you,
Absolutely.
man. I'm really hoping they muted me.
Oh wow.
Chit chat is all I'm good at.
Yeah, bro, are you
if it's
seeing this?
blocked.
Yeah, I was in the game, so I couldn't see the hand, but I looked at the stream now, and yeah, good. Holy moly.
Oh, his opponent left.
Game.
Uh-oh.
His opponent left Discord.
Might be a
Well, he definitely just left the Discord call.
internet disconnect.
He's still in the game.
And he's back?
There he is. All right. So I played
Hello?
chop. I played the if it's blocked, you discard a card enhance.
Oh, he's not talking.
Did we ruin it?
Alright.
No.
Okay, so yours was what on this?
Okay, we're back.
I played this.
Very copacetic.
If you block it, you discard a card.
Okay.
I disconnect when I see chop too. Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Sure. I will. Tomboy Woods.
Trot, I'm working on it, buddy. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, so that handful of gas is not necessarily what I want to be having in this kind of position, really.
Thinking.
Kinda no, but it's not entirely awful because this hand of gas is some very good blocks in it. We do
Yeah,
want to
you-
build more than this. Like the biggest issue with this hand is we don't have hardens. But we do have access to jab, which can dig for more foundations, right? Like it can recycle an apathetic or something.
I think the real issue with the hand is that we can't check 7 6s in a row.
Watch me.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Fucking watch me.
We can at most check 3.
Mm-hmm.
I'll take 6.
Yeah, like Conway's gonna get some hits in. Kirishima's gonna kind of kite the damage, and
I think
hopefully Conway can overextend because like blocking is just so bad. You know, you Conway readies, he gets coordinated efforts, so he takes away progressive difficulty.
Yeah,
You're really hoping that
next
his
year.
four card staging area, his 4 foundations, are going to be the thing that restricts him from being able to hurt you too badly here.
Mm-hmm.
That just goes out the window if you start blocking too much.
Absolutely.
So
I think you go
considering his next play. Chaos.
Yeah, you gotta block
to.
something, right?
I would love to be in Texas.
I wanna go home.
Home. I wanna go home.
Yeah, so Kabu here, or Kirishima rather, can start spending some of his only 5 card staging area to try to reduce some of this damage. He could actually just end the enhanced step right now and say, yeah, I'll take 8. Or he could pick a card for -2, or he could just say, well, I'm going to tape this and block it fully and try to weather the storm. But it's, you know, this is the for me, this is why I thought Kirishima was very balanced, right? You know, he's got here.
I think what I would do personally is just probably just tape this.
I think this just shows how good it is to go first and be the first one to attack.
It is.
The saddest thing about Kirishima's staging area is that if he had Manly Bastarded guy down, I would consider this to be unfair. Straight up.
You guys pause. Electric, can you hear us?
Yeah, I'm trying to mute all of y'all.
I love it. Okay, we'll pause for a second.
Yeah, you just gotta right click our names and hit mute right under the volume.
Sorry, we're so loud.
We just want to know what enhances you're playing.
So, Electric, have you had a good day today?
It's been good. Just okay. Having some technical difficulties.
Hey, take your time, brother. The good news is we're the stream table, so we can take all the time we need to. You know, we'll give you a time extension. There's 1,000 of us here.
So while we're killing time, have you guys seen Howitzer Impact Cyclone, the big reveal card, the Bakugo 2 UR? That card's nuts, ain't it?
Draw a card for each of your momentum.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
Oh my goodness. And it fuels itself like all good momentum cards in UFS versus do.
You got it?
All
You're
right,
good, Punk?
that's it. Sorry about that.
Alright. I comboed. It's your enhance.
All right, we're good. All right.
Sick.
I'm
I am
gonna
glad it does
look at
not
this
have
card.
a multi-aspiration symbol.
Yo, I will say,
Yeah, I probably just had a bunch of people.
I didn't know that they were content creators were getting cards already.
So I'm gonna be honest with y'all here. I really enjoy that Kaomui Woods on his various different symbols has various different speeds of gameplay. Water struggles to kill you on Dew, but it's possible because it has access to tongue whip and frog lashing. Air kind of legitimately cannot kill you on 2 unless it like sacks and builds 6 turn 1 and one of those is charged up.
Well, I think air can kill you if you just like sell out to block stuff, and it's got like a home run comment, and it built momentum on turn 1.
Yeah.
It like needs help from your opponent in weird ways.
100%.
It doesn't have a forcing line. I think that's a good way to put it. It needs help.
Yeah.
Against Earth, you might just die. Being real, against Earth, you might just die.
Yeah, you need your opponent to like half block stuff for quote unquote optimal Kamui lines.
The funny thing to me is that air is the middle ground between Earth and water, where it can't aggress, but it also defends very well because of the specialist of sound.
It's also kind of literally true in nature, I guess.
I mean, if you want to get deep with it, sure. It's funny because I was trying to read stuff about the My Hero manga because and apparently Kaomui Woods is the 7th top hero. Lord knows how he got there, dude. Skill.
Is he above Mount Lady?
He's way above Mount Lady. Mount Lady's like 32.
Simp.
Wow.
But she has a useful quirk, and his is like...
Dude, his quirk is like trees and roots.
I don't know. I guess that explains why the number 1 hero is like a guy who can burn down trees and a guy who can punch them in half.
Yeah, I mean, number 1 hero is Punch Man. Number 2 hero is Fireman from the Mega Man board game. Number 3 hero, I think, is Best Genus.
Yeah,
I still don't know what Best Genus even does.
Wait, isn't it Hawks?
I think it's Best Genus during the first half, and Hawks like rises up.
Googling.
Either way, it's not even about how good you are at it.
By the way, Kevin, Best Genus is broken. I don't.
Okay.
Speaking of broken, this hardened jab already.
Yeah, hardened jab is holy shit. So, Robert, do you know what the Best Genus's quirk actual is?
No. What is it?
So he says that he's only control over jeans, but it's actually all fibers of clothing, including the ones that you're wearing right now. He could just kill you.
Oh, he's Katsuki?
Yeah.
From Kill la Kill, right?
Yeah. He's kind of like Katsuki from Kill la Kill, except with everyone's clothing. Like, he could just choke you with your own jeans.
Sick.
Your turtleneck could slit your throat.
Nah, my dumpy's too big. He couldn't handle me.
Dude, no dumpy's too big for Best Genus.
I think with Beth's Genius, if he controls all clothing, can he control the clothing that Muriel wears that's like made out of his own hair or whatever to make it so that he goes through walls or he can't go through walls or whatever the fuck he does?
Yeah, I think so, but I think he actually helped Miriam make his clothing. I think that's the lore. Tarl, this is an Earth Kamui deck. This is what we call Dirty Wood.
Are we going in with Texas Smash and hoping to like just spike some fives and like double Texas Smash, put Kamui to or put Kirishima to like 3, and then say I'll win later?
It certainly feels like it would feel good, right? Get him a little closer to the danger zone. Feel fine about it.
I mean, hold on. You could have just said six difficulty check to deal 9 damage, right? I'll take 6 difficulty checks to deal 9 damage every day, forever.
Oh, for
no
sure.
matter what's happening.
For sure.
Yeah, let's draw 4.
Let's bring out the calculator. Texas number 1. I think it's for 10. I think it's for 10 because of the triple Kamui.
No, I assume you wouldn't commit Kamui on the.
Yeah, but the other one is for 14 because of the Texas discard.
Yeah.
And that was
these are both Earth decks, Tarl Caster.
No, one of them is Void.
Wait, really? Oh shit. Okay, Kamui is Earth. He asked about the Kamui. I looked over.
A Kirishima of excellent taste.
Let me actually see what how similar his list is to Broberg's list.
Best Genius has not been announced for the My Hero card game yet, Caster.
Yeah.
This is. Yeah.
It will be really interesting to see what they do with his abilities.
I really want my dream character that just says enhanced flip your phone. Come on, let me have it.
Like, isn't his entire gimmick like something that Eraserhead's scarf can just do?
No, because like for example, like he can use your own clothing to literally just trap you.
Yeah, but Eraserhead can use his own clothing to just trap you too.
No. Like the difference is Genius has access. Like Genius could just make your genes kill you, like your own genes, not mine.
Yeah.
So if you're fighting Best Genius, don't you just take your clothes off?
Yeah. But your clothes come to life and they kill you, like in that episode of Jimmy Neutron where the pants come to life.
Oh my! Oh, so many terrible nightmares from that episode of Jimmy Neutron.
Yeah, like I'll be honest, like that is his power. Like the pizza is aggressive. Don't get me wrong.
All right, Broberg, you're the expert. Was it the right call not to block this Hardened Frenzy here?
It's sure hard to block Hardened Frenzy and feel good about it, right? You could, I guess, if you're Kamui, you can partial block, which saves you 1 life and then 1 more life later when you get to Kamui Woods Enhance. But it's really hard to full block, especially when you're running an empty card pool.
Yeah. Not to mention that we literally can't full block it with this board state.
Yeah, with his handful of blocks, yeah.
I really feel like Colby really wants to hold these insane attacks in his hand, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, so this version of Void Kirishima, it has an extra tape toss, and it looks like it has an extra jab, but it's not running the high engine kicks.
It's not running high engine kick?
No, I
It's
think
like the second
maybe
best move.
I'm a big fan of high engine kick. It's doing a lot of work in games.
That card is broken.
It is unappealing to block. I'll put it that way.
Like, isn't high engine kick usually an 8 high 8?
In Eraserhead, it's usually 6 high 6. Or
No,
6
but like
high 8.
in Kirishima, you just go like extend into it, discard 1, pick up a card.
I mean, everything with extend is insane. I certainly appreciate like high engine kick to like. I know I did this line a bunch where I play a high engine kick and then give it hardened stats and then pick up the hardened.
Yeah.
Yeah, just nothing feels good to block in the deck, especially with coordinated down.
For sure.
Yeah, so this is probably the most. Every time I look at this Kamui Woods hand, it's just full of orange.
This is how Colby draws against me.
This is how you have to draw to beat Kirishima, right?
I feel a lot better
Kamui Woods
about our
can
ability
afford
to
to
kill
block a
Kirishima.
lot. Kamui Woods can afford to actually defend against Void Kirishima. Funnily enough.
Yeah, I feel a lot better about our position.
Sure.
Ooh.
I'll say if it's blocked, you discard a card.
Yep. I'll pass.
Now, what did Kirishima pick up there? He picked up for -2, which is a good thing to do when you're just going to take the hit.
Go to 19.
Is get the DR going.
Yeah.
I missed what he picked up. Because now he has one. He effectively face-up card in his hand.
Yeah, he picked up a gotcha.
Okay. So yeah, one of the very interesting parts of Kirishima is that you often want to pick up foundations to reduce the damage of the early attacks, and then not block them because there's coordinated effort, there's Conway Wood's response, things that punish you for blocking, and so you need to actually have a good deal of foresight to reduce the damage of the card to pick up the blocks you need for later.
Yeah, it's the odd instance of DR and get a block, but the block might not match the what I'm actually blocking later.
Mm-hmm. Do you guys think that like the format is going to revolve around the best block punishment effects once set 2 drops?
I mean, it already kind of does. Like, if you look at
That's what I'm saying. Like, will it
Conway-
continue towards that
yeah.
trend?
If you look at what Conway would, it's like Breaker 2 is like Sticky Ball. And like, maybe. I feel like Pet 2 is gonna shake things up a lot because I'm afraid that Johnny Cage's son, Deku 2, might just build too much for you to be able to effectively break her.
What'd you call him?
Johnny Cage's son.
Yeah, Johnny Jr.
There's definitely a legacy character that fits more than Johnny Cage.
I straight up don't care.
Okay. I'm just saying.
Pass.
Who is it?
Or mid for 6.
I don't know, but there's definitely one out there that does something like build a card after you check it that is a foundation.
All right, Kyo's cousin. Is definitely
Kyo's cousin. Yeah, I like that.
Resolves, I'll respond coordinate.
It's like, uh-oh.
Yes, we
You
got
think it's coming
a
back?
block coming in on a hardened jab, and now we potentially have the hardened jab soft loop, where jab can pick up jab and just say, "I'm going to jab you for eternity." Pretty much every opponent's nightmare here.
Yeah, that's the safest way to do it in case you check bad, but it's not the optimal Texas smashing way.
Yeah, it's curious. He's almost trying to run Kirishima out of cards before he starts Texasing. And
I mean, it makes sense because the second Texas that comes in with a +4 from the first one with plus ultra is for a lot of damage.
Monster damage.
Sure. I'll combo with, so we're at printed right now.
Okay.
Yeah, it looks like we're firing off all of our
I will pass.
Kirishima effects, but I think he picked up a tape, and so I wonder if he's going to block this or if he's going to hold out to defend with the mid block plus tape for later.
Yeah, we're certainly using all of our moves that have the word hard in it.
I really don't want to give
what for.
I don't want to give Kirishima. I don't want to give Conway Woods +3 damage on all of his moves after this.
Respond ready, Conway.
Yeah.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah, so Conway's paying close attention here. He knows the path is clear. Kirishima's picked up twice, and he had a low lock.
I'll be honest. If Kobe can smell the fear here, double Texas just kills him.
Yeah, with the block zone and the plus ultra.
And the plus ultra and the +8 damage that a single Texas represents, right?
Yeah, like Texas plus Conway.
Conway Woods.
throws package shows that being proactive, having legitimate attacks, not just like, oh, well, if you block it, you take 3. If you don't, you take 5. Like, not having that kind of lackluster offense and relying completely on control. Chris Nixon's build had Crow and Frogs, Unwavering, lots of draw. Like, these weren't Kirishimas that sit back and say, I need to grind out eraser heads with uninteractable damage. They were Kirishimas that said, I need to still win 2 games in an hour.
Yeah.
Somewhere
I'm here to take the fight
Chris
to you
is
and make you
rolling in his grave.
Yeah, exactly. You saw the Earth version, and the Earth version has none of those tools, right? It doesn't have evasive attacks, and it doesn't really have like a full speed EX
pass
package like that. Like it doesn't have reciprocal. So you saw how that one kind of struggled to build its own game plan. And I know more than one person who was like, well, I went to Deadlock and he started unflipping super regen, so I scooped game 1 and we never finished game 2.
Yeah.
I'll add this to my hand.
That sounds abysmal. That sounds.
You're gonna lose in 20 minutes and you'll have 10. You have no time left, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that genuinely the best way to beat the Earth build, like the most reliable way, is actually just to put villains defeated in your deck and to loop it, and just remove all the attacks from the game and win eventually.
I tried that so hard. I tried to do that so much, but it was not.
It probably only works if you're also playing Kirishima, honestly. But
right, yeah, I was like, the half blocking was the issue. I was not Kirishima. I was a Eraserhead.
Yeah.
So here we see one of the, I'd say it's like a not controversial choice to put in the deck, but I always hear a lot of people talk about, do you attack with the naval laser or do you just block with it? And I think we're seeing here you can also just poke with it and see what your opponent's willing to commit to defending against it.
I mean,
yes,
Kirishima...
it did get a debuild out of Kirishima. Pick up to block.
Yeah, exactly. Like that still gives you some information. You're still getting a progressed board state, right?
Yeah. Yeah, we're seeing an interesting game dragging out here. Both players still at full life at the beginning of turn 4.
Mm-hmm.
Little chips and little incremental things. Nice conservative play to keep our totals high. I think this is an interesting game.
Kamui Woods recognizing being up a game, and we're 35 minutes into the round, a little over halfway. Knows he doesn't have to try and force anything right now. He can say, here, I'm going to play this Breaker 2 attack. It's a great leadoff attack, and not committing after that shows you that he doesn't feel any pressure to push this game.
Yeah, I wonder if we're going to see the full
I'll add this to my hand.
Damage penalty suite here with resistance, Kamui, and a hardened block.
Yeah, that'd be sick.
Put the shields up.
I think a lot of the issue is once you're under the gun against a deck like Kirishima, where you're already like, how do I fight this? How do I get through the defense? Once the time becomes a factor, that's really when people start to make bad decisions, right?
I'll pass.
I will send it 2 mid for 6.
4.
Okay.
Checks.
That's the full damage hate package.
I'll respond Kamui Woods to ready.
Wow,
I'll respond Harden to give your next.
That's nothing.
-7 damage on face for the next attack. Just
and then 8 with the
knock it off.
Yeah, man.
Knock it off.
That's how you steal a turn, right?
What breaker? Who needs breaker? Not in my house. We just see the next one. Doesn't matter.
Although now he won't get to do that for free as much with coordinated effort down.
True. To the point where it almost would have been worth it to not even swing with this. I don't know. Maybe we want the momentum that bad, but not swing with the thing, just build coordinated in the thing and then pass. But maybe build the free foundation off of Kirishima might have just been worth it in the end.
Yeah, I really don't mind. Playing cards out of your hand so that you get a bigger draw step later. It's always worth something. You might just draw another throw and then it's all copacetic.
Hey, fair point.
I think banking a momentum for an eventual plus ultra, kind of, something I trend towards where I wouldn't normally, I think, in other decks. But because that plus ultra is such a big deal and everyone's running it, you can kind of assume that everyone can take one momentum, one or two, and just sit on it.
Right, for sure. I mean, that's something I'm
so
excited
Tommy's
for the future of the game, right? Is more momentum outs on like foundations and such.
Oh,
Yeah.
yes. I'm sad it's on a character, but I was waiting for them to have discard a momentum for like something ultra defensive, like most likely speed reduction. And so we've seen it on a character. I wouldn't be surprised to see, like Cool Student is probably my favorite momentum outlet defensively right now. +2 to your check to block.
Right. Yeah.
Or you check to play a card, right? But it
I
works
didn't realize
with
that could help blocks. I love Cool Student so much. Right. Yeah, so we're big chilling here.
Choosing just build a couple gray boys and his pass. I
like
in our hand.
I like the position Colby is in here because he doesn't have to kill this man.
Right. This is his game until Hiroshima puts him on the clock.
Yeah, like that's 3 chops.
Yeah, like he has to say I'm on the beatdown definitively before Kamui Woods has to even respond.
Yeah, like
Sure, Kamui Woods.
Kirishima's in a deadlock, right?
He's at 9.
Okay.
I'll build the top power Kirishima.
So he has some wiggle room for sure.
Yeah.
Now we're at 10.
The play that I want the most is double resistance of breaker block this. But it's probably not a good idea because of coordinated, so.
Yeah, it's really rough to. This chop looks pretty good here. I'll give him that.
Yeah, this is a pretty good chop. However, double resistance coordinated, double resistance breaker block here at least dissuades the any further attacks a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
I will.
And I think it's worth highlighting just how good resistance is on defensive or deck like this.
Yeah. So the thing with damage reduction, is that it grows in value as you snowball it together, right? As you add more of it.
So
Yeah.
4.
I'll take 4. Go to 13.
Also, I was done helping my mom, but I want to call out Tim Keefe. If Erdl is your favorite loaf, how come you don't throw when you play against it? Huh? Got him. Anyway.
More chops.
Hey, there we go. That's a check.
On the rocks, and we're ready for some chops. Yeah, he's checked a pair of 3s on these chops.
This man would only check kicks, which is bad. Those are the attacks we want to draw.
You're supposed to draw those.
Draw the kicks.
Do you discard a card?
He's playing like I play Zangief in Street Fighter.
Just
fucking chop.
Just light punch. I love that attack,
dude.
hold
on.
Red slicer, baby. Ooh.
You know what the worst part of Street Fighter V was? They got rid of banishing flat.
True,
dude. I
It's actually a deadlock threat for the rest of his turn, right? I think that's actually the play. Like we just build one here pass, right?
That's cool. Yeah, I suppose.
Oh,
He
because
did-
he didn't combo in hand actually.
Correct. Or he was committed.
And he,
Well, he's on
No,
top
no,
of two
he
combos.
didn't. He didn't relentless to
Correct.
get
he
another.
didn't have
combo.
another relentless to pick up, so with that block, it
Oh, right,
pushes
you
it.
are.
You know,
Okay,
so
that's
I think it's
interesting. Yeah, so
really
he
one of those.
doesn't coordinated
This one did damage.
Yeah, that's good. That's very
because
good.
you'd rather build an apathetic.
Now he
And
can play
Apathetic's certainly
the.
a very good card here.
Yeah, now he
And
can
now
play
he's not
the
He would have been
PPG
a
patented apathetic control.
Yeah,
I'm gonna review one.
I think apathetic control. Name for that deck, by the way, people can show off. The highlight of the reason to play that symbol is to loop apathetic.
Wait,
and
people
that
think
is
you
the
mean
control.
me? Because yeah, we
I've seen
draw
more than one
bad.
person laugh at the name, and I'm like, first of all, it is like the closest thing to the normal naming convention. Like,
Yeah,
And
and
it's
there's
just
no
that we don't
Apathetic is
usually
the-
have normal
Apathetic
naming
is-
conventions in our game, though.
the kill
Apathetic is
card in
completely-
the deck is apathetic because it kills your will to play the game.
and then I'm gonna
Ready,
jump to
Conway.
3, go to 4.
Enter damage step.
I'm
Take
gonna respond super regen 3 times
3.
and go back to 13.
that remains to be seen.
Yeah, we need to see. I want to see. Oh, I think there was a heads-up play that Tokiyami here. He had a little bit of a bleed in his game, so to speak. He should have taken momentum because one of the things that All Might here really could get paid by here is capture evildoers.
Oh,
It's like
my.
that might not be happening. Ooh, breaker 2.
That's not. You don't like that.
I'll take 4. Go to 16.
Yep.
Okay, we get the breaker down. We prevent the draw.
Yeah, so we're checking a 3 with 1 progressive. So
Hmm.
there is not much we can do here that will just go through.
Yeah.
Gross. But that's just not. That's just
Wait.
a 5. That's disgusting.
It's the minus. They're getting confused by old breaker rules. I do that a lot. People go on a 5 and then they say I checked a 3. And I'm like, no, it's on a 7. And they're like, what?
Yeah.
Yep. So we're gonna get the replacement, which this just shows you how greasy the card is, and fulfilled my duty.
All right, jab. No, it's not
Oh, you can tap
the
it out.
end, but it's the end.
It's sort of the end of this turn, right? Like the only way that Tokiyami doesn't do this is if we just like totally draw gray. Nothing like scurvy, like actually scurvy.
Yeah,
He actually had a capture evildoers and didn't play it. What the hell?
Yeah.
Well, he didn't want to steal the momentum, I guess, and he can't afford the.
I guess he has nothing to spend it on, so I suppose. But
yeah, I would have done it.
Going to 7.
As if I had it was on his turn, but coming into my turn, I get it.
This game isn't 100% over because Tokiyama doesn't have any attacks in his hand right now. He could full brick.
Right. And that's one of the best things whenever I talk to people is that more so than any other game, you're probably not actually dead until you're dead. One of my least favorite things about other card games is because the rate of play is like so dictated by design. I can know I'm dead on turn 3, but I'm fully expected to scoop, if I don't want to sit here for 6 more turns.
Yeah.
And they could split out for 6 more turns, but if the win con's on the board.
That's a pretty good one to start off with, though.
Speaking of win conditions, now we get it. There we go on his turn, right? We're gonna steal it on his turn from him.
I was gonna ask what our momentum out was, but we saw it be checked on turn 1. It's definitely Detroit Smash.
Go ahead and pop this to draw.
Yeah, it's Detroit Smash. It's also just capture evildoers because that
Okay,
form is very, very good on that card.
Yeah, I have 10,
Oh
I
my.
believe.
Okay, that's fine.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Yeah, I was actually a big fan of Detroit Smash at first. All my Vegas constituents are not fans. I've been turned around. I don't really play it too often, but when you have a shit pot of momentum to spend on it, it certainly looks good.
Yeah, this is
+3 damage gain stun 1.
This is gonna be 10 damage.
Actions don't count.
We get the half block. We take 5.
+1 Tokuyami.
If we can
5 high for 10.
half block again.
So I think we need to.
Heroic
It looks
lineage.
like from the hands, it looks like we need to block this. Or actually, it doesn't matter if we block this. We actually don't want to block this. I don't think. We can spew off a card to cycle it, but then I think we need to just call out Detroit Smash and spike that +0 high with with our mainstream.
On a 6+3.
I think that's it.
Checks. First hands.
Or is there?
Alright, you got it, bud.
His block mods are not
No,
good
don't give
enough.
up. I'm gonna look.
Oh, so I think Tokiyami still had 2 attacks in his hand, so that was over.
Yeah.
Yeah.
His block mods were not good enough. Check the 6. Damn, that 2 check.
Let's
That 2 check.
think about signing. Yes.
Funny enough, there was an attack on top of the high block. It was a jab with a 1 high.
Mm.
Oh wait.
So if we rolled a 6 afterwards, we could have blocked it because it made a 5 high. but we could not have stopped
Funny
the
enough-
signature right swing.
Funny enough,
Yeah, so that's-
Detroit. Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say that's about what you kind of hope to see from an All Might True Form deck. You know, it's got enough thick to take one attack string,
Mhm.
and he just the trade off is that you don't have that many foundations, and he had some bad luck on his opening build turn, obviously, and so he needed to have incredible luck to be able to just pass his own control checks, and it just didn't come together for him.
Right.
Or do you want to go first or second?
Yeah, this is. It's. I think it's interesting to note Detroit Smash when the only if it's the only non-character plus 0 block in the game at the moment, I believe.
Correct. Correct.
And that would make it the only non-mid plus 0 block as well. So, you know, the deck has like these weird kind of margins where you're gonna build probably way less foundations, right? But for the less foundations you're building, your block mods are better, your checks are a little better, and oh my god, he built 2 foundations.
Let's go. Once bitten, never shy. Opening with coordinated effort again. I love it.
Hey man, there's no way this happens a second time.
And
man, he said
immediately
you gotta
runs
be
into
somewhat.
immediately runs into irresistible force of nature. Sorry, bud. I will commit a foundation to turn off your your precious 3-div.
As well you should.
Discard. 6.
Oh, do it to him. Do
Oh,
it. Ah,
oh my goodness.
That's a hot
this
5 build.
Yeah.
have been-
Especially because we've got 2 cards in hand with breaker on them. We've got a breaker 2 and a breaker 1. Just waiting for All Might to throw something a little slow.
though.
And then instantly checking poorly on it.
Response?
Unfortunate.
No responses.
I will give it.
Interesting. Turn 2 once per game.
Yeah.
Play a 5 damage throw.
You know, I'll be honest.
Well, it's not.
I don't think that was good.
You
That didn't feel good. That didn't feel right.
definitely convinced me more if you check a 5 there.
Yeah, or like a 6 to show off.
It always looks a lot better when you check 5s. It's weird how that
Yeah, it
works.
does.
Yeah, I think he was just purely banking on checking the 5.
Yeah.
You know what it is? He's listening to UC Run, and he's like, the part came where the do 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 do.
He listened to everyone talk about how unblockable Hardened Chop is, and he was like, "Well, I'm getting in there."
Well, the good news is that he does have a 6 check to go to blunt this breaker 2.
Mm-hmm.
We'll see what he does with it.
With his all 5 diff hand.
A crazy heads-up play would have actually been for Tokiyami just to eat this 8 damage and make him draw the 6 off the top to make him try and check that again. That'd have been the craziest move.
Did he call the enhance?
Oh, I don't know if he did, but like it makes sense that he did.
Oh,
you might have looked. You might have been smarter than me and looked.
Hey, funny enough, it's fine. It's
Shuffle's fine.
It's okay.
I mean, if the
well, you should shuffle it, but
if you want to give, but I don't care.
They were both 6s. And they were both all mites.
I really don't give a shit.
yeah, but you still shouldn't know what his next check is.
Yeah, just shuffle your deck. Just shuffle your deck.
Yeah. Okay.
Can they hear us?
I just shuffled.
They can hear you.
Yeah, I'm calling that a technical error because it was on top. That's like an easy.
Yeah, that happens all the time in TTS.
It's not even like he hit the button twice, you know.
Yeah.
Just in the future.
7, 8.
Yeah, let him know in the future.
Yeah, you commit for this. It's easy.
I dig the playing around it, but the 6 for the 5, I don't know.
All Tokiyami.
Oh, 2 speed. I hate 2 speed.
I hate 2 speed.
Especially on a chop?
Okie dokie.
I don't know about
I guess
that.
you're staring across the table at. Oh, and he has the Bakugo Punch 8 card. Chop sucks so much.
Yeah.
I guess you have
second phase down.
I think you have to give this speed actually because he's got lineage down, and you're not really attacking after this.
I just want to highlight that he committed the same amount of foundations by going foundation this thing.
Yes.
Check a 5.
So what you gain by going for damage is that if he half blocks it, then you get a little bit more in. You get the little chip, and so it's already going to be impossible. You know, he's never going to fail the check. Has not only lineage but also
discard Summoner Shadow.
1/6 from Bakugo.
Very interesting.
Yeah, full buck. Yeah.
I think I'm just done.
Yeah, so it
you built it.
is.
Oh, you're right. I'm an idiot. Thank you. I forgot I threw it in there just to
Did he call the discard enhance?
He did.
He did.
6 attacks.
Tokiyami gets to add an 8th card to his hand because he's sweet.
Yeah. I'm just making sure because I'm looking up and down
Yeah.
the pairings and shit.
5.
I
I
guess
wanna
we're
make
removed,
sure.
right?
Tokiyami in reasonable shape to try to push through here. All Might's hand is kind of poor.
What happens?
But, well, he's got a 0 move.
Oh,
Okay.
It removes. Okay.
It's super tough because, like, I look at the board state and I'm like, I'd way rather be Tokoyami, but I spent a lot more time playing decks like Tokoyami than this All Might deck, which I think not only makes it weird to pilot, but weird to play against.
We're gonna flip lane skill.
So the easiest way to do like super simple math is Ruin is just a 10 damage move, right? And so you've got 10 damage on 2 moves, another 10 damage on the Crone Frogs. That doesn't include the +1, so there's another 12. And then 13, 14 with Tokuyami himself. And then Ice Storm is another 6. And so we've got like 40 damage just big chilling in our hand.
See, by the time you said the second 10 damage attack, I had already just started playing 2 of that.
Oh, for sure.
Because I'm a hard player. I just like, these are big. I'm in there. You know?
Before I forget again,
And that's just experience that comes with the game. You start getting it on autopilot.
Right.
Pop a mystery card.
Momentum stolen.
Okay.
Now we're gonna steal it back.
Yeah, you're.
He said, "Yoink."
On my frigid. Give me that shit.
Man, look at that. The Crow and Frog versus a deck that plays Crow and Frog that isn't Crow or Frog.
I was angered. I was blinded by rage.
Can't wait to see set 2 with Crow and Frog. With the alleyway ambush promo.
That's fair. But are you blocking 4 things? Your enhance.
No, I'm passing, bud.
Ready, heroic lineage.
Okay, pass.
Wowzers.
I really like that heroic lineage. Some Dark Shadow capture Crow and Frog interaction. That feels good.
It on fire feels as good as it on like water with a first villain encounter, right? Like same type of energy.
I was just gonna mention that combo because that's like my favorite, for Suyu. But the really cool thing with heroic is because it's a response, not an enhance, you can then give it more speed somehow and do it again on the same attack.
You certainly can.
It does not have that once per enhance step limitation. It is once per response window, or I guess game event.
Let's go ahead and look for another.
Look at me look at the Tokiyami here to close this one out.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
He's definitely drawn the heat.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
He said I want more gas, more gas, more gas.
Yeah. Playing around not only another high block, but also another high block after that. These Dark Shadow Ruins are coming in hot.
Shipping it. 5 high for 10. Yeah.
Interesting. 1, 2. Oh, we knew the 3 was on top. That's why I had to block with it. Okay.
On a 6.
So could he have used All Might's Enhance there to clear that out?
Yes, for sure. Yeah, All Might's Enhance definitely says draw. They're separated. Discard an All Might card, your attack gets 3 damage, period, draw 1 card.
Wait, so 6. Yep, pass.
It's how much is it?
It's on a 7. This is not pass.
So it's on a 7. I auto.
Oh, no, it
does.
No, it doesn't.
Yeah, overkill.
Yeah, I saw 3.
He had to flex on him too. He showed him the ice storm. Damn, bro, cold.
I mean, that's just Tokoyami, right? Like turn 3 if you don't kill him, and he finds Tokoyami and Froppy have a lot of the same energy, right? It's almost illegal to kill somebody without Shadow Dark Ruin, right? Like
it's interesting. Yeah, they're almost kind of opposites, right? They're both like these string decks, but Tokoyami needs his checks get prohibitively hard if he doesn't have the things that help him pass his checks.
Mm-hmm.
Where Froppy doesn't. She can pass her checks forever, but she just can't deal enough damage necessarily.
Right.
Without the help.
Like, she really wants his 0 diff, I think. Like, she really wants, repeatable +1 damage. And he really wants, rescue completed to just, ready to foundation. Or you just get, more check power through.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dang.
I really think that, when I first saw, when the set first dropped, my immediate idea for both Tokoyami and Froppy was compared to the ultra blazing aggro. Like, my thought process was, if I survive long enough, I'll have all my Frog Lashings. I'll have all my Dark Shadow Ruins, right? Like, I'll have the correct combination of an amassed attack lineup. And what we're seeing instead is that there's so much recursion from 6-handers and the other symbols that these characters really are looking to draw what they want early, check consistently, and pop off before you've gathered all your pieces.
Yeah, I do believe in the life Froppy decks that can just kind of play deep. A higher complexity deck, we saw the Froppy who was on stream earlier taking not necessarily the ideal lines, probably a little bit suboptimal, I think, in a lot of places. And just you have to play very well to succeed at UFS, right? And I think you have to play very well to win when you're behind. and playing really accurate defense with that deck is very difficult. And so I think that it might be a little better than its results might indicate. I think is my theory basically there.
For sure. For
Yeah.
sure.
So we've got we've
Fellas,
got about
can you hear
25
us?
minutes left around.
Yeah. How did you like my turn 1, game 1?
Oh,
Detroit check
powerful.
coordinated.
actually heartbreaking, dude. Actually, a totally different game if you nailed that check.
It'd be like that, right?
Yeah, that is.
I've checked Detroit 3 times today, and I only played 2 of them.
Ugh, rough. And we didn't even see Detroit in hand this entire match.
Oh no, it's a check. It's a check card. That's what it is.
That's right. Yeah, they only belong on top of the deck, right?
Yes,
That was
100.
actually Tim Keefe blessing me because versus Tim Keefe, I was going first and I mulled twice and I had 1 foundation in all 3 hands. So Tim Keefe gave me his blessing.
I have also done that 3 or 4 times today, but this is like a 15 foundation deck or something.
Yeah.
I'm asking for it.
You are asking
All right.
for it. That's funny. No, I think that was
full throttle. You guys got to see the action.
Yeah, for sure. And we get like a 30-minute break or whatever. Because you guys are just both playing taco truck decks. It's sweet.
All right, raffle time.
Raffle time. Is that
no,
true? This is the
it's
last round,
grand
huh?
finals, so they got to play.
Oh,
one
that's
more
right.
set.
That's right. Grand finals. Sam,
Wait,
are we
can I
planning on
raffle?
streaming both top 4 matches? Is that a thing you want to do?
Ooh, that's a good question. I want to respect people's time. I was originally planning to do them at the same time, just to not. We got East Coast players, right? So
yeah.
With the untimed rounds,
If someone else is set up to stream, you could have 2 separate streams, but that would split the hype.
I think we're gonna just do the semifinals at the same time and then grand finals.
Sounds good to me, man.
Yeah,
it's your rodeo.
I think in the future, like this is probably a year from now. I think it would be amazing to actually get it set up to stream like every game, and you can pick which game you want. I don't know if that's good for Twitch channel metrics or anything like that, but that's to me that's like the end goal of like the online tournament scene, the streaming tournament scene. I want every game in a tournament to be viewable.
What were you saying, Kitty?
Oh, there's a stream team thing for Twitch. There used to be where you guys like co-stream together, and you can just click on the screen to switch between the streams. But each person has to be running their own stream, so that would be a little more complicated. But it's easily doable for at least a couple of them.
That is a thing that you can do as soon as you are partnered. You can do squad streaming, but there are outside extensions not a part of Twitch that you can just like lump a bunch of streams together. I know.
You could definitely do that. It just wouldn't be clickable on screen and easy to do.
Correct. You got to watch it via in a different website.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was really excited to do the bonus star thing. It's sad that not enough people signed up.
Yeah, there's just a little too much, I think, happening. Because when I first had the idea, when I first thought of this is back before Sean O'Brien announced, his TTS event, and there was just like no events, and then got everything together, planned out, did all the math, and then a whole bunch of events started happening. So I learned a lot through this, and I really hope to keep hosting events going forward. We just got to get a little better at the promotion. That's where
I thought
my
when you have a
personal skill
number
set
one streamer Tam in to like get the people in, but it wasn't there.
Yeah.
Well, that guy's a schlub, so.
Yeah, definitely.
We're all preparing for the provisional, everything. Life comes at you fast.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure.
All
right, fellas, we're gonna
go switch
chill.
oh no.
Maybe go to another one. I don't know. What do you?
Yeah, remind the stream about the giveaway.
Oh yeah, we have a giveaway. Stream.
Yeah, we're about to hit our top cuts. I don't know if everyone's been here the whole time. Right before grand finals, those of you who stick with us throughout the top cuts, I'm going to be giving away a Libra of Souls Soul Calibur 6 Standard Universes booster box. to one of the viewers here in the Twitch chat. So stick around. You'll get a chance to win some free cards. You'll get some free packs that you can redeem for promos. And I believe some of the cards in it, are going to also be redeemable for promos and for loyalty points. So even if you're someone who's only interested in the My Hero CCG, you can crack your packs, you can sell your singles, and you can end up with a playset of a promo by the end of it.
And yeah, there's also like some good cards that you could like Sam said, just honestly just turn around and sell, right? You could just turn around, give them to Rochester CCG as a trade-in and go get My Hero stuff. Easy peasy. Like, that is not a terrible plan. You're just getting a free box,
It is the most recent standard set. It's got, I think, probably like the highest, the most expensive card that's not out of print, right? So it's still got, even if, like I said, even if you're just here for the My Hero stuff, this could be an awesome prize to win to help you get more My Hero cards.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
So we're waiting on 2 more tables here. How much time? 20 minutes left. You want to jump into another game?
We can certainly try.
We probably wouldn't be able to jump into their channel. We would just be viewing.
Right.
Because I don't want to jump in the middle and make them mute us and stuff.
Right. Yeah, let's just join their table. What are you thinking?
Yeah,
Where are we going?
Let's go table 2 because they're on the bubble, right? It's the last table, and it's bottom table and table 2. So they're playing to get in. You get to watch Conway Woods wall somebody out again.
Very possibly. Oh, my
wrong password.
My table broke, so I will be back. Oh, he just made me.
Sorry. Looks like we are between games.
Yeah, they
I don't
certainly
know if we're
might be.
There we go.
Yeah.
All right.
My table is still broken, so it's gonna be weird, guys. It's gonna
you got the
weird.
glitchy table.
Yeah. You'll be able to see.
Yeah, I got the same. I got grid on.
Yeah, an import.
Yeah.
And the form codes.
Oof. Yeah, this might be. This is gonna be tough. I'm hoping this is over quick.
Okay. You guys stall while I get the stream looking nice.
Yeah. So do we know anything about this All Might deck? And at least how can we last round?
Yeah. So I'm pulling up the deck list right now if I can find it. We watched it a little bit. I think we watched both of these decks actually. In different matchups earlier. It's not the same as my deck list, is all I really remember from it. But it of course has the same play style. Like, it only has 3 Texas Smash, and it has 1 for all full Cowling Strike. It's playing Unwavering Slash. It has 3 Heroic Strikes, so it's got a much more diverse attack lineup. It's 22 attacks out of 68 cards. Is that right? 54, 58, 63. It's 22 out of 63. It's mainboarding 4 Capture Evildoers. This man hates momentum.
Oh, yeah.
Meteor Showers hate him. His one single trick. Yeah, so this is an All Might deck that's really going to push the notion that attacking is what you want to do in this game. And the Conway Woods is going to push the notion that attacking isn't all cracked up to be. That's how I see this matchup.
Yeah, we'll see if Conway finds an apathetic here. Is going to be a big test to shut down that coordinated effort. And if not, he can shift game plans certainly to try to shut out All Might, but it's going to be a lot harder. especially if he's holding a lot of cards to defend a lot, then All Might gets a ton of speed. If he's holding a few cards, well, then he can get overwhelmed.
Yeah. It's funny to note Tam got promoted, but he's not Game Master yet. So I think he can promote himself.
I cannot. Nah, I left the table to come back in and to see if I could
Gotcha.
fix the table, but it's all good. It's all good.
Yeah, and I think Game Master is a different thing than just being promoted. Like you can't just assign yourself Game Master because you can spawn an object.
Right. I thought maybe if you were promoted, you could promote someone to the role, but it would make sense that only one person can control that.
Yeah, it's the table owner who can do it.
Excuse me.
Oh, sound like
so
me.
This is a half block on a jab.
Totally chill. Building it down. Easy peasy.
Trying to get that ramp.
That's a curious play to make with 5 cards in your hand.
So the All Might, what I can say from having played All Might for the last week and a half or so, is that you definitely don't get punished for greedy plays as hard. The hard part is that a lot of them aren't even that beneficial to you. Like, how important is it to really get this note taken down, compared to just blocking with a mid? Like, it's so hard to believe he doesn't have a mid block, right? So how much do you really gain from that?
Oh, is this the Unwavering Slash All Might? I think I did see this a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, we were watching it a bit earlier. But these two, I believe this is a win in it, or else it would have just tied at table 2 for a cut to top 4. I have to believe this is a win in it, because Colby Cram knows the math. I mean, he's the guy I ask if I'm going to make top cuts.
At the same time, they could just be like, "Yo, I just want to play the game,"
True. Integrity of results.
Yeah. Like I paid my money. I paid for my hour. Give me my hour.
Yeah. I don't want the box. I want the game.
Yeah. This is a pretty sweet. Honestly, think about Unwavering and All Might. This is really neato, because it's like it kind of fills the same role as Jab, right? Of Jab being able to
and
jab chop, right? Like re-ready that card in order to draw again. So it says that All Might's just commit his face to draw 3, which is really, really good.
And we're banking it for later.
And so we've got actually 7 cards in our hand now, and then we just get to build out and pass. Feel totally chill with it.
We have the passionate guy action on both sides.
Excuse me. End with 5 in hand. Excuse me.
This man's been gripping a lot of cards the whole game.
Maybe he actually got strung out and got punished because of it. It's interesting because this is a mentality of against Kamui that Kamui kind of has some pseudo Terry Bogard energy, right? Where you either block none of them or you block all of them, right? Because +1 damage across the entire board is not that bad, but +1, +2, +3, +4 is a lot at the end, right?
Yeah.
It's really sucky to block the first couple and then they still have the same volume. I think what might be the most likely thing is that he got flooded out on actions. He's got actions and assets on the deck list, but he would have probably stolen his momentum by now if he had a Capture Evil Doers in his hand. But we saw that before where that wasn't the automatic call, so we'll see. Do you guys know who went first in this game?
I believe it was All Might.
We catch that? Okay, yeah. So we can assume that Colby's at least won the last game, if this is game, if we don't know what
I think
game
it was.
is.
I'm actually not. I'm not doubting that now.
Yeah, I'm not
You
100%
said that,
sure.
and then, because in my head I was like, oh, I'm pretty sure Common went first, but
yeah,
I do not remember. Chat, can you tell us? Do you remember who went first?
Actually, I know that Kamui attacked into the 3 build, and then All Might used Man the Passion Guy to bring down note taking.
That's what I thought.
I think that Kamui must have gone first then. Yeah.
Yeah.
Unless All Might like bombed a check really badly or something, but I don't think that he's that kind of deck.
Both these players are playing at a pretty quick pace as well, though.
Yeah.
Which feels good. I bet they panicked because, like, we got done with the game and we jumped in here and it's like, oh shucks, maybe we.
Yeah, and there's only 10 minutes left.
Yeah.
We got our bottom table result.
Seeing a lot of restraint from the All Might player. We're blocked now with 2 attack cards. I mean, normal play is like just to swing them, right? Right? Like that's what everybody does.
See orange play orange, right?
See orange play orange. Oh, I just exited on TTS.
We'll see you guys when you come back.
Yeah, my bad. I tried to click off to another screen.
Yeah, so Kamui's putting down a bad attack string here. He's got chop into Relentless Barrage into a now 10 damage Hardened Jab that's running into a awkward plus ultra block.
There's
effectively as good as a +2 modifier.
Oh.
Yeah, plus ultra with a 3 check on top is not where you want to be. That jab, that is going to be a 10 damage jab coming in.
That's a fat jab. That's a fat jab. And that's not a fast attack either. Like, it's almost like he gave that 4 speed, It's almost like he gave it 2 speed by having such a bad block mod.
Damn, and another jab coming in, absolutely punishing him.
And we're back, boys.
3 check on it, but it's not that uncomfortable. He's going to get to untap one of these. He's going to bounce one of these face downs and untap the replacement. If this jab just goes through for 8, I have to imagine you're feeling pretty happy about that. And if it gets blocked, I'm feeling pretty alright about that. I get to ready Kamui and, maybe build out another foundation or 2. Both players have You're So Obvious in play, so All Might could cash in You're So Obvious to save 3 damage here, but he's not going to do that. Another block on a 7, check another 3, so kind of the worst of all worlds here, really, because now he's on 0 cards in hand, going into his turn, trying to attack into an 18 Vitality Kamui, but his own life total is dwindling so fast.
Yeah, this is definitely, regardless of whether or not it's the play that you want to make, that's not how you wanted it to end up.
Right.
Because I don't want to block with my attacks there, but if I'm gonna, they should at least save me from taking damage. And with, half his
Going
stage
for the road here, baby. Is this game?
That's it. That's Kamui plus the combo.
No, this doesn't do it. This forces You're So Obvious off the table.
Well, if he sequences,
so we'll see what the footsie looks like here.
Because You're So Obvious counters You're So Obvious here.
Yeah, it's only at 6.
He has Harden and You're So I think if the sequence is right, you can give it the Harden and then Kamui's not ready. It's only 3 from.
Yeah, I think he can just chill.
No, he just hardens and then he forces the You're So Obvious. Then he You're So Obvious and combo for +6 to make it 9.
Yeah, so he can he hardens to 8 and he has to just pass and put he can't force the kill here. Right? But
Harden only puts it at 8, not 9. Oh,
correct.
Yeah, Harden only pumps if it's hardened. And
Don't do it.
That's the heads up play. That's the heads up play. That's game now, yeah. So now wait.
No, did he combo it after? He didn't You're So Obvious. Oh no.
It wasn't.
You put it back to printed speed.
Still works. Yeah, so he says printed speed add 2 damage. It doesn't reset damage before that. Yeah, so that's fine.
Oh. Okay. Fair enough. Golf clap.
Yeah,
I
little
keep
sequencing,
thinking it
man.
resets and then plus on the same one, but it's right. Yeah, he doesn't have to do it that way. Damn.
The sequencing,
What a game.
amazing.
Wowzers.
And reading the card. I need to read the card myself.
So
wow, that was
I've
crazy.
seen that kind of thing so often where you're not willing. You have to be willing to go to one life. One is the only life that matters, and just the impatience to say, the unwillingness to go to one made him lose that game right there.
Yes.
It looks like that just forced the game 3. That's amazing.
Yeah, the number one thing I learned about You're So Obvious, because I read it and I'm like, I don't want to play punch decks, and then I played a fucking punch deck at a major. And when I read it, the number one thing that like clicked for me over that event was there's not a lot of ways to just get +2 speed or +2 damage in the format. You got flipping, note taking for the 2 speed, and combined, like with the other effect, like we saw there, where you can fight back against certain things too. Like the amount of times I blew that up for modular speed or damage, depending on what I needed, was so clutch.
Yeah, and honestly, like I've played some Momo decks, and almost to a frustrating extent, one of the best cards is her Foundation Start with the Basics. It says commit 1 speed 2 damage.
Yeah,
and I think kind of realizing that was one of the things that I think helped me level up a little bit in the metagame and just kind of what's going on, and just realize that I should obviously be playing for hard in all of my Hiroshima builds, because that's just the card you want. You want, if your opponent is open, you want to be able to turn something sideways to add 2 damage, or if you just want that to be a tool you have in your kit.
Just recognizing that note taking is so much better in the set 1 format than it will probably ever be once set 2 drops.
Yeah,
like it's gonna go from like a clutch staple, the only way to put speed on stuff, to there's another low block with a more diverse effect, a more utility, a more consistent payoff.
Okay, so Kamui gets I like his line here. So he went 2 diff, 1 diff on a 3, so that's safe. Then a 1 diff and a 0 diff, which were both passes on a 4. So if he checks a 3, he can commit his character. And then he finally goes for a final 1 diff with 5 cards in his card pool. So he's very unlikely to pass that outright, but he can commit Kamui to pass it if he checks a 5. And then he gets an amazing 6 build with triple resistance up. So Kamui plus resistance, he's going to delete some attacks for sure.
And the fact of like if he happens to block with Kamui on the opposite turn, he just gets Kamui back, right? To then get that DR back online. Very cool stuff.
And All Might's going to be playing dumb stuff like Hard Jab, like 3 mid. That's probably my least favorite part about the deck and the package as a whole, was the amount of times where leading with a 3 mid was like the optimal play, just to build one and fish out breaker blocks early in a turn.
Yeah, opening with Hard and Jab, if you can convince your opponent they don't want to block it, is great. If coordinated effort is enough to convince them not to block it, it's a good card to be leading with. And I like All Might actually a lot for that too, because you can just put damage on it, or you put speed on it, I suppose, and try to help convince them not to block that way. But it certainly looks like a good card here. I'll see so he's going to just fire off the All Might, draw 2. I wonder if he's going to go for a very big build turn here, if he's going to try to push some aggression. On this, he only has 2 foundations, but if this gets blocked into a breaker 2, but he'll have a clear card pool with 2 foundations up. So if he can just get like a 6 build out here, build up to the brink of deadlock, it's certainly on the board and would put him in a very good position in this game, I think.
Yeah, I think with the limited time that's left in the round at about 2 minutes, it probably won't matter. But we'll see. We will see. This is going to be really interesting if it goes to a natural draw, I think. Because I feel like they would have just, like Tam said, they might have just chosen to play it. But I'm typing it up. If the